The Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio Shock Jocks.
Opie and Anthony.
World of Radio Shock Jocks. The biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio Bad Boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
How fast did you get it up to?
180 miles an hour.
What's the matter with you, idiot? Cut the You are sick freak! All right, Chris Benoit.
Oh, boy.
Anthony.
I leaned on the machine by accident, and it hit a button.
This is where entertainment is going.
You want to shoot people, and I want to hook her, and you can't stop picking your dumb hand. He's fat and retarded. Steve's incompetent. Dan's a drunk. And Dan hates his mother. We get it.
It's time for people to understand these are words. If you don't like them, turn the dial.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Love is in the air.
Jesus.
Everybody's being affected by this blossoming romance.
Blossoming romance?
Blossoming romance, my friend.
Hasn't even been a phone call or anything yet.
Now it's affecting our show prep, and it's affecting the traffic reporting for the entire tri-state area.
Hasn't even been a one-on-one conversation.
Obviously. But there's secret messages going back and forth, aren't there?
Secret messages.
We're going to get into that in a second, but first this.
E-Rock's late.
E-Rock.
E-Rock's late.
E-Rock.
E-Rock's late.
E-Rock.
E-Rock's late.
E-Rock.
On the Opie and Anthony Show.
Why do you have to make it official at the end? On the Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, it's got to be...
Can't it just be the E-Rock is late little thing we play? What's wrong, Timmy?
Because we're about to address E-Rock's tardiness.
Yes.
And stupid Sam has the video camera out already.
Oh, yeah. Sam takes such pleasure in any time E-Rock is on the receiving end of some crap.
Sam, have you ever had your face just squashed? Because you really are an ass.
You ever been punched?
No. No, I'm just trying to do my job. I want to make sure.
How have you avoided a good
sound
beating?
thrashing?
Yeah. Do you know, like, Kung Fu or something?
No, I just keep, like, security measures in front of me. Like, nobody here is going to hit me because they'll get fired.
Really?
Yeah, I hope.
So you're going to tell if you get hit, is pretty much what you're saying.
Oh, yeah, in a big way. I mean, this isn't about me.
So,
Right. It's all about he is such a smart ass.
Yeah, Sam definitely is the biggest of the smart asses.
Well,
E-Rock just walked in pretty much 5 minutes ago, right? Right,
yeah,
E-Rock?
Right at pretty much the start of the show.
And he gave us an on-air version and an off-air version of why he is late, and we all quickly realized that the versions are the same. So we're really confused.
Yeah. I was getting spy reports on text last night that E-Rock was at the concert at Madison Square Garden.
There was a big concert. You had Kid Rock
and
Leonard Skinner.
Who
else? Run DMC.
Reverend Run.
Reverend Run. Because he's doing his solo thing.
So I was getting reports, and all I'm thinking is, oh, boy, this won't bode well for the program tomorrow.
I was offered a ticket. E-Rock called me.
Yeah?
He says, I got a couple tickets. Would you and your girl like to go? And I said, E-Rock, I would love to go. I love the Kid Rock.
Yeah.
And you know what? I kind of like the Leonard Skinner.
Mm-hmm.
Even though the lead singer died many, many years ago. But,
hose it down and then get a new lead singer, and they've been rocking ever since, right?
Yeah, when I got offered E-Rock's ticket, I was like, oh, that's right, I wasn't offered E-Rock's ticket. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, but I said to E-Rock, it's a school night. I can't go to this concert. I got to be responsible. But you, my friend, go and have fun.
You had a ticket for that?
Yeah.
Apparently extra ones and everything. Extra tickets that he asked Opie if he wanted to go, and then everybody else can pretty much just go F themselves.
Look, I'm on his hero list. What could I do?
I know, in a big way.
This is what you get when you're on his hero list. You get offers for, concerts every once in a while. And wrestling events.
Are you just hoping one day he says yes and you two could hang like buds?
Well, I had extra tickets only because Sam and his girlfriend couldn't make it. So
because Sam was being responsible, maybe, and getting some sleep.
Why would you invite Sam? Sam hates you.
No.
Oh God, damn, he's the
worst. So, what's the on-air version of why you were late?
The on-air version is that I didn't set my alarms when I got home, and I woke up at 5:30.
Why did you forget to set all of them?
Who forgets to set their alarms?
And
the alarms these days, you don't really set them, right?
No.
Yeah, they just
you set them once, and then you turn it off. It's ready to go for tomorrow.
The whole week.
Right.
You have the week, the weekends, different settings, 2 alarms, independent of each other.
What, you got old school alarms still?
You crank up an alarm clock, and it goes ring-a-ling-a-ling.
How many alarms do you have?
There's 2. There's one electronic and one wind-up.
Mm-hmm.
In case the power goes out.
And you have to set them every night.
You got to set the electronic one every night.
I usually do, yeah.
What do you mean you usually do? Either you do or you don't.
Because when she gets up, she turns off the alarms on the electronic clock because she gets up later than I do.
By the way, enough with the "I'm really tired" voice.
I like that. Look, I'm really exhausted.
She gets. We're all tired.
Exhausted.
Trust me.
Right. So you have the one alarm that you have as a backup in case there's no electricity.
Yeah.
Okay.
The
You should get a third one in case you're retarded. I get to set the other 2.
I got to play this.
You're a liar!
Oh, wow.
Goddamn liar!
Shenanigans! Shenanigans! Shenanigans!
No one forgets to set their alarms. Sorry, pal.
No, you do have to turn them on and off because when it goes off in the morning, if you turn it off and then turn it back on, the alarm keeps going on the clock.
What?
Yeah, what?
On the wind-up clock.
Oh, he's trying a diversion, I think.
No, it's not a diversion.
No? Okay.
All right, so that's the on-air version. Now you got to tell the off-air version.
I'm not telling.
But it's the same version.
No, but it involves other people, and I'm not doing that.
Oh.
So just say
These sounds mysterious.
So you had no one to go to the show with. Who'd you go with?
Jimmy. He could tell this story.
Yeah, there's not a bad story
So
at all.
just don't mention names.
Okay.
Say it's people, it's this, it's that.
Just say somebody who made the worst decision of her life, and a couple of other people,
and her friends.
The worst decision.
What's the off-air version? You kind of messed up the show today, so the least you could do is give us some good radio out of it.
The off-air version is obviously who I was with and her friends had a little too much fun at the concert, and had to make sure that some of them got home okay.
Okay, so how many of them
Very
were
noble.
Yeah, very noble.
Yeah.
So what did that entail? Making sure they get home okay. And how much fun did they have?
They started partying around 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
All
Little
right.
pregame for the big show.
So they had it's all right. So they had a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Was there passing out at involved?
Yeah, there was.
Ooh.
A few people.
A few people.
Pretty much right as Kid Rock started.
Right.
And
Can I ask how many were at the show with you? Yourself and how many people?
There was 8 of us.
Okay. You and 7 of your posse.
The E-Rock posse.
Yes.
Okay.
And about half that decided to pass out right as Kid Rock started.
Wow. Where'd you meet them at rookies.com?
Passed out.
Yeah, and
half of them.
One disappeared for a while until we saw security bring her back, saying she wasn't allowed to go near the stage.
Right, that's good. That's a good one.
I love this visual. E-Rock the babysitter. Did you get buzzed yourself there, E-Rock?
No, I was drinking Diet Coca. Drying Diet Coca.
Diet Coca?
Diet Coca.
Not only did you did drink last night, you're still drunk.
No, I didn't drink.
Who says Diet Coca?
No one. No, because no one drinks Coca.
I did not.
So how much Diet Coca did you have?
I had 2.
It's the only thing.
Not one drink.
This is
One drink.
The whole night.
The whole night. While everyone else was partying with their big plastic cups and most of the people around me indulging in some illegal activities, I was sitting there.
What kind of illegal activities?
Yeah, pot.
Coca.
Yeah, if you don't work Diet Coke into your phone call today, we don't want anything to do with you. I had a couple Diet Cocas.
They had a mirror, they just poured it on.
Poured what, Jimmy?
The
Poured
Diet
what?
Coca.
Diet Coca.
The un-Coca Coca.
Well, the Coke is cut so much that it's Diet Coca.
Oh.
So you got one of them wandering around trying to get on stage to do what? Sing with Kid Rock?
I don't know what exactly she was doing at the stage. We just saw the guard with the little flashlight bringing her back over and saying she had to stay here or they were going to throw her out.
Okay.
So they brought her back. Everybody else was having fun, and I'm sitting there with my my little red cup of diet soda and just enjoying myself, pretty much.
Okay.
Sounds like a great night.
Yeah.
So you're late because you had to make sure they got home safely?
What time were you in your house?
I got back about 11:45.
Okay, that's relatively speaking
That's
with this
doable.
show and stuff. It's not that late.
It's doable.
And if you hadn't been drinking and it's only 11:45, that seems like a no-brainer. You're fine.
Yeah. When
I've been hammered at 2 a.m.
Absolutely.
and still remember to set my alarm.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, what Stan, you meant, what did you say?
I said 3 times a week I go to bed at midnight and get up.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't a matter of what time I got home as much as I did not set the alarm when I did get home.
Why?
I was dealing with some things.
So perhaps...
E-Rock, you're the worst.
Perhaps there was
how
a...
dumb are you, really? You need to take an IQ test.
It's a little back and forth.
Well, he was drinking Diet Coca. He gets home at 11:45. You're in the right frame of mind to set alarm clocks.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you're not in the right frame of mind to do trigonometry or like negotiate the Middle East peace treaty. But to set an alarm, I think you could do that quite easily.
I could have, yes. I didn't. And
what were you dealing with?
I was
what is this? It couldn't be that bad.
No. I'm trying to figure out.
Was it a heroin mule staying at your house?
No. I was dealing with the person that I had to bring home, and I forgot to set the alarm when I got into.
What was wrong with the person that you brought home?
Had been partying since 5 o'clock that day, and
they weren't feeling too well.
Yeah, they were not feeling too well.
Why so secretive?
Yeah,
everyone.
Like, did you?
Everyone slips up every once in a while.
Yeah.
So someone you know had a little too much to drink, or maybe a little too much indulging.
Maybe a little of that.
Was it something like that, there, E-Rock?
Did you have to hold someone's forehead?
Maybe. maybe a deadlift out of the cab too.
Oh,
and
a deadlift out of the cab is a rough one.
Considering you have no muscle tone, that must have been a nightmare. All right, E-Rock.
And how long did that last?
It was after 12 last I looked.
11:45 till after 12.
You got home at 11:45, and then it was after 12, so it could be 16 minutes of pure hell.
Wow, that's a hell of a situation.
What time do you normally get up? 4:30?
No, it's usually like it goes off at 3:45 and at 4 o'clock.
Okay.
Wait a minute, then how come you're here? Where do you live?
I live over in Hoboken.
In Hoboken?
Yeah.
You could walk here.
There's no there.
Why is your mouth so dry?
Yeah.
I also hadn't brushed my teeth either.
Today?
Yeah.
What? Why?
God,
now we all have
formats.
to suffer.
Do you want to smell it?
What?
Do you want to smell it?
Thank you.
He's drunk.
Where's Pat Duffy?
No, I have one. I brought
He just asked if we want to smell his breath. Are you drunk?
Well, hold on now. I think that somebody should.
Here comes Pat Duffy.
Wait,
Pat
hold on,
Duffy,
E-Rock.
can you smell E-Rock's breath for us?
Tell us what's going on in there. All right, mic him up. There we go.
Yes.
Get a good one.
Ew, he's getting some crud together.
That's definitely been partying breath.
Oh, it is.
Oh, really?
All right, Pat Duffy would know.
You smell alcohol on his breath?
No.
Not really, but there's definitely it just seems like he's had a long night, if anything.
It's long night breath.
Wow.
yeah, he needs to rinse with some Diet
Hold on.
Coca.
Sam, can I hold the camera for a minute? Sure. Sam, is it bad? Hold on.
Sam, you're really going to take a shot of E-Rock's breath? Usually it's bad after he brushes his teeth, so.
Here we go. Wow, God, even E-Rock can't take it.
No, he spit on me.
Well, he spit on you.
Well, he started, kind of gagging and coughing.
It smells like a mixture of Big A's tongue scrapings and Diet Coca.
Let's say hi to Paul in New York. Paul, what's up?
Hey, good morning, boys.
Good morning, Paul.
My dad asked, do too many shots of garlic butter saw.
Yeah.
Make me sick,
What do you say?
Make me sick,
Making me sick, E-Rocka.
All right, Paul, that's the bit.
Doing shots of garlic butter saw.
You know what? Paul came up with a bit, though. Everything has to end with
Well, of course.
E-Rock is sick,
E-Rock.
And he didn't sleep.
Calling him Coca-motive breath.
All right, E-Rock.
Yeah, very funny, Fred.
E-Rock, you're very mysterious. You really are. You're extremely mysterious. Basically, it was no big deal last night, but for some reason, it's a thing with you.
He's acting like he was pulling people out of Rwanda.
Thank
barely
you.
alive.
Yes. He's acting like he went over to China to do some digging.
Yeah.
Between radio shows.
What are you doing?
What?
The rest of the stuff wasn't the problem. The problem was that I didn't set the alarm, and I'm pissed.
We know enough about the alarm.
I know. How'd you forget? When you head hit the pillow, didn't you think something's not right?
Yeah, it's like this thing we've been doing for years now that we've had to set the alarm, all of us.
Yeah.
And then,
Yeah, but last night I didn't.
What time did you wake up?
I looked over. It was 5:30.
So how'd you wake up at 5:30?
What woke you up?
I don't know. My eyes just kind of jumped open, and I looked in, and I just started screaming. And
Oh my God! Oh boy!
Come on.
What? Why did you start screaming? You're shirtless.
Goddamn liar! Well, wonderful. All right. Well, that's about it. E-Rock, you're here, so start doing your job, whatever that is. All right. Should we take our first break?
Yeah.
Sure.
Thanks to the boys for doing a little extra this morning, having to make up for something.
Yeah. You want to thank the guys for doing your job today, E-Rock?
Sam and Danny and Than?
E-Rock, you want to thank the guys?
Travis?
Thank you.
Oh, boy, that killed him.
That wasn't a good thank you.
He
Wasn't very
doesn't
warm.
want to thank anybody.
Thanks for what?
Thanks for setting up the studio for me this morning.
I noticed it was really set up nicely, too, this morning.
It sure was. How was the concert?
First part was I didn't get. It was
What do you say? The first part you didn't get?
Yeah.
What does that mean? We said, how's the concert? The first part I didn't get.
I think
what was it, math?
I think E-Rock secretly smokes pot.
Nah, I haven't. Never.
What did you not get?
No, just Leonard Skinner was the first act, and just everybody who was a Leonard Skinner fan was out of their effing minds, and just seeing all these psychos and trash.
Are you okay?
There's something wrong with him.
I'm fine.
Are you fine?
I'm fine.
You're in another world
The
today.
first part he didn't get.
What didn't he comprehend?
What
How
didn't
the-
you get? It's like a bunch of guys just playing instruments.
It's an essay
exactly.
question.
It's pretty easy to get.
Did you not know how the sound was coming? Fox?
Or they decided to do their show in German? I mean, what didn't you
Yeah,
get?
what didn't you get?
Well, besides from only knowing, I think maybe 2 of their songs, just everybody around.
How do you only know 2 Leonard Skinner songs?
I honestly,
I would love to get a set list now.
Especially someone that's been in radio.
Leonard Skinner, all they do is play their hits, and they had many of them.
Yeah.
They might play a couple obscure songs, but for the most part, they go with some longer jams.
What was the encore?
they didn't have an encore. The Leonard Skinner.
Yes, they did. It was Freebird.
What was the last song they
All
played?
right, I didn't realize.
Jesus Christ. Were you at the show?
I don't even think he was at the show.
I think something's up.
Something is
Something
so
is
up with
really
this
up.
guy.
No, I was at the show. I saw some.
You don't know that Leonard Skinner's last song is Freebird?
That was the other song that I knew, but I didn't know that was. I didn't know they left the stage because I wasn't. I came back to my seat. They were doing Freebird. I was online and came back. They were doing Freebird. I didn't realize they left the stage and came back to do Freebird. What?
What were you online for?
Diet Coca?
Hot dogger?
I don't think he was at the show. Man.
There's
something's up.
something he's not
That's why
telling here.
This should have been a 5 or 10 minute story.
Of course.
We know. Well, I apologize to the listeners, but something is going on here today.
I think he's folding on the questioning.
He certainly is. It's
NG?
like, I didn't get it. You didn't get a rock show?
No,
And then you didn't know that they played Freebird. Anthony had to tell you that they have a
I
song
didn't know that
called
was
Freebird.
No, I knew Freebird. I just didn't know that was the encore.
That was the encore.
Because when I left, they were on stage. When I came back, they were on stage, and then they left, and then it took a while till Kid Rock came on.
But Anthony asked you what was the last song they played, and you didn't know.
It was the encore. So
I
if you
didn't know that was usually encores. They finish, they leave the stage, and then they come back and do 1 or 2 songs. That's the encore.
Yeah, but if you sat down and they're playing Freebird and then they don't come back,
you would know
you
that
would
Freebird
assume
was the
that
last song.
Freebird was
Thank
the
you,
last
Anthony.
song,
Well,
and
they were also the first band playing, so I figured they did a full set and they left because then they had to set up for Kid Rock and the guy from Jay Giles' band and Reverend Run.
All 3 of them together?
Yeah, Peter Wolf.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it was Kid Rock's show, but between...
All right, how many songs did you sit through, Leonard Skinner?
That I know the names of were 2.
What 2?
Sweet Home Alabama and Freebird.
But you didn't know Freebird.
Yeah.
No, I knew Freebird. I didn't know that was the encore.
I could name 20 Leonard Skinner songs. They probably would have played
And
a
the only
concert,
other-
and I haven't listened to Skinner actively
And the only
in a
other-
long time.
The only other song that I knew, well, kind of knew, is because they had part of the lyrics up on the screen on the stage.
Yeah.
It was a song that goes, "That Smell."
Well, you should know that one.
I didn't know that.
I want to dedicate this to E-Rock's toothbrush.
E-Rock, I want to see you from the stage. Lift up your Diet Coca. This one's for you, brother. Hope your chick's feeling better. And why is this whore trying to get on stage? Ruining my vibe, man. Something's up, E-Rock.
No.
We've been doing this a very long time.
No,
you are not telling the truth. You barely saw Leonard. You barely saw this concert.
Did they dedicate Simple Man to you? Thanks, Chris.
Right. Or Call Me the Breeze, as in his brain. Nothing. All right, I tried.
You got to boo yourself occasionally.
All right, we got to take a break, but we're not going to drop this storyline today. Certainly not.
We have another one, I believe, going on, too.
Yeah, well, we want to get to the Anthony thing and the secret messages that are going back and forth between him and Jill Nicolini, the traffic girl here in New York City on Channel 11.
I haven't sent any secret messages.
Well, she's been sending secret messages all morning long during her traffic reports.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to get into that right after the break. Love is in the air, my friends. A lot of people think you're on drugs, E-Rock.
Yeah.
Are you on cold medicine or something?
Eric is on drugs. Did he get later?
Later.
Eric, was it better than Air Supply? Does Eric have an eye patch on? Oh,
Lingy dingy.
E-Rock would make a horrible trucker. Jim was late yesterday. Lay off E-Rock.
Yeah, but
but when Jim's late, there's no. It's the story is simple.
Yeah, I relapsed, did drugs, and I overslept.
Right.
That's it.
The last time I was late was probably a year before that. I literally have not overslept like that in a year.
Huh?
I probably haven't overslept
That's
like that in
all
a
right.
year.
But when E-Rock comes running in and says he's got an on-air version and an off-air version while he's late, and it's the same story, you got to go there. It's a little weird.
And then he didn't get the first band, and
Yeah.
And then
didn't know the encore, and
he said that the reason he's late was because he had to leave the concert early. Like, what? Wouldn't you be late because you stayed all the way to the end and then got stuck in traffic, which makes it more of a nightmare to get home?
Yeah.
When the clock is ticking as far as you getting some good sleep in. And then he says he had to deal with somebody that was staying at his house. Jesus. But he only had to deal with that for 15 minutes. Usually when your girl or somebody is, really sick from a concert, it could be hours.
Yeah.
Hours of rubbing their back and taking care of them.
Yelling.
Yeah. In E-Rock's case, it was 15 minutes.
I got home at 11:45. I was up, I think, till 12.
All right, phone number 877-212-ONA. We don't need to give that out. Everyone wants to talk about the E-Rock situation. But, yeah, right after the break, Anthony and this Jill Nicolini thing. We got more to the story after the break. Opie and Anthony. Good morning. We got one of those Friday shows happening here. We like the Friday show. We kind of goof off a little bit. We let our hair down, man.
Do we?
It's the Opie and Anthony show. And
it's one of my favorite Metallica songs. That horrible drummer Lars does a good job in this.
Yeah,
but if you ask Danny, he just sucks and he's overrated.
Lars is ridiculous. Phone number 877-212-ONA. We have to go back to yesterday's show because we got all sorts of updates. We got newspapers interested in this story.
Really?
The fans are very interested in this story.
Are they, though?
I think your mommy's very interested in this possibility.
I haven't spoken to my mommy.
I know your sister wrote you and said, don't blow this one, Anthony.
What? What?
A lot of pressure on you. I understand that. Yes, there is.
Is there really?
The message board's going nuts with the news that there might be some love in the air.
I was steering clear of any message boards.
Oh, you don't want to go there. Right?
I don't want to look.
No, it's a little ugly right now. But basically, how do we begin this? I guess we had Mick Foley on the show yesterday.
Yeah,
one of our good friends, and he just did an interview with Channel 11 here in New York.
It's always fun. They usually do that before they come over here. So we were watching the news yesterday, the WB11,
right
here in New York, and Mick Foley was on. And I was commenting how he looked like a caveman.
Yeah, certainly.
And then, a few minutes later, they wound up coming in here, and it's like, hey, I just saw that guy on TV.
And then he had a message from Jill Nicolini.
Which was odd. I thought it was going to just be, hey, tell the guys I said hi.
Right. It was a bombshell.
Are you dubbing this a bombshell?
Oh, hell yeah. It came out of nowhere.
Out of nowhere? A bombshell?
A bombshell.
Wow, okay.
So what we did, because it was going on all morning yesterday, we kind of condensed it down to a quick, minute and a half here. You got the Mick Foley telling us what Jill Nicolini said, and then I think we got a phone call from Jill Nicolini, and then I think we finished it up with dating advice from Bill Shatner. Is that what we're about to hear? Oh, that's not in there yet. Okay, because then it took on a life of its own. Bill Shatner, who was scheduled to do an interview, now is giving you dating advice.
Yeah.
So this is how it went down yesterday. It's the condensed version.
Swimmies.
She said she is a single.
Sorry, Bill.
I don't know if he would give that version or a pair of a bikini made out of lead. Who knows what really happened?
Oh, God. So, no, the news is doing another grape stomping event.
Uh-oh.
Know how the last one turned out.
So this starts with Mick Foley with the message from Jill Nicolini.
She said she is A, single, and B, interested.
What?
Well, I'm newly single, by the way.
As she told me.
And I gotta go. I gotta go.
Let's get Jill Nicolini on before she does her next traffic.
Oh, Jesus.
She has nothing to do between traffic reports. Let's see if we could. I want to get to the bottom of this crush that she might have on Anthony.
I want to watch Anthony fall apart.
Oh, yeah. Jill.
Yes, hello.
It's understandable.
Hi, Jill.
We got Mick Foley in studio, and you guys just had him on TV.
Jill,
hello, Mick. Hi, guys.
It's okay that I quoted you directly, right?
Yes, my quote directly to Mick was that I'm single these days. I heard Anthony's single.
And single and?
And is he available?
Yeah.
Well, you see, there's a lot of girls here at the CW who want dibs on Anthony, and I said, well, hey, I'm recently single. Why can't I get him? So I'm calling to ask if maybe Anthony wants to go out.
And we're both out on Long Island, right?
Yeah, we're close by, practically neighbors, and grew up, similar areas, neighborhoods, same friends, same people. We have a lot in common, I think.
And you enjoy maybe going out and having a drink or something?
I would love to, but don't take me out like on Thirsty Thursday or anything.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Is this a bit, or would you really go out on a date with Anthony?
I really would go out on a date with Anthony.
Oh, you guys really
go
should.
out.
Yeah. What day? You want to
have a drink?
What day are you going to do this?
Let's do it. You tell me. Next week I'm available.
Next week, I'll call Jill.
You available at noon today?
Well,
he'll stop by on his way home and grab you.
I'll call Jill and we'll set something up.
Give it a few days. Don't look desperate. And that was what went on yesterday.
Just watching dumb Anthony try to end that before it got something bad happened.
Yeah.
Is that what I was doing?
I'll email you. I'll call you.
I'll call you. Hang up now, immediately.
Yeah.
There's too many tools on the phone.
Oh,
we're going to ring it.
I want to fast forward a year into this relationship. Anthony will just come in like staring straight ahead. What happened? She didn't come home again last night. She'll ruin him. She's going to ruin Anthony. Like Fredo.
No. Yeah, but you should take care of this.
It always starts well, but yeah. So
I haven't even had our first phone call.
We've been killing.
Would you just stop with the predictions of the future?
We've been killing Anthony ever since that went down yesterday. And then after the show yesterday, we had to go into Tim's studio, and we kind of we kind of riff into the microphones and try to come up with a promo that they can run here in New York City.
Mm-hmm.
And here's just some of the audio. This was supposed to be just a quick 5 seconds.
Opie here. My pal Anthony is deeply in love with Jill Nicolini.
Wait a minute. That doesn't...
What?
Could you be a little more subtle?
Why?
Because it's not love or anything. It's we're going to just go out for a couple of drinks.
Like I said, Anthony is deeply in love
know each other
with Jill Nicolini.
Why does this have to turn into, 5th grade?
There's a love thing happening between you and Jill Nicolini, the traffic girl from Channel...
Are we sitting in a tree, Kissing?
I don't know. Are you?
What? Why can't two adults just go out and have a drink or something and talk without you guys just being total jackasses about it?
Are you going to stoop her?
Shut up. There's not one moment that I could just have on the show without it having to turn into some goddamn 5th grade event with you juveniles.
What base are you hoping to get to?
See? Exactly. Exactly.
I'm thinking third base. What do you think?
Shut up.
So that was right after the show yesterday. And as we do this, I see Anthony staring at the TV.
I'm all distracted now.
At his future wife.
Future wife.
Look at all those green cars.
Yeah. The traffic looks good today.
Yeah, does it?
Doesn't it? Look at, there's an accident in Jersey. Point it out, Jill.
Oh.
That's it.
Oh, that's
See?
roadways. I thought that was...
And there was the hair flip.
Oh, no.
It's the little ear scratch.
Is that for Anthony?
Yeah.
Hold on. What?
There may have actually been a coded message in that when I had the guys watching in the office. Did she? No, she didn't say it in that? Okay.
All right. Well, now we got to give you the update.
That was a message, by the way.
Yeah.
Of course it was.
No,
I don't know.
We got it. So around 5 o'clock, 5:30, we're all in the office, and Steve pops his head out, and he goes, watch Jill's traffic. She's going to have a secret message for Anthony. I swear to God. Is that true?
Very true. Yeah.
Thank you. And what was the secret message? The first secret message she did today on TV for Anthony.
When you see she said something like, it's a secret message that means call me.
It was a hair flip and a nose scratch, I believe.
Yeah.
Right. Secret message.
Wow. So Steve runs out and goes, Jill's going to give Anthony a secret message. It's going to be a hair flip and an itch of the nose. And we're like, shut up. So then she pops on, and we're watching her traffic, and she flips her hair. And then at the end, she, just, scratches her nose real fast.
Yeah,
I'm like, she's giving secret message to Anthony instead of doing the traffic.
She does the traffic.
What's the signal? She's going to wiggle her bosoms after announcing a truck fire.
And then there was a wink.
Well, then we're like, all right, that was funny, but she's not going to, continue this. She's got a job to do.
Uh-oh.
So then there was another text that said...
Sorry, I'm sorry for interrupting. There was a coded message in that last one.
Yes.
Well?
Yes, Jimmy caught it. It was the ear touch.
The ear, yeah.
It's like Carol Burnett at the end of the show.
She's been writing Steve in between traffic reports going, this is what I'm going to do next for Anthony. This is the real deal. What was the second secret message? Because that one was really funny.
It was at the very end of her report. She winked at the camera.
Yeah, she goes, I'm going to wink at the camera. That's a message for Anthony. What was the message? She said, make sure he calls me?
That was a call me, Anthony.
Yeah. She's got a pretty good wink. She's pretty...
Yeah.
It didn't look like, some people can't wink. It looks like they're got a bug in their eye or something.
Yeah.
She gets a real quick wink there.
Right at the end of the traffic, she gave probably the most seductive wink I've ever seen.
A nice
in my
wink
life.
with her big eyes. She just gave a big blink.
Oh, they're big, aren't they, Anthony?
Of course.
Starting to notice everything. Huh?
Watch her become obsessed, and then Anthony's like, it's not going to work out, and then she gives little signals like she hangs an Anthony doll by the neck.
She's doing the traffic, and I hope an Escalade is on fire on the expressway.
So if you're stuck in traffic, we apologize, but the traffic girl's too busy giving secret messages to Anthony today.
She's doing the traffic.
What the hell's going on?
She's doing her job very fine.
Now, a girl like Jill Nicolini, right? Yeah. It's Friday. You got to call right now. She's booked by noon for the weekend.
I can't call right now. We're both working. It's very unprofessional.
She obviously isn't.
She's delivering the traffic.
Do you have a secret message for her, Anthony?
Yeah.
Come over my house.
Everywhere I look around.
What the hell is this?
Love is in the air.
All right.
Every sound, every sound. And I don't know if I'm being foolish. Don't know if I'm being wise. But it's something that I must believe in.
Right.
Love is in the air.
Yeah, baby.
Whisper of the tree.
All right, how long is this going to go? Yes, love is in the air. Right,
I'm trying to find some sound effects. Chill.
Haven't had one phone call yet.
Huh?
Hasn't been a phone call yet.
Well, she's waiting.
You guys are every douche friend at the bar. When one guy tries to maybe strike up a conversation with a girl, because all the guys went out and they're looking to, like, score with a chick. And one guy happens to get a conversation going with a girl, and every other guy that's there with him has to be douche.
Now, this is one guy who just got, like, kind of thrown out of baseball, all of a sudden got called up by the Yankees.
Someone from their cell phone writes, Ant's just sitting there all smiley with butterflies in his tummy. This is like high school, man.
Yeah.
We're too old
The
for this
humor,
high school
everything.
crap.
He ran in this morning making little, like, the little gun fingers, and he was going, TGIF. Oof.
Wow.
TGIF for that joke. Thank God it finished.
Wow. Any more secret messages? Can we get her on the phone?
Sure. Jesus, why?
Yeah, no, it's
why?
not TV.
You guys are going to just ruin.
She
you guys
obviously
will ruin
isn't-
everything.
She's
I know
not
it.
doing her job. Mike, New York City, what's up?
She's not doing her job.
She's giving you secret messages.
Yeah, we have to
She's
talk
got a
about
very
it.
important job, you know.
She gave the message to a man with no ear or teeth to give you.
We're trying to get the secret messages.
2 in a row.
Yeah.
That was factual, though.
Yeah.
Teasing Jimmy.
We're trying to get the secret message videos up on onaradio.com so you can see it for yourself. The hair flip and the scratch and the wink. Excuse me. Mike, what's up?
Hey, she's doing the messages like Chevy Chase and Spies Like Us when they're taking the test in the classroom.
Wow, you pick a
Dan
nice
laughed.
movie to reference.
I don't remember that one.
You never saw Spies Like Us?
Yeah, a long
Yeah.
time ago. I don't remember.
Million
the
years
reference,
ago.
That's all.
Once.
It might be a great reference. I just don't remember the movie. Thank you, Mikey. Let's go to Dale in New York. Dale, what's up?
Hey, gentlemen, good morning.
Hey.
What's
I
up?
called in at first to comment on the lightweight you got working for you now.
Who, E-Rock?
Yeah.
Or Anthony?
Another spaz in training.
Another what?
Lightweight.
Another spaz in training.
Why is he going to leave the show and try to sue us?
Maybe.
No kidding. Another disgruntled employee. I forgot.
All disgruntled.
Every single person that leaves the show has to be disgruntled. And we haven't somebody leaving the show at the end of the month. I wonder if they're going to be
A
disgruntled.
future disgruntled employee.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, I wanted to say keep up the good work. You guys always have been cracking up.
Thank you, Dale. We appreciate it.
And have a good day, gentlemen.
All right, let's go to Keith in Lindenhurst. Keith.
How you doing?
Good.
Hey, Anthony, this girl's going to break you. There will be no more staying in motels when you go to family reunions. That thing you said yesterday about having kids, oh, watch, I can see him now. Oh, Anthony, you're done.
Look, next thing you know,
Look at
Anthony.
him laughing at me.
Next thing you know, Anthony's going to be like the new Brad Pitt. He's going to be like, what the hell did I get myself into? We're having our 8th kid. I don't think Brad Pitt was like the fatherly type.
No.
And all of a sudden, the lure of the hoo-ha got him.
How about we just wait for a phone call, huh?
I'm telling you.
How about we all slow down, calm down, and wait for a phone call?
You talk a good game, but Brad Pitt certainly talked a good game in his day, and look what's going on with him. Not only is Angelina Jolie pregnant with twins, she's saying in the paper today that she's not done after the twins.
Wow. Have a water slide.
You think Brad Pitt wanted to wake up one day with like 8 kids?
No.
Of course not. He's finished. You're in over your head, bro.
You have me, not even a phone call yet, and you already have me wrapped up in a relationship with kids and everything.
You got to bail.
What?
You got to bail now, man.
Nothing has happened.
You got to
There's nothing to bail from.
You got to bail.
The show's going to change.
Yeah.
I didn't like that thing you guys were doing.
Right.
All right, well, no more
All right.
Wednesday, guys. No more.
This love thing, has This love thing has a way of catching up with you.
You're a pisser. All he is.
I pretty much gave up on relationships, and oh my God, I'm in deep now. I'm telling you, man, you're done. You're going to be a father and everything. Oh, here's your future wife.
Would you
Jill.
Jill Comia.
Jill Nicolini, everyone, from
Hi,
Channel 11
Jill.
here in New York City.
Hi, Anthony.
I'll let you guys talk, Anthony.
Thank you, Opie.
Jimmy and I will be over here.
Well, I've been watching your traffic, Jill, and your secret messages are very cute.
Well, thank you. They're just signals because I want you to know I'm thinking about you and I'm waiting for you to call.
Hey, Jill, sorry,
very
Anthony.
sweet.
Sorry to jump in.
Of course, he jumps in. Why wouldn't he?
No, because a lot of listeners, I know how they are.
Mm-hmm.
They're not going to believe us until they hear it from Jill herself. Jill, is it true you've been sending secret messages to Anthony all morning long during your traffic?
Yes, that is 100% true. I think I started with a little hair flip, a little nose scratch, a little winky wink.
Winky wink.
And wait, I made a reference about calling our traffic tip line, and I really meant for Anthony to call me. That was for you.
It was a call. Well, Jill, you will absolutely get a call. I think.
As long as you don't call me restricted, I don't pick up restricted calls, so you gotta
call you restricted. I'm
Please.
It's a restraining order.
Yeah.
I think, no.
He'll fax his bank account numbers if you want.
So Anthony.
Mm-hmm.
I heard some of the show yesterday, and I heard that I'm moving in, and you're going to be driving a Honda.
Yeah, apparently people think things are going to change. They
now,
think.
let me ask you this. You don't like kids. I've been hearing that you're having a hard time with children these days.
Are you looking for a relationship maybe that ends with marriage and children at some point?
I want a lot of kids, like 5.
You want 5 kids?
I do. I really do. It's a matter of finding the right person, though, and then. Yeah.
Well, yeah. See, it's a matter of finding the right person, and that's, I think, something that can be dealt with over time.
Oh my
where
God,
we can hang out.
You want to be
the Anthony we know?
Yeah, exactly. We can hang out, talk a little. At some point, if things are going well, I'm sure that discussion will come up.
No, well, the discussion's here now. Don't avoid it. Do you or do you not want kids, Anthony?
People know me off the air as really loving children.
Oh my God! What is up?
I have a soft spot for kids. I love kids. The more, the merrier. I say.
She's gonna ruin them.
Oh yeah.
You are done. Done, my friend.
The more the merrier. So 5 is okay with you.
5 is good. If that's enough for you, I mean, 5 is fine.
But you said you have said in the. Should I talk here? I don't want to blow up your spot, but you have said that kids ruin a girl's body.
No, girls. If girls are in shape, they snap right back. Is what it is, and Jill's in very good shape.
That's that, and then also we could, if there was a problem with that, we could always have a surrogate mother. So it could be my egg, your sperm, and someone else could carry it, and then my body would still remain perfect.
If you're up for that, and they can take it with them and take care of it and raise it.
No,
I wouldn't mind that either.
Thank you. And I also heard some about William Shatner's comments, and when we do go out, are you really going to record me, or?
No. I would never do that. Invade our little private moment.
You promise?
Yeah, I really swear I would never do something like that. That would be awful. Intrusion.
You know what? Make believe we're not here and just set it up for the weekend.
This doesn't count as your phone call, just to let you know. This is a group phone call.
Yeah.
So I'm expecting a private phone call later, but we can pretend. So.
No, I will absolutely call you, and we will set something up for next week, during the week.
I'm excited.
Yeah.
I think she wants this.
Why not the weekend? Why not a Saturday maybe or a Sunday?
Because it's short notice, and I don't want to put her in an awkward position where she already has plans.
I do. I have some family obligations on
See,
Saturday.
I know things like this. So we'll talk, and we'll start out maybe with something, an early dinner during the week, because I know we're both morning people with work.
Yeah, that kind of works, to our advantage. We both have the same hours.
Yeah.
Kind of nice to find someone who wants to go to sleep early, and.
Well, wrong guy.
Yeah, no.
What time do you go to bed usually?
Anywhere between 10 and 2 in the morning.
Perfect. That's exactly what I do.
See, it all depends on, what's going on, so.
Yeah,
Aww.
Yeah. Maybe if we're out having a good time, it'll be one of those later nights. And, if we're going to have a busy day the next day, we could cut it short a little early and, do it again.
Well, good. I can't wait.
And, I can't either. I think it'll be a lot of fun, Jill.
Me too. Is there anything else that you'd like me to signal to you? I mean, I did an ear poll.
I think your improv is fantastic, and I wouldn't want to taint that.
But in all fairness, we got a lot of listeners now. They want to see the secret message. So maybe you could give us what the secret message is going to be for the next traffic report.
Oh, well, you have some already, right? I believe that we sent them over to you, so they should be on you.
No, but you got to announce it on the air because I'm telling you, everyone's going to turn off our show to watch your next traffic.
Oh, is it going to be another one?
You're going to see a rating spike, but you got to tell us what the message is ahead of time. Then they're going to see it and go, "Oh my God, this is real."
I will keep texting CC, and I'll give him all the details, and I'll think of something, whether it's a touch, a pull, a tug, or a hello. Maybe I could just do a general hello to Anthony, who lives out in Long Island.
Well, that would be nice.
I don't want to speak for Anthony, but I think he's hoping for a tug and a pull.
Hey, Dopey, shut up. You are the destroyer. God,
are you getting a little shy?
Well, I work with very immature people, and it's very difficult to.
It's time for me to go. We're at the top of the show.
He's calling us immature. He plays video games with 12-year-olds all night long.
Okay, would you let Jill go? She's working.
When's the next traffic?
Well, quickly no, but then about 6. What is it? I guess 7:09ish.
All right. Our 7:09ish, there will be a secret message to Anthony, but you got to text Steve beforehand so we can tell everybody what that message is going to be.
Bye, Jill.
All right, bye.
Bye.
There she
Say goodbye to your girlfriend.
She's working. Now she's going to pop on real quick.
Want to say goodbye to Yoko Ono?
Anthony,
these guys are asses.
That was good while it lasted.
He's going to be all happy and fun. She likes Obama. He'll you know what? I think he's all right.
right.
Oh, God.
You're a bit smitten there, my friend.
I'm just talking.
You know
Why
what?
can't we talk?
I'll step out of character. Come on.
What?
She's beautiful.
Well, she's a very attractive girl. Yes. Who's going to deny that?
Huh?
No one's going to deny that.
That kid thing was interesting, huh?
Look.
She's not on the phone anymore. So,
probably.
What do you really think of kids?
I know if she's on the air, she's not listening.
What do you really think of kids?
Oof.
Is she on the air?
Oh, no, she is in front of the camera.
No, I thought Linda Church would snitch.
You have to, say, yeah, I like that.
What? Dude, she has people listening for her.
Yeah.
They're going to blow it.
Yeah, what are you?
Now I got to help you out. Are you dumb?
Oh, kids are great.
All that stuff she said, she didn't hear the show. She got reports.
Yeah.
About the taping of the date and everything.
Well, they're rats?
There's a lot of rats out there.
I'm so naive.
Let me say hi to Tommy in New York. Tommy.
Hey, what's up there, Ro? I feel like I just watched the World Trade Center crash for the second time.
Yeah, the whole show is going to be destroyed within an hour.
I'm going to go hang a red ribbon around my tree now for Anthony.
Yeah. Way to pick a fun reference.
I know, way to keep it light.
Having a light, silly time. God, fucking tsunami happening. All right.
It's a train wreck.
All right, thank you, sir. After the break. After the break, thank you, Tim. Everyone helping you out with your potential.
Oh, great! Because that's what I want. Your guys' help
with your potential romance with Jill Nicolini. We got Anthony compares having a kid like being attacked by bean pod people.
Did I say that? Must have been in my youth.
And we got the Bill Shatner dating advice for you as you go on this date with Jill Nicolini. Why not tonight or tomorrow?
She's got family things going on this weekend.
Should have said you were busy, too. Bad mistake.
Yeah.
Well,
you blew it on.
Here it is. By saying, look, I'm not going to call this weekend, but because I'm sure she has something to do, that's implying that I had something to do and wasn't being rude.
No, here's what that is. That it comes off, and I understand.
It doesn't come off like that.
It comes off like, nah, she's busy, aren't you?
No. It comes off as, look, I'll call you next week because I have stuff to do this weekend.
All right.
And I say you have stuff. I'm sure with such short notice that you have plans, which means I'm sure with such short notice I have plans. I don't, but
are you hoping?
But it comes off that way.
Are you hoping to squeeze her boobies?
Would you stop? There's no reason for this. There's no reason for this.
What?
For you to say stuff like that.
Oh. Donna wants to know.
You know how people screw things up, too? Like her reports will get back to her and go, Anthony said, and meanwhile it's something Opie said.
What?
They always get everybody wrong.
Are we reliving high school today? Bob,
Yes.
Kentucky, what's up?
Hey guys, long time, first time.
Yes.
Quack, quack.
You know what I kind of feel like? I kind of feel like we're all dating Jill Nicolini.
Everyone's involved now, man.
It's just like the sweetest thing until the knucklehead screws it up, but it's a lot of fun.
Knucklehead.
All right, thank you, sir.
Between 10 and 2. That's funny.
Yeah. All right, we got to take a quick break. And we're pretty much blowing off our show today to focus on this thing that's happening with Anthony and Jill Nicolini. All right. Opie and Anthony, stay there.
Watch out, boy, she'll chew you up. Oh, here she comes. She's a man-eater.
That's fun.
This one goes out to Anthony.
Oh, does it? I really didn't pick up on that.
Oh, wait, yeah, this is one of the normal ones. I didn't catch that.
Man-eater. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. Hey, the next secret message Jill's going to be doing for you, Ant, is the goose step. So,
oh, cool.
So we're going to be watching for that.
A Sig Heil salute.
She just did an okay, terrific, although she kind of messed it up, but that was for you. She just did it about 2 minutes ago during her traffic.
Yeah.
There are people saying that Channel 11 is syndicated, so they're watching the traffic all over the country now.
Oh, really?
For the secret messages to you, my friend. Bert and Philly, Anthony plus Nicolini equals Antolini. You know what that is, right? Think.
Well, Andolini was from The Godfather, too.
Yeah. Antolini. Okay, well, that's what they were getting at, too. The real name of the Corleone family. This is meant to be, Bert and Philly is saying. And Spike in New Hampshire, how long before sitting in the car in the driveway? How long before Anthony's sitting in the car in the driveway looking at the lit candles through the windows?
Somebody had a very funny line on Pal Talk.
Yeah.
Did they?
They said, Anthony, just don't cry in front of her, which is really funny.
Oh, yeah, that was actually Josh from Atlanta on the phone that we were going to go to.
Yeah, Josh. Yeah, Jimmy jumping the gun.
I'm sorry.
Jimmy stole your line, Josh.
I apologize, dude. I didn't realize that.
Josh, what's up?
Hey, no, that's fine, Jimmy. You just go ahead and talk. I'll sit here.
All right. I'll accept that. No, I'm sorry, dude, because we all laughed about it in the break, but I didn't realize it was up on the phone screener thing.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Josh.
All right.
No, that's okay, Jimmy. I love you.
What were you going to say? Just say it. Just, dude, I don't want to steal it. Just say it.
What I was going to say, Anthony, is when you take her out, if it's raining and you happen to get a flat tire, please don't sit in the car crying.
Cry at a flat tire?
I know.
So you meant something like sitting watching the movie Ghost.
Sure.
You can't start weeping openly.
Would that turn a girl off on the first date if, like, you were going to the restaurant, but you pulled off, like, into, like a residential area and you parked somewhere dark and you turned the car off? And she's like, what are you doing? If you had both hands on the wheel and you just looked at her with tears on your face and went, so beautiful.
Oh, God damn. Oh, how creepy. Just bawling.
Crying so hard you had like that white piece of spit from top lip to lower lip with your mouth wide
just
open.
Snot running down your nose and spit bubbles.
Steve got a message from her that she was going to work in a OK Terrific during her traffic report, and this is how it went down.
All right, checking with our trains. Everything is running on time. LIRR, New Jersey Transit, Metro North. Okay, that's terrific, isn't it? Alternate sides are in effect today citywide. Unfortunately, not so terrific is the weather, right, Linda?
No, it's certainly...
Okay, terrific. Yeah, she was attempting a OK Terrific for you.
She's probably figuring, how do I get the words okay terrific out, like, on a news show?
Yeah.
Where it makes any kind of sense. She had to put the that's
Yeah.
fine. That works.
Sure.
Let's say hi to Mike in Babylon. Mike, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, man.
Hey, Opie, how long do you think it is before Jill says something like those whiskers are a little rough and Anthony comes in completely clean shaven?
Well, he's already changing right in front of our eyes because he had a different take on kids. He's been bitching and complaining about kids forever.
Did I?
And on the phone, we're getting that audio. On the phone with Jill, you had a different take on kids.
I really didn't realize that it was any more of a different take than than I'd had in the past.
Well, I got two examples of you talking about kids that we're going to compare to what you said about kids today.
You need evidence? All right, get that out of there, you jackass.
Anthony, you suck.
That's you?
All right, thank you,
Clean
Mike.
shaved. Yuck.
Where is that?
I don't know. That was a while ago.
There's nothing wrong with you clean shaved.
All right. E-Rock, you leave that up there one more second, I'm going to punch you in the face.
Oh, it's a nice smile. Someone was happy that day.
Shut it.
Bill Shatner called the show yesterday.
Yeah.
And he pretty much blew off talking about his book to give you dating advice.
Great.
As we all patiently wait for the big day, you going out with Jill Nicolini. This is what Bill Shatner had to say. We got to excuse Anthony. He fell in love today, and he's a little distracted. So
Jesus,
he fell in love today.
Yeah, with
up on the elevator, he saw the one.
And I came over with a direct quote, and I said, Anthony, Jill Nicolini wants you to know two things. She is A, available, and B, interested. And they got her on the horn, and we set up a little love connection. Live.
She's hot.
Yeah. Exactly.
You didn't think of me in that moment?
I don't know. What do you think, Bill? How do I handle something like that?
I think you've handled it exactly right.
Well, what does it say about Anthony when getting a date with Jill Nicolini is the second best thing that happens to him on the show?
Yeah. Hey, you know, I have my priorities.
I'll have to tune into Channel 11 and take a look at your next date.
Yes, certainly.
Where are you going to go?
Certainly will. I think there's a nice place around. What do you think of this, Bill? I suggested a nice restaurant that's kind of near my house because we both live on Long Island.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But Long Island is long. It's an island that's long.
Yeah, but it's close enough. We're within proximity of each other there. So I suggest something near the house, and then they will go out, and then hey, how about I show you because I'm having some work done on the house, having a pool put in the back, and
and here's the side benefit of all that. You can go on a date, and the weather will be nice.
See?
Yeah.
When should we go? Well, let's see. The sun will be out on Thursday, so let's go and sit outside and dine al fresco.
Yeah.
A little advice from Bill Shatner, Anthony.
Yes.
Right. Now, we got what you said about kids today. I got two examples, too. I mean, we could have pulled 10.
Yeah.
How about we start with what you have said about kids in the past?
I don't think it's anything. Why not just play what I said just before? Because there's no real difference.
Why not just read what he's been charged with?
In the past, you said this about kids.
I have nothing to say to kids. I don't know how to talk to them. What do you say? They come up and show you something. Uncle Anthony, look at this. Oh, neat. Get out of here.
I don't remember saying that.
And that's sad because your brother became a father yesterday.
Well, see, I said
we haven't told
that's
this.
Neat.
We haven't told this side of the show, by the way. Brother Joe is now a father.
He's a daddy.
And you're now an uncle.
Yeah. I'm an uncle. For whatever that means,
It's a good thing.
I don't feel any different.
You also said this about kids in the past.
Here's what it is. I've got it.
Okay.
Having a baby seems to be like when you fell asleep next to the bean pod in Invasion of the Body Snatchers. Before it happens, you're fighting it tooth and nail. You hate it. You look at the people that have changed and go, oh, my God, look at him. He's pointing out everybody. What is he doing? I don't want to live this life of post-bean pod. And you fight it tooth and nail, and the bean pod people look evil and horrible and nasty, and it's a terrible way to go through life. There's no you're lacking some of the things that you would have had prior to the bean pods.
Pre-pod.
Then you go to sleep next to the pod. You wake up, and all of a sudden, you're one of them. Everything's fine. You're not sad. You don't miss what you had because you're in another phase of your life.
Yeah.
I don't want to fall asleep next to the bean pod ever. I like pre-bean pod.
So,
I said that?
Yeah.
You make it very obvious.
And the part about before, like the example you gave before, if the kid just comes up and goes, Uncle Anthony, look, and you went, get out of here.
Yeah.
Kid, can we show you a little picture they drew for you?
Oh, those things.
little
They always
thing.
look so bad. Why do you got to tell kids, oh, that's so nice, when everyone knows they look like crap? They can't stay in the lines when they color. Shh. It's adorable.
You're going to ruin it. So,
Jesus. Almost slipped up there.
Just moments ago, we had Jill Nicolini on the phone.
Mm-hmm.
And this is what you had to say about kids today.
Do you or do you not want kids, Anthony?
You know, people know me off the air as really loving children.
God, what is up?
I have a soft spot for kids. I love kids. The more, the merrier, I say.
She's going to ruin them.
Oh, yeah.
You are done. Done, my friend.
The more the merrier, so 5 is okay with you.
5 is good. If that's enough for you, I mean, 5 is fine.
Help me out here, Hendry.
Wait till this makes the papers. Probably as soon as tomorrow, by the way.
Oh, no.
This whole thing is taking on a life of its own, my friend. Let's say hi to Mike in Jersey. Mike, what's up?
Anthony.
Yeah.
I know it's Supercar weekend, but could you please pick up a case of long, thin maxis with wings?
Oh, it's great. Speaking of Supercar weekend, have you broke the news to Keith yet, and how is he taking this?
I don't really know how he's taking it. I haven't really broken the news to him yet.
Yeah.
He's away. He's on a kind of vacation thing.
All right,
Kevin.
Kevin, Virginia Beach.
It's going to be tough.
He just get a tummy
Hey, what's
tuck.
up, guys?
Yeah, competition.
Yes, Kevin.
Hey, boys, what's happening?
Hey.
Want to know if Anthony's going to park the car and give her the old, what are we going to do with this?
Jay Moore's strategy.
What are we going to do with it?
Where you just park the car, you expose everything, and just go, what are we going to do about this?
One of the greatest Jay Moore moments on our show ever. Marine Joe, New York, what's up?
Hey, guys, what's going on?
Hey.
Hey, Anthony, in all seriousness, man, a couple of days ago you were talking about sometimes you're wondering what the end game is and you don't know what it's going to be at the end of the road. Well, I think you got your answer now, buddy.
See, no reason to be depressed anymore, my friend.
Why do you think I said that on the air? Makes people go like, "Aw, maybe he needs a little company."
Let's go to Frank in New York. Frank.
Hey, okay, I got a great signal that you can give to Anthony on the air.
Okay.
Basically a tongue on the inside of her cheek with her hands going back and forth towards her face.
We kind of made that same joke in the office. We're like, it's going to get to the point where these the secret messages are going to get obnoxious. Very good, Frank. Let's say how to build the trucker. Bill.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, Ann, I think Jill Nicolini's a size queen because she heard about that luscious package.
Why?
Hey, we did.
Why does it have to go there?
We did you a service by, telling everyone about what you got going on.
Well, thanks. Yeah, now I got to live up to it.
That's right, you do.
Yeah,
Just set up a mirror in the bed. That's right. All right, you go right ahead, sir. I apologize. Didn't mean to try to participate.
We didn't know it was Bill the Trucker's radio show that we
Go
were
right ahead, Bill. Sorry.
participating in.
Yeah, sorry, Bill.
Yes, Bill.
What?
Oh, boy.
Let's go to Jimmy in East Meadow. Jimmy.
Hey, what's up, fellas?
Hey.
Hey, Ant, maybe you can take Jill to a No Doubt concert.
Wow, that wouldn't be a good thing.
No.
Let's say hi to Clint in Utah. Clint.
Anthony, your biological clock is obviously ticking, man, with Brother Joe having a kid.
Oh, you think that's it with my brother having one? My sister is having one.
Yep.
And
and Eastside Dave, it's Anthony's next. The clock's ticking, Anthony. You're done, man.
Clock's ticking, all right.
Well, are we sending this next song out to Keith the Cop?
Keith, pack your stuff.
Get the hell out.
You're leaving the Cumia compound.
Like, obviously, there's nothing going on with you and Keith, but it's going to look a little creepy when you give her the tour of the house and go, oh, well, this is where Keith stays.
Keith's room.
She's going to ask too many questions. Get him out now.
He demanded on the sound system.
Yeah.
Because I have a sound system where you have this remote and you're able to turn on music in each individual room in the house. It could be a different song playing in every room, or the same song playing in the whole house. You could adjust the volumes up and down in individual rooms, or the whole package, link rooms together. But he wanted his on this remote control labeled Keith's Suite. And he told the people that installed it to do that, and they did it. So now one of the bedrooms actually is labeled as Keith's Suite on it. And I think that's going to have to be changed.
When Jill gets the tour of the house, she'll probably look at all the pillows and wonder whether they have like teeth marks in them. What happened?
There's no teeth marks in the pillows.
When is the mansion going to be called Jill's house?
I can't wait till she owns it. Oh, I can't wait.
Shut up!
He's going to be ruined.
Get out of here.
This ends with Anthony in a tiny, tiny little apartment in Brentwood.
Knockington.
Yeah, just
back at Apollo Air Conditioning in Brentwood.
Yeah. Very nice. Well, you're getting some good feedback here from Jack in Long Beach. Jack, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
Hey, man.
Hey.
I just wanted to say I don't think it's very fair how Anthony's being depicted right now.
All right.
You guys are making him out to be a real female. He's a man's man. I mean, cars and guns. He can handle a hot chick.
Thank you, sir. Yeah. Finally, a reasonable man on the phone.
That's the only thing that's missing. You got the guns, the fast cars. Now you just need the hot chick.
Yeah. You guys got me. You got me weeping openly. You got me getting my house taken away from me.
Well, you know. Thank you, Jack. Awful Me from Whackbag writes, I think her last signal was for Ant to steal third.
Very funny.
Wow. Jeff, Atlanta. This is all they want to talk about is you and Jill Nicolini. Jeff, what's up? Hey.
What's up, fellas?
Hey, man.
Anthony, you need to ask her mom if she can make left-hand turns.
That should be a prerequisite.
It really should.
The mothers have to be able to make left-hand turns.
I can't wait till Jill's family comes in from out of town and they want to stay at Anthony's place. Oh, this is gonna be fantastic.
What? Look at Jimmy's just basking in this.
Yeah, I'm happy for you.
Yeah. Or maybe I'll have to fly halfway across the country to see her family. Oh, that's right. That was you.
Where? All the way across the country.
Yeah. Oh, it was all the way.
All the way.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Damn, I screwed that up.
That's what I
tried to jab him and I get nothing.
That's all right. It was actually true. I did fly cross country.
You did?
Yeah, well.
How was that?
Better than having him over.
All right, we got to take another break. We're gonna keep this on the back burner.
Oh, are we?
Oh, yeah.
I thought it would just go away.
No, we just
There's
need
7 phone lines lit for this.
I know.
People can't stop commenting.
We just need a little time to get more audio on the air. The audio cut up, and
Good.
Waiting for the next secret message from Jill to you. Does Steve know what the next one's going to be yet? No. All right. Kevin the trucker. We can't screen the calls fast enough. Kevin, what's up?
Hey, buddies. I just wanted to ask Anthony, how many years is it going to be before he's sitting there on the air screaming because she's taking 28% of his paycheck for those 5 kids she wants?
Mike in Tennessee. Mike?
Yeah, I just wanted to ask Anthony, ain't she just a little too old for you?
Ant, comment?
No, not at all. Why would you even say something like that? Let's see. Ant, do you need to play poker this weekend? I was thinking of going antiquing. That's from Comic Genius on Pal Talk. I don't really go antiquing, and Jill doesn't seem like the type of girl that
she's a partier.
Goes antiquing.
Todd in Pennsylvania. Todd?
Yeah, I was just wondering how Anthony's going to cross that emotional hurdle of unleashing his magnificent hog.
Todd, that's really
I'm beside
fun.
myself
That
here.
is
I just
really fun.
can't.
How will you be presenting the goodness?
Shut up! There's no presentation.
You can't just flop it. You got to. There's got to be a presentation of
Could you
of
stop?
the goodness.
Could you stop?
I bet I know how Anthony, when he first shows anyone,
Yes, Jimmy.
he probably just unbuckles the belt, like he undoes it, and then he just kind of lets his pants shimmy naturally down.
Stop.
The damn thing takes on a life of its own.
Just the way it presents itself there, and he just probably looks down like there's nothing that needs to be said here.
God damn. Am I going to have to take her to the premiere of Sex in the City?
You know what's gonna suck if this becomes a real relationship, man. We're gonna have a lot of apologizing to do.
You are. What do you mean I'm polite? Don't we?
Charlie, Philly, what's up?
Boys.
Hey.
Hey, Anthony, you're going to be just like Rich Voss, 50 years old having kids.
Wow, yeah.
I'm not.
Yes. Let's go to Danny. Danny, what's up?
Hey, how you doing, man? I just want to know if you took care of business last night thinking about Jill Nicolini.
Hey, that's a good question.
All right. I don't think this conversation is. I don't think we have to get into things like this when there hasn't even been a one-on-one phone call yet. I mean, really.
I got to tell you, me and my friends had this thing when we were kids. If you took care of business with that particular one woman you were thinking about, it would never work out.
I disagree. I think it's just the opposite. I really do.
You think so?
Yeah, man.
Good luck, pal.
If you don't have any kind of falling in love with a beautiful girl is easy, but if you fall in lust and love, that's good. It's healthy.
Oh, I could see Ann holding her purse as she shops for onesies for the baby. What's a onesie?
You don't know what a onesie is?
No.
It's kind of like it's a onesie.
It's just that one thing that babies wear.
Yeah.
Stupid baby clothes. How did we ever get out of wearing those? I'd like to wear one of those one day.
No kidding.
Come in a onesie.
A onesie. I thought that's how much sleep E-Rock got last night.
Oh,
let's have onesie day. We all come in
wearing a onesie.
I have Anthony presenting music when he presents the goodness. All right, let's see if E-Rock's awake.
This fanfare for the common man.
There's a waist-high spotlight.
You got to stop it. Oh, my God.
So goddamn embarrassing to be with you people.
There it was.
Is that the moment?
Yes, it was, my friend.
Great.
That's the sound it makes when it hits the floor.
Yeah. I just got to roll it back up.
Lighting changes.
Sure.
Great.
Keith in the background crying.
Lasers.
A little fan blowing.
Yeah.
Who?
I got to say this.
No, you don't.
I thought it was a bit until we took the Jill phone call today.
Really?
And I was hoping that we would get the asking out on the date thing on our show.
No,
and she's like, no, that will happen in private.
That's
when Anthony calls me.
What am I going to do? Make plans and tell where we're going so all the fans can show up?
They wouldn't.
No, but
of course they wouldn't. Or have Opie talk us into going to F.H. Riley's?
What, in the heart of Huntington Village? 400 New York Avenue, my brother's fine restaurant? Working on the new menu?
Yeah.
And the French doors?
And the French doors, of course.
Go there this weekend and drink, please. We almost got the French doors paid for.
Pleasure to meet you, Jill.
Right. So someone is suggesting you present the goodness with Ecstasy of Gold playing.
Oh, well. I feel like I have to go to work.
So now Anthony's saying today that he likes kids, but we got this thing, this Anthony Daycare Center thing that we did a while ago. We go to break with this.
You love your kids, but sometimes they can be a handful.
Kids are great when they're other people's.
Who can you trust when it comes to your youngins?
You change them, you wash them, you bathe them.
Anthony's Daycare Oasis is a paradise.
You're in prison. You're in baby goddamn prison.
Filled with joy.
We don't think they're cute.
Tenderness.
We think they're annoying.
And most of all, Anthony's love.
I can only hope your child turns up like little Adam Walsh without his head.
Parents adore our staff.
These guys hate kids.
And our facilities are safe.
I have burning cauldrons of wax just sitting around for aesthetics.
Just listen to these happy children frolic through Anthony's Daycare Oasis.
I hate your kid, and I wish him dead.
Just take it from Anthony himself.
Grab your little friggin' rat and say,
"We love you, Anthony."
We might have just blown it.
Whoa.
We might have just blown it for you.
That might have been a little inappropriate.
Well,
what are you going to do?
Let me try to say this. This is what you said about kids today as we go to break.
Do you or do you not want kids, Anthony?
You know, people know me off the air as really loving children.
Oh my God! What is up?
I have a soft spot for kids. I love kids. The more, the merrier. I say.
She's gonna ruin them.
Oh yeah.
You are done. Done, my friend.
The more the merrier. So 5 is okay with you.
5 is good. If that's enough for you, I mean, 5 is fine.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. Anthony looks very, very angry over there. What's up, Anthony?
Well, once again, the computer just went on the fritz. And they say, oh, maybe it's the monitor. It's not the friggin' monitor. It's not. Why every goddamn day does this thing just stop working? It just stops working. What are you doing? Do you know what you're doing, Steve?
It's not going to sleep, is it?
I don't know what it's doing. Who, the computer or Steve? Is it coming on? If that thing doesn't come on and start working, why does it shut off?
Anthony,
fix it!
Take care of the problem, Anthony.
The computer shuts off for some reason. It's not the friggin' monitor. It's no big complex thing. Think like Sling Blade. It's out of gas. That's what you got to think. For some reason, the computer's shutting off for no reason. It's a setting or something like Jimmy said. Maybe it's going to sleep or whatever. Because every day at a certain time, this thing just goes blank, the screen goes blank, and the computer shuts off. Fix it!
She's already ruining them.
What?
She's ruining you.
Why am I ruined?
Take care of the problem, bro.
No, I was going to if it didn't work. Now it's working. It ruined the whole thing by actually working.
Are you really going to smash it?
I swear to God, if that computer didn't come back on, I was picking up the Gateway laptop and smashing it on the floor and not paying penny one to replace it.
Why would you hand Anthony a hatchet?
Oh, God damn.
And why do we have a hatchet?
Why do we have a hatchet?
I found it.
Jesus. That is... It's like a Lizzie Borden hatchet.
That's creepy. A radio station shouldn't have a hatchet.
It's a little wooden-handled one. It looks like it's got blood stains on it.
What could you possibly use a hatchet for?
To cut up hookers. We're cutting up hookers.
Oh, no, she's still alive.
Let's say hi to...
fix the settings on it. Let me just put out the announcement to whoever does this, Mars or something. There's a setting on this thing where it's shutting off. It's not the monitor.
Don't yell.
Fix it.
Phil's going to hear you handling a problem like this and think if he wants to put a hatchet to the computer.
Nah, she's.
How can I love this man?
She's Italian. She's used to this.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. She's seen enough relatives lose it.
She's probably amazed at how calm you are. Wow, you really sweetie.
Fabio.
Sweetie.
Hey, what's going on, boys?
Michael Smith from Harrisburg, Pennsylvania writes, "Easy, O'Reilly." Fabio.
Hey, boys, what's going on?
What's going on, buddy?
What's happening?
Just watching Channel 11, and they were bringing on the Bachelorette, Deanna Pappas, and they played She's a Man-Eater.
Wait, we played Man-Eater. Now they're playing Man-Eater.
They played it right after you guys played it.
Anthony, we want to play a song for Jill Nicolini. So you're obligated to pick a song to play for Jill Nicolini today.
I'm obligated?
Yes. So think it over.
Oh, Jesus.
Decide what song you want to send out to Jill Nicolini, the traffic girl at Channel 11.
A nice song.
Yeah, something nice.
With good words.
Yeah,
Man.
Listen to the words.
Yeah. Mixtape.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. Make a mixtape.
I want to thank Jill Nicolini for completely stopping our radio show today because she just did another secret message and we got it. This was for you today, Ann.
Tractor trailer, also a debris spill, lots of delays here, taking out the left lane. Traffic is definitely going to linger longer. Let's check into the LIE at the midpoint here.
That's a good one.
That's damn good.
Linger longer. Traffic is going to linger longer.
That would have been better if she did it in the voice, but that's good enough.
That's great. What the hell is going on?
That's a good one.
Linger longer.
Oh, my God. That's too good. All right. Should we move on to other things for a little while?
No.
Let's say hi to Robert in Dallas. Robert.
Hey, Ant, I'm really sorry that these guys are giving you such a hard time. I think you guys should just go out and have a really nice date. That being said, I was curious if there's any truth to the rumor that she's practicing for the date by trying to pass a tuna can on its side through her mouth.
Is that necessary?
It's just a question.
Yeah.
What's wrong? Well,
no.
Okay.
You knew it was going to be bad when he went, that being said,
right.
Nothing good coming after
No.
that.
Mark in Florida. Mark.
What's up, guys?
Hey.
Hey, I want to get on the list to buy Aunt's gun collection when she makes him baby-proof the house.
Baby-proof.
Oh, yeah. What's going to happen with the guns, Aunt?
Well, I guess they'll have to end up in a safe.
Yeah.
Locked up all the time.
Because you're a responsible gun owner, aren't
and
you?
I don't think I'd be able to wear one around the house.
He'll hang him over the crib like a mobile.
A mobile?
Is that wrong?
A mobile.
I knew it was mobile. Damn me.
A mobile? Like a big gas station, you idiot.
I knew it was
hanging up there like a Texaco.
I knew I did that wrong.
And,
Yeah,
and
you're
Anthony
sweet.
already has kids running around his house, and that house is not baby-proofed.
Oh, I don't have kids running around that house. Oh, you're now. I think that's exaggerated humor.
John Hicksville, what's up?
Hey, Aunt, how long before you smashing a plate of spaghetti against the wall?
Yeah, it's gonna be your turn to smash the spaghetti on the wall. Mike, Syracuse.
Hey, Aunt, how long before you trade the Shelby in for something with stow-and-go seating?
Stow-and-go seating. I will not trade in my Shelby. No.
Let's go to Ricky in Jersey. Ricky.
Hey, boys, how you doing?
Good, man.
Hey, Oak, are you gonna? How long before you do a baby diaper mustache at Anthony's baby diaper?
Wow, that would be a little twisted, but you know, it would be an honor, Anthony.
No,
to do a baby diaper mustache for you.
No,
it would be an honor, my friend.
It's not going to happen.
All right, the big news today. Well, the Bush thing and the Obama thing. What do we know about this?
What? The George Bush was in Israel celebrating, 60 years of Israel? Oh. And some people said he took the opportunity to give a little jab at Barack Obama by talking about how certain politicians back in the late 30s were saying if we only could have talked to Hitler, if I only would have talked to Hitler, maybe things wouldn't be like they are. When obviously Hitler, you wouldn't have been able to talk to him. You couldn't have talked him out of anything. So I guess he was equating that to Iran and how certain people want to talk to Iran or Hamas. And being in Israel, that kind of makes sense, especially since the Iranian president's talking about wiping Israel off the face of the earth every week. So even though I'm not, the biggest Bush fan, believe me, it seems like Obama's camp is taking his statements and politicizing them and using them to their own advantage a lot more than Bush was by just saying the statement. Because they're all coming out and condemning it as this direct bash at Barack Obama because he at some point said that we should have a dialogue with Iran and some of these other nations that are the axis of evil nations. So all his people are jumping on the bandwagon and bashing Bush and just saying it's an awful, terrible thing he did, using this occasion of Israel's 60th anniversary to politically bash Barack Obama, which I didn't see that he did.
Well, let's listen to it.
The president didn't use Barack Obama's name, but speaking here, he seemed to suggest that the Democratic frontrunner and other members of his party are deluded when it comes to dealing with America's fiercest foes.
Some seem to believe that we should negotiate with the terrorists and radicals as if some ingenious argument will persuade them they have been wrong all along. We've heard this foolish delusion before.
Yeah, see?
So what are we supposed to do? Just wipe Iran off the map?
No, but I think he goes until they start. Bush's policy has always been until they start acting like civilized people in this world, that they shouldn't be spoken to. You can't sit down and negotiate and talk peace with these people and get them into the world and trade with them when their rhetoric every other week is, we're going to wipe this one off the face of the earth and this one's horrible. Israel's gone in a week. Stuff like that. So he equated it to Nazi Germany.
President Bush went on to raise comparisons to a senator who just before the start of World War II said, "Lord, if I could have only talked to Hitler."
We have an obligation to call this what it is. The false comfort of appeasement, which has been repeatedly discredited by history.
Obama has repeatedly stated that as president, he would sit down for direct talks with the leaders of Iran and North Korea, among others. Obama's calling Bush's statements a false political attack. Quote, "George Bush knows I've never supported engagement with terrorists."
And that's that.
Wow.
And that's that.
I don't understand, though, why we won't sit down with Iran or other countries who I don't like, but yet we continually expect Hamas and Israel to talk. All we do is scream about how people have to talk in the Middle East, and then there's people in the Middle East that we don't want to talk to.
Yeah, it's one of these who's going to blink first thing, though. It looks, I think, the policy of George Bush is it looks weak to go in there and open a dialogue with people because you're almost exposing yourself. You're like saying, look, we want to talk, and some people see that as a weakness. It's like, look, we're not even going to talk to you until you start acting like a civilized nation. But the fact of the matter is, we talk with Saudi Arabia, and they are awful to their people. They are horrid to their women, diverse lifestyles. They're just awful. The way they punish certain criminals for nothing. A woman gets raped, and she gets blamed and put in jail for it, beaten. It's ridiculous, but I guess,
But how does it
we
end?
do business with them.
How does it end? Obviously, you can't just sit down and talk.
It ends
But how does it end?
when other people get in over there, and perhaps they're a little more moderate. Like, some people have promised that maybe Cuba, at some point, with Castro being out, we'll be able to negotiate with them and talk with them and maybe set up some kind of trade with them. But as long as Castro was in there, no one was dealing with them.
The whole rest of the world deals with them except us.
Yeah.
It's so stupid.
And it's over Cold War stuff. It's like holding a grudge for stuff that's been done with for years.
It's nonsense. It's nonsense. Musharraf we talked to. He's a dictator. I mean, it's like,
Well, they did have
phony.
they did have nukes pointed at us. So,
well, they were kind of Soviet puppets.
Yeah, I know,
and once the Soviet Union was dissolved, Cuba pretty much just became a great resort area that we couldn't.
But I think we're making a point to the rest of the world. Don't point your nukes at us, because then
don't point.
Then we're going to make life for you a living hell for the rest of your country's history.
But we talk to Russia now. Was there?
Yeah, I
was
understand.
there weapons?
Yeah, true.
Vladimir Putin.
Yeah.
Stupid bushes in Saudi Arabia holding hands with other men in a garden.
Yeah, that looks silly. That just looked silly.
Creepy, right?
Just stop with that.
Speaking of Bush, Keith Olbermann.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this guy. Oh, don't get on his bad side.
Yeah,
he's wild.
He flipped out last night on
Did
TV.
he?
Boy, did he, Jimmy.
Did he grovel in front of Jesse Jackson again? Oh, I was for the firing, sir.
Yeah, he's a phony.
Shut up.
He yells and screams behind closed doors.
Irritating.
Mr. Bush has predicted that the election of a Democratic president could, quote, eventually lead to another attack on the United States. This ludicrous, infuriating, holier-than-thou, and most importantly, boneheadedly wrong statement came yesterday during an interview with Politico.com and online users of Yahoo. The question was phrased as follows: if we were to pull out of Iraq next year, what's the worst that could happen? What's the doomsday scenario? And the president replied, doomsday scenario, of course, is that extremists throughout the Middle East would be emboldened, which would eventually lead to another attack on the United States. The biggest issue we face is, it's bigger than Iraq, it's this ideological struggle against cold-blooded killers who will kill people to achieve their political objectives.
You tell him, Keith.
How is that wrong, though? Like,
yeah.
I don't get what was so bad.
There's two sides to the whole thing. I mean, we look at them, the enemy, in that light, and they look at us in the same light.
Sure.
They could turn around and say, we're invading sovereign nations, we're doing this, blah, blah, blah. But I guess until something gives, whether it is a dialogue with them or all-out war, it's just going to remain this stalemate of fear and lack of understanding of each other, and it just stays the way it is. That's why I kind of do like the idea that something changes. I believe me, I ain't voting Democrat, but you would like.
You might though.
Something to change.
You gotta wait to see who Jill likes.
Oh, you think I'm just going to follow suit in who Jill votes for?
I want to get the ultimate test going. We got to get Jill back on the phone. I got a few more questions for her.
Could you leave her alone?
I don't want to.
She's at work.
I'll say it when she's on the phone. We got your real opinion on kids. Let's just put it that way. I want to get your real opinion on a few other issues.
Leave her alone.
Keith continued.
Mr. Bush, at long last, has it not dawned on you that the America you have now created includes cold-blooded killers who will kill people to achieve their political objectives? They are those in or formerly in your employ who may yet be charged someday with war crimes.
Anyone else get it? Keith Olbermann is calling the President of the United States Mr. Bush.
Yeah, it's just...
I heard that on the news.
We get it, Keith.
I heard that on the news yesterday, not even like a commentary show.
Someone else saying Mr. Bush?
But a newscast saying Mr. Bush was in Israel yesterday. And it was like, who the hell ever... A news person saying Mr. Bush.
Right. And then finally, he really loses.
I know, unless they're talking about Hillary.
And, sir, if you have any hopes that next January 20th will not be celebrated as a day of soul-wrenching, heartfelt thanksgiving because your faithless stewardship of this presidency will have finally come to a merciful end, this last piece of advice. When somebody asks you, sir, about Democrats who must now pull this country back from the abyss you have placed us at, when somebody asks you, sir, about the cooked books and faked threats you foisted on a sincere and frightened nation, when somebody asks you, sir, about your gallant, noble, self-abnegating sacrifice of your golf game so as to soothe the families of the war dead, this advice, Mr. Bush, shut the hell up.
Oh, wow. He wanted to say the F word.
He sounds like his computer shut off halfway through his show.
Wow. That Keith Olbermann. Don't get on his bad side.
Maniacal.
He used a lot of big words in there, too. Big words.
Oh, there's something so smug and irritating about him. How about the dreadfully sorry, groveling Clinton apology?
You know what he should have done at the end of that? He should have gone, shut the hell up.
Oh, he's awful.
I want to change gears a little bit because I was watching Keith Olbermann last night. I flip around at night a little bit, right? And this thing came on his show, and it confused me. And I might be putting myself in the bucket.
Uh-oh. But hope so.
Look at this thing to the right. Like...
What is that?
She's like the most beautiful, like...
Say it.
Well...
Say it.
When you say lesbian, you have to use the D word. Like, she confuses me. What is she?
She confuses you?
See, like, I look at her, and she has a very pretty face, but she kind of looks like a man.
Kind of manly.
Uh-huh.
Very manly.
And I'm looking at her name's what? Rachel Maddow. She's becoming like a star. She's on a lot. And she was on last night, and I got a little confused.
Were you feeling a little odd about your sexuality?
Not even that. I'm trying to figure out. Like,
she's almost got an Adam's apple.
Oh, yes, she does.
What's happening there?
What? Do we know anything? Yeah, she's on Air America. She's on Air America.
She's on Air America, and MSNBC's been grabbing her for a while. But yeah, she is their, I think, lesbian firebrand now.
Yeah. Boy, she's got the hairdo and everything.
But she's got a guy's haircut, without a doubt.
Oh, yeah.
Most of us have the same hairdo here at the Opie and Anthony show. But she's got a beautiful face. Like, if she grew her hair out, she could be one of the hottest girls on TV, I'm thinking.
I don't mind her with the short hair. I like
Really?
If the face is right, it looks okay. She looks good. It's the Adam's apple. Let's all be honest. That's what's getting you.
There is an Adam's apple there.
I think you're now coming to an understanding, aren't you?
No, Jimmy.
We all make mistakes, don't we?
Photoshop some hair on her.
I'm far from that. But, Anthony, do you understand what I'm saying? Like,
no.
You don't see cuteness in there.
I'm not really attracted to many girls on television.
No, the
There's,
hair.
One,
I'm telling you.
A special girl.
I understand, but the hair is distracting you. Like, grow out the hair. But she wears, like, manly, like, clothes and stuff.
The hair's distracting me. What, the beard and mustache? Jesus, that's a guy.
She's a Rhodes Scholar.
She looks like Matt Dillon.
Yeah, okay. I could see that. Little Matt Dillon. Is that another picture of?
All right, well, that one doesn't.
Oh, come on!
All right, listen. Hold
Wearing
on.
man clothes with a
one-
complete man hairdo.
That picture does not confuse me whatsoever. It was
She looks
the
like
other one.
Dustin Diamond in that photo.
Yeah, she is all man in that photo. That's not the one I'm talking about.
No.
Don't do the old switcheroo on onaradio.com. Use that one. So what is she? She's definitely a lesbian?
Yeah, she is, and she's huge on MSNBC now and the new Air America since Randy Rhoads left.
Got screwed.
I was studying the TV last night, trying to figure out what she was all about.
What's going
she
on
could be
there?
a really hot chick, but she obviously doesn't want to be known as a hot chick.
Does
or
she put on the
something.
deep, lesbian voice?
Slightly deep?
No.
Yes.
Slightly deep.
Stunt brain. Yes. A little bit.
No.
Can we hear her?
Do we have a little audio of her? Well, Keith, what I think is...
Keith, I don't agree at all.
She's a superstar in the making, though. You're going to see her everywhere. I mean, it's already beginning, but... What?
Her and Keith just agreeing with each other.
Well, Keith.
Two predictable idiots on MSNBC.
All right. Fans going crazy holding this sign up.
Oh.
Could you please break?
Jeff in Jersey writes, she's a handsome woman. That's a good...
Oh, a handsome woman.
That's a very good description of...
Or a pretty man.
Yeah. Yeah. We got Greg Giraldo joining the show in just a second here. Let's say hi to Pete in Connecticut. Pete.
Hey, how's it going, boys?
Good evening.
Good evening.
Hey, I just wanted to say another reason why government might be hesitant to speak to a fringe government is if you're opening yourself up to say, all right, Iran, we'll talk to you. Then maybe you have someone who's a little bit more on the fringe, like Hamas. Say, hey, if you talk to Iran, then why don't you talk to us? Or,
Right.
a group like Al Qaeda even says, hey, you talk to Hamas, and now why don't you talk to us?
So what? They can backtrack that too the other way. And Iran can say, well, if you talk to them, how come you're not talking to us and with people we actually talk to?
Right.
Exactly.
So it's silly. If now you're talking to Russia, how come you won't talk to us? So it works both ways. It's silly.
All
Just
right.
talk to who we want to and don't talk to Al Qaeda's a little different. It's not a country.
Right on. All right, Pete.
It's a group of freedom fighters.
Thank you, Pete.
Sure.
Wow, who's that? Was Andy Dick on the screen?
Yeah, that's the same girl. That's what I'm saying. That doesn't confuse me whatsoever.
Oh, come on.
That's a guy.
Do you have to do it up so much?
That's a guy right there.
Yes.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, she doesn't like Matthew Modine. Good call, fan.
If
Back
you
to the
showed
flag.
this picture to, 10 guys, 9 would say it's a guy.
That's right.
9,
It looks like a gay guy.
Easily. But the picture I was showing you guys from MSNBC last night, I think someone might have got to her and said, look, if you soften yourself up a little bit, I think America's going to like you.
Yeah.
Right? There's
Not all
a
of
drastic
America.
difference there, isn't there, Jimmy?
Yeah.
She's got kind of some soft makeup on and stuff. The picture before that, she has, big glasses on. She's wrapped in an American flag. Her hair's not done. She looks
Razor
like a
stubble.
guy.
Just looks like a man.
All right, we're going to go to the FU line as we go to break here.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
You have 9 new voice messages. First voice message.
I want to leave a big you to my boss. I just went on an interview for a new job, and I did it all on your company's time. You.
Next message.
Yeah, this is Quinn in Buffalo. I want to give a big F you to the grumpy-ass bitch that works at the quick store that I go to every morning. You! Quit being such a miserable just because you're fat and ugly and nobody will you doesn't mean you have to ruin my goddamn morning. You!
Next message.
Hi, I want to send out a big F you to my husband. Thanks again for another Mother's Day without a present.
Next message.
This is a big F you to the IT guy here at work. Jeremy, if you're going to just play your games all day on your computer and not really do a thing, you'd think at the very least you could come down and put me out of my goddamn misery. But no, you don't have time for that. You're too busy making tanning appointments. So, you.
Next message.
This is for my miserable, hadn't been laid in 40 years mother-in-law. Just die already. You.
Next message.
I just want to send a big F you to my mother-in-law. Julie, you are a f***ing bitch.
Next message.
Yeah, this is Voodoo in Long Beach. I'd like to say a big you to my ex, Janet. Talking about me on the internet? At least I don't pay my rent, sucking bitch. You.
Next message.
This is Chris from Providence. I want to give a big F you to my old roommate and his fat-ass girlfriend. You. And by the way, I need a shampoo before I moved out.
Next message.
Yes, I'm giving a big F you to my beer glass because it's empty. You, beer glass. You need to refill yourself.
End of new messages.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1.
Thank you and goodbye.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Got to jump right back into this. Greg Giraldo in studio.
Hello, boys.
Playing
Greg.
this Comics Comedy Club here in New York City. I like this place.
Yeah, it's nice. It's a nice setup.
And you're going to be there this weekend?
Yeah, tonight and tomorrow at 8:30 and 10:30, something like that.
It's on 14th Street, just east of 9th Avenue. You got 2 shows tonight, 2 shows tomorrow night. Greg Giraldo at Comics. The phone number, 212-524-2500. There you go. I did that pretty well.
Beautiful. Very well done, Hope. Thank you.
How you been?
Okay.
Oh, no. What does that mean?
You know, that demon's got the best of me for a little while, and I had to go disappear for a bit, but everything's under control.
I was hearing you were a little wild there for a little while.
Yeah, got a little ugly.
A little crazy.
But, you know, now that I found Jesus, it's all going to be
good.
Yeah.
That should make your comedy really good, too.
I think I'm going to be pretty funny now. I got a good feeling about it. Nothing offensive, just embracing everybody warmth, you know.
Yeah, there's nothing funnier than a born-again comic,
Yeah,
I would imagine. I don't think I've ever seen one, but I bet they're hysterical.
There are a bunch of them out there.
Are there really?
Yeah. Like the Pope.
But you know, folks.
Everything he says is so funny.
Fighting the demons, huh?
Yeah, well, it got out of hand. You know how it goes.
All right.
Were you one of those guys, like Jimmy or Voss or every other comic on the face of the earth that seems to
secretly gay? You mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. No, I'm not.
For some reason, can't just tip one beer every so often.
Oh, I'm definitely one of those guys.
Are you?
Yeah.
Wow. And were you in that boat
You're
then?
supposed to clap now.
Yeah.
Well,
God bless. How long? I've been 18 years.
But Greg's one of these guys, I think he hit it well.
Well, you'd be surprised. I mean, I hit it among
for
some
the most
people.
part.
Yeah, for the most part. But,
And then we heard some rumblings here and there, but I'm like, Greg Giraldo, really?
He hit it well until he turned into Harvey Keitel from The Bad Lieutenant. In the middle of the cellar.
In the cellar?
Yeah, well, Colin Quinn talked to me years ago, about 5 years ago. You know, you guys stop it, stupid. And it was like, it was a long time ago. But I would pull it together for stretches, which is why people were fooled. You know.
Yeah.
But then I would disappear and all kinds of darkness.
comedians.
Was there one instance that
well,
made you
there
go,
were
wow.
tons and tons of them. The last thing that happened that was really, I'd been up for days and I was on an airplane and I was convinced that I was being followed. I was in full-blown paranoia.
no.
I thought I was being followed by a team of operatives on this, and I'm totally serious. And it was a complete
What if you
paranoia.
were?
Well, that's the thing that freaks you out because sometimes
Yeah.
you are. I'm like, there's cops right here. When you turn around, I was in an airport. I thought there was a cop on a Segway following me. And I thought, I got to be friggin' hallucinating that. And I turned around, there really was a cop on a Segway following me. So sometimes
Did you have any reason to fear the police at that point?
Well, of course. Whenever you've been up for several days, there's probably a reason why you fear the police.
Yeah.
But this particular time, I was on the plane, and these guys I was convinced they were following me, and I looked around, and it was like an Indian woman sleeping behind me and a guy in a business suit next to me. I'm like, it's a team. And so I got finally, I couldn't take it anymore. And I got up and I walked and I sat next to the guy, and I go, why are you following me? And he goes, I have no idea what you're talking about. And I go, it's international. You're international.
Oh, wow.
I was completely positive that they were a team. And I turned around at the Indian woman behind me, and I asked her why. I said, you're doing a very bad job of fake sleeping. And she freaked out, and when I landed, there were cops waiting at the airport.
That'll do it. When cops are waiting for you at the airport, there's a problem.
You had the cops waiting?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, you're not allowed to just go sitting next to all the passengers asking them why they're following you around.
What was your explanation when you got off the plane?
I told them, the weird thing was I'd taken these pills that seemed to level the effect of everything else that was going on. And somehow, like when you take those, benzo things, they make you feel like you're totally fine. So like you're comfortable about it. So you're not even nervous. And I just told them, well, no, I just sometimes get a little paranoid.
No.
I guess they thought I was crazy. And then I said that I had taken some Xanax or something. And but that, you know, and they asked me if I had a prescription for them, and I said no, because you're so not worried about anything. You're admitting, basically confessing to anything. And they said, well, you know, he could arrest you right now for being under the influence of prescription drugs without a prescription. And I said, well, I'm sorry. I just, you know, I get nervous flying. And they called the tour manager, because it was in Tallahassee. And they called the tour manager. They said, is there anyone we could call? And she just talked to them, and they let me go. They said, just get in a cab and go to the hotel.
All right.
How'd the gig go?
It was great. I killed him. No, that was the end. That was the last. In fact, I don't think it went.
You should be selling out everywhere after today's appearance. Who wouldn't want to see Greg Giraldo now?
Yeah, no, it was an ugly run for sure. But,
oh, wow.
Why are you following me on how creepy is that?
Oh, man, it was really, really creepy. And I was keeping notes the whole time. And I look at my notes, you know, because I had some things, and I was like just paranoid that they were like taking records, and they had diagrams of where I was putting everything. And it was,
wow, that's like that movie there. Beautiful Mind kind of thing. Yeah,
you really do. I mean, I don't know if you've ever been in any kind of full blown paranoid hallucination, but it's you should try it.
Yeah, give it a whirl.
It really, really freaks you out when you think like the ice machine is coming to get you. Like I would literally stay in a hotel and just like lay flat on my stomach, looking out onto the door, waiting for the ice machine, because I kept hearing the ice machine walking toward the door.
The ice machine can't get you.
What would it want?
You know, maybe to start to cool things a little.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Well, you start thinking it's like a giant robot, or you know, if you stay up long enough,
really
you start to move. It is a robot by definition. You start thinking it's a large electronic contraption of some sort.
Is this just from pills and alcohol? What kind of combination was there?
Well, the bit, you know, no.
Because that sounds like Coke.
Yeah, well, that's there you go.
It sounds a little like, because I kind of remember the old days looking out the window going, what's that car that just drove by there?
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
what's going
especially
on?
after several days, that's what starts really happening.
Several days, the sleep deprivation. Yeah.
Wouldn't somebody see the ice machine walking and call the lobby? Like well, if he was tapping on your door.
Completely hung up on this ice machine.
That was the one glitch in my logic. So the whole team of international law operatives followed me on the plane. I couldn't have reasoned my way through that. I think yeah, no, you really become convinced that people are running to your window, to your door, and running away again, and just, you know.
Wow, man.
Things in a carpet start moving and attacking you. And
drugs are bad.
It's horrible, man. It was, you know, and that was as bad as it. I mean, it's been bad on and off for years, but that last, you know, I got separated from my wife, and I was living in this hotel in Midtown, and I was just round the clock crazy.
Yeah.
That's why we haven't seen him in a while.
I think I was supposed to be here one day. But,
yeah, I think so.
But I did. I think, in fairness, I saw Jim the night before.
Yeah, you've been on it.
This ain't gonna happen.
I have a meeting tomorrow with the people who are trying to kill me. I should have known that was a sign. Yeah, you did say you couldn't.
Yeah, no, it's a.
You've had a nice adventure, man.
It was a nice adventure, yeah.
And then you went away for how long?
33 days. So now I'm fixed. Yeah, so I'm totally everything is totally good. I'm going to go back to just using drugs recreationally now.
Yeah, just in small doses.
Just a little
get some
bit.
sleep.
You know, for fun. Brings me out of my shell a little bit.
That's what you do.
Yeah,
Makes you a more fun person.
It's more fun.
Do you talk about this on stage?
Not yet, because I'm, you know, because I stink and I'm the least prolific person alive, but I should.
You got to work it into your act.
I got to find the funny angles.
Yeah, well, it's just tragic now. It's
at this point, it's still just kind of
ice
sad,
machine coming after you.
I get another couple months. If I get another couple months under my belt, then I'll start thinking everything's okay.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than building recovery stuff into your act and then going back out. You're like, what do I do now?
Well, that's what happened to me. Like I was doing this whole thing where I would pick like the oldest lady in the crowd and, you know, say like, let's talk about something we could all relate to. And I go, well, you know, like you know, when you're snorting crystal meth off a Switchblade in an after hours bar and you think, man, I'm going to be late for work, and you realize it's noon and you were fired 3 weeks ago, and then when you start using again and it's like, it's not quite as funny anymore.
Yeah, because it's true.
Wow.
The worst thing I had happen by far also was I was in a limo and I'd been up again for a long time, and they set the limo to go do this gig, and it picked me up way up in Harlem, which was a nice touch, getting out into a stretch limo on 145th and whatever it was. So I get into the limo and I'm freaking out now, full blown freak out mode. So I close the divider and I'm crying and I'm rolling around on the ground of the limo and I'm thrashing around. It was like a 3-hour drive, a 2.5-hour drive.
Wow.
And I'm like just losing it, and I'm still getting, you know, messed up or whatever. And I get there. And I realized that I'd only closed the shading thing. Like the glass bar wasn't up.
Oh, no.
The glass bar wasn't up. The driver looked at me like he just saw the most grisly monster ever getting out of the back of the car.
Jesus.
Hey, have a nice show, sir.
For hours, he's just watching you writhing around on the floor and crying.
It was bad.
Well, that's bad.
It was bad. And during this whole time, that Lewis Black show that I was doing, the Root of All Evil, was airing, and I never watched it. I had no idea, and I'd be out places, people would have it on or whatever, but it had been taped so much earlier that it was like this whole other lifetime ago. It was just
I heard you did really well with that show. I didn't personally see it, but you got some nice reviews on it.
I think so. I really was out of touch, and then I left right when it was airing most of the time. So I don't know. I don't know how. I think they picked it up for 10 more, so I think it went okay.
Did that have something to do with the relationship?
No, Aunt. She was encouraging me to keep going. That was the one thing that was keeping us together.
The second that came out of my mouth, I'm like,
right?
That's the dumbest thing I could say.
Are you going to get back together with her, or is that
right now? It's
or is that too
works.
personal?
No, it's not. Personal at this point. What are we?
Yeah, right. What's personal?
Yeah, no. At this point, it's in the works. So we'll see how it all shakes out. It's been a really rough. And obviously there's kids. I mean, we're joking around about it, but it's brutal. It was really an ugly thing. But now it's all coming back together, and one day at a time, right?
And I don't know what it is.
At least he's honest about the whole thing.
What is it with comics?
I love the fact that you could go away for 30 days and everyone just looks at you like, all right, you've got to be fixed now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, people really think that.
I know.
I've heard people say, "Oh, I went to some meetings. It didn't work." That's not how it works.
Yeah,
it didn't take.
And then there are some people who go for a long time and it doesn't help. 18 years, 4 months, and 2 hours without a drink or you get it.
In my body. By the grace, I haven't found it necessary.
It's stupid, boss.
Applause break he's looking for. Just spit in his face.
Just looking for that love he never got as a kid.
Oh, it's awful.
From strangers in between laughs.
Is it the lifestyle of comedians? Because you guys are in clubs every night. You're traveling around the country. It's an odd lifestyle. Or is it the fact that what makes you a comedian? This weird insecurity. Yeah. I need people to. I need to be the center of attention. Does that kind of make you get into doing drugs? And stuff?
I think it's both, because it's if you're predisposed. Like, put it this way, you guys would be enormous crackheads, I guarantee you.
Oh, please!
If you didn't have to get up every day and go,
you can actually hold a job down.
It becomes a combination, like they say, genetic predisposition plus exposure. So you start out insecure, freaked out, nervous, all these kind of things, and then you expose yourself to being constantly on the road, constantly on stage, constantly around a lot of fat girls. And one thing is going to lead to another.
We're in a life where it's accepted. Like Geraldo, if he or any other comic comes in like blown out of their mind, you might go, "Did you see Greg last night?" Yeah. All right, I'm gonna eat falafel. Like, nobody cares. We're so useful with each other that it's but you care because you love the guy, but it means you don't judge him like how could he do it?
Right.
We all get it.
But there's so many of you that don't do that anymore.
Do we have one comedian that does our show?
I don't know one guy that drinks a beer or a recreational drug.
Yeah,
oh no.
There are a few here and there that don't drink at all, and it may be
Attell, all right?
Attell.
Oh, you can.
Attell's actually not drinking much these days.
All right.
Yeah.
Not drinking much these days.
Everyone has something. They all have whether it's drinking, it's drugs, it's food. Every comic seems to have something. Seinfeld, I don't know well, but I can't find what his is.
Seinfeld's just the perfect comedian. He's the only guy that can flip a Porsche and have it be uneventful.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, it's fine. Apparently, I scratched my car.
We have to do a quick break here because we're really late. Greg Giraldo, who's not going to see him this weekend at Comics? 2 shows tonight, 2 shows tomorrow. West 14th Street, just east of 9th Avenue. For tickets, 212-524-2500. Opie and Anthony. Wow, Greg Giraldo is entertaining the hell out of us during the break. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Greg Giraldo playing Comics here in New York City tonight and tomorrow night. It's a great club, COMIX, for showtimes and ticket info. But you had like medical issues with your substance abuse or whatever.
Well, all the drinking and everything. And at one point, I tried to stop, and I had like 2 days without drinking. And I guess all that stuff leaving your system or whatever happened, I started getting this pain in my side, like I was being stabbed to death. And I was on a plane, I couldn't move. It was just the most excruciating pain. So finally, I ended up in an emergency room at like 1 a.m. And I said to the guy,
some of the best customers are in there at that hour.
And then the nurses are so sweet to everybody. They're just like, "Do you speak English? Do you speak English?" And it's all the homeless guys screaming, "I'm in pain. I need more pain medication." And really, I had all my stuff. I put it in a bag. I was sleeping. I had my shoes and everything under my back, and And the doctor, these guys, they have great bedside manner at that point too. This guy comes over and he says, he starts to ask me about drugs and alcohol, and I said, well, I want this all off the record because I need to get a bigger life insurance policy. And he goes, life insurance? He goes, he's feeling my side. He goes, this feels like severe pancreatitis, which means you'll be dead in 6 months. I don't care what, I don't know. I thought, well, really? Thank you, doctor.
Wow.
The diagnosis. And then I just stayed for about like 20 something hours, and they took all these CAT scans, and then it turned out it was just my kidney. And
that's all.
I got another one.
Yeah.
I figured, literally, I thought, and they said, and I thought that's the moment, like I think I'm dead, and now I have a new lease on life, and I just have to call the doctors, the surgeons on Monday, and they said never drink again, you'll lose a kidney. And of course that held me for like 3 days. I never called the doctors. I started drinking again. I went round the clock again for the next 2.5 months. So I still got to get that resolved every once in a while. But
how do you do that? That's a commitment. That's a commitment to drinking.
I really had committed in a way to finishing, to being done, to saying, okay, well, what do I got to do to finally give up? I don't know what it's going to take. But the problem is once you start going in these crazy cycles, then it becomes like you start lying to yourself. You start thinking, people would be better off without me, all this kind of, which is it's probably true.
Try to rationalize just drinking and drugging in a way like, hey, if I'm dead, it's not really that big a deal.
So bad. No, it's it gets bad fast. But you'll be happy to know that the Beth Israel Medical Center does take AFTRA insurance, Jim.
Okay. There you go.
They pay 5% after.
No, there's no copay or anything. It's pretty good. It's a good spot to go if you're having some sort of alcohol and drug-induced kidney explosion. You should head down there.
Did you ever worry? And I think with a lot of comics, because like we said before, a lot of them have got to get off of every type of substance that they were on at some point. Do you worry that that's where your funny came from? That like I can't be funny without drinking? Or?
Not anymore. I used to think that, but I've been trying to stop. So I'd get long stretches. That's probably why you don't notice it, because I'd have long stretches of sobriety and stuff. Because 4 years ago is when I first started, and then I would drink all the time then, and I'd be drunk on stage all the time, and I thought, how am I going to do this without it? But for the last 4 years, I've been for the most part sober, and then when I slip up, it's a disaster. So it's not like how am I going to do this? How can I possibly live without throwing up on myself and 12 hours a day? You sort of it becomes obvious that it's got to end.
Mornings made me a little nervous coming to morning radio because I was drinking every afternoon that we would do the show. Mm-hmm. I would start at probably when we come in for show prep, probably about 2 o'clock. Start down a few beers on the air, and I would constantly have interns bringing me in beers, and I'd put them behind the monitor there, and constantly, and then we got the boot, and we came back doing mornings. I'm like, I can't start drinking at 5 a.m. I really can't. And I was thinking to myself, I'm like, I'd always done afternoons and always drank a few beers beforehand, and thought, can I even do this without having a few beers? And apparently I can't. I'm really not as funny as I used to be. And it's true that you have to be drunk.
This drinking in the morning thing is not that big a deal.
It really isn't.
This is the afternoon for you.
And Greg, don't
you think this is Gatorade? And Jesus,
don't let him kid you. He's still doing the show drunk. It's just differently.
I was going to say something's going on.
There's mornings you're still a little buzzed from the night before.
Oh, what, from the night before?
That never really ended.
Those are tough.
Chris Cox, a few of these coming in, so I want to read this one. I saw Greg Giraldo at the Cellar, and he became one of my favorite comics. He kills. Absolutely.
And you are prolific. Giraldo always has new material. Man.
Yeah, no, I'm kind of kidding, but I got to start cracking some of
No, you're one of these guys, like every time, I see it's different material. And as someone that really loves comedy, we appreciate that. Because there's some guys, I don't want to start naming names, but they come through and it's just, they change maybe 5 minutes of their act. I'm like, what are you doing?
Yeah, you try. I mean, I don't know. I do write a lot, but then at the same time, it seems like it's just so much repetition. You go back to these things and these bullets, especially when you're not focused.
And what about the time travel thing you were talking about?
Oh yeah, well that kind of thing. It was like when I would just start, like I'd have something I had to do on Tuesday, and it was Friday night, and I thought, okay, I can't keep it together till then, but maybe I can just drink tonight, and it was Friday, and then next thing you know, it would be Tuesday, and it would be morning time on Tuesday.
Like you just materialized.
How did I get here? How is it Tuesday?
What's worse than checking your messages and realizing like the first, hey, you're running a few minutes late. Is everything all right?
Oh, no.
Hey, man, we're all sitting around waiting for you. Where are you?
We're sending someone over the house. You have to be dead.
And then you vaguely remember hearing a doorbell that like 30 hours ago. You're like, yeah.
Oh, man. Or the ones where there's like messages from people, and there's entire, like you've had whole relationships with, like in the time that you were kind of, and it's like, oh, hey, it's Mike. Remember we went out on the boat, and yeah, you really, I didn't know you'd be so good at fishing for stripers. You really, like,
it's like, wait, I went
fishing for stripers? I don't even know what a striper is. Is that a fish?
Yeah, you'd have to know you were on a boat. You got to the boat.
Yeah.
You look up fishing for stripers. It's this like code word for like racist shootings.
Yeah, no, there's a lot. There was a lot of that kind of stuff. But luckily it was just that concentrated period of time. And I, for the most part, for work stuff, I'd pull it together. And then, but again, there was times when, I look back at so many of the shows. My second half-hour special, this was years ago on Comedy Central. I was wasted out of my mind, and it doesn't even look like it. I watch it and. And now with all that, the video and the YouTube and everything, it sucks because everything's on camera phones. There's stuff that pops up there. There's an interview I did with somebody. I don't remember talking about it, and I don't look that bad. It seems like I'm okay.
Pretty functional.
Yeah, and I don't remember. Yeah. And I was trashing people, and I don't even remember having this conversation.
A certain amount of pride in that. Being able to drink like a mother, and just like people have no clue you're completely ripped.
Yeah, but that starts changing.
Well, yeah. Of course it does.
What an amazing thing, though, to do a 30-minute filmed special.
Yeah.
Loaded.
Oh, yeah.
That's the business. It's like people are like, oh, that's cool, man. It looks great.
Oh, yeah. Tons of those shows. And that is why in the business you get away with it, too. I mean, I remember being on the road once thinking, like, I was starting to worry about, and this was 6 or 7 years ago, and I was starting to think, God, man, can I be an alcoholic? But I didn't think so. I just thought, I behave like one. I certainly seem like one, but I'm not. I'm just doing that on purpose. I'm acting, I'm behaving like an alcoholic, but I could stop. But I'd start freaking out because, you go on the road and you're in those places for a week and you're in these like the same hotel or the condos with other comics and you're just going nuts for a week round the clock. And I remember laying there with these guys going like, but I'm still functional. I'm still functioning. It was like 7:30 at night and I'm still laying in bed. It's like it's easy to be functional when you don't have to work till 8 o'clock.
You're just laying in bed.
Yeah, like, I'm functioning.
Yeah. Where's the remote? Watch. Look, I'll change the channel.
I'm still going to make it to work. 8 o'clock at night.
Yeah, you get there, you're on autopilot for 45 minutes to an hour, and then that's all you got to do.
That's it. Your maintenance drink through the set, and then you.
Wow.
I don't know how you guys do
the lifestyle really is a big part of it then. Obviously, the predisposition for it, but then the lifestyle really kicks it in.
You just constantly, and then also all the others, that's everything about this business that drives you nuts. I mean, there's a bunch of, comics who just hearing their name is a relapse trigger for me.
Doesn't one have a drink
like,
when
you just
some names come up?
Every time there's a new show coming on the air, you hear this guy's got a new show. You just,
son of a bitch.
Yeah, where's my dealer's number?
So should we update you on what's been going on in the world, or are you just set? We might have a black president. You know that, right?
Oh, man, we already have the governor. Isn't enough?
You like the blind governor? We love the blind governor here in New York.
The blind governor.
Blind?
Like right before
He's blind? I never got past the first part.
Yeah, what else has been happening? I see. I heard you guys were very newsy this morning. It was good.
A little newsy.
I got brought all the way up to speed.
Oh, we did the Bush thing. That was about all. We do have a story of a woman who was kept dead on a toilet for months. We could do that.
Dead on the toilet?
We could leave on an up note for the week, right?
Might as well.
Why was she dead on a toilet?
I don't know. We're going to find out here.
Ooh.
Greg Giraldo in studio, comics tonight and tomorrow.
Oh, by the way, Ron Bennington, if Ron's listening, there's no one better for XM Unmasked than Giraldo. No one for that. Perfect.
Oh, you haven't done Unmasked yet?
No.
I should definitely do that.
Great.
Yeah.
And Ronnie's great, man. Ronnie is just the best.
Because you're open about it. You don't hide.
Yeah, no, there's no point at this point.
Yeah, it's very interesting.
And believe me, Ronnie will commiserate.
Ronnie's been there.
Nice.
Yeah, he's been there. All right, here's the woman's story. Toilet, dead.
Juneau County Sheriff's deputy doing a welfare check discovered the body of a 90-year-old woman. She was left in the bathroom of the home she shared with another family.
Well, it turns out that the woman had apparently been dead for months, but was left there in the home. Now, according to investigators, the family tried praying over her in hopes that she would come back to life.
On the toilet?
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
Her last dump.
Oh, man.
Praying over her on the toilet, hoping she'd come back to life. When her jawbone dropped off into her lap, didn't they think maybe this ain't going to work?
What about the smell? My God.
Well, it's the bathroom. It's supposed to stink.
Wow.
Would come back to life.
Neighbors aren't really as shocked as you'd think. They say
Really?
the circumstances behind the discovery of the body is
These
odd,
zombies?
but they've had a feeling that something was wrong for a while now. The body of 90-year-old Magdalene Alvina Middlesworth was found in this home in the town of Necedah. Middlesworth shared the home with 35-year-old Tammy Lewis and her 2 children. According to the criminal complaint, Lewis was helping Middlesworth put on clothing when she passed out in her arms. She told police she sat the elderly woman on the toilet in the bathroom and called her superior, Alan Boucher, a man also known as Bishop John Peter, who told Lewis that praying over the body would bring it back to life.
Then he had a good laugh with everyone else in the room.
Wow. I got her praying in the toilet.
But this happened for months.
I hope it was a 2-bathroom home.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
That's a little odd having to sit on Granny's lap.
Yeah, well, you got to tip the old bag off real quick and then prop her back on.
If you're praying over a dead body, I think you only have one bathroom.
Yeah, you're not a multi-bathroom kind
No,
of thing.
I don't think you. Danny, what do you got? Is it
creepy?
No, this actually was a one bathroom rather, and I don't know if it's in the story, but the family and the kids had to use buckets because this woman was on.
Well, because Granny was on there for a while.
Wow. I like that the neighbors like it's not as surprising as you'd think. No, these people were always praying over dead bodies.
Yeah.
People were dying in the bathrooms there all the time. It's not really a big deal.
But even after the strange discovery of Middlesworth's body, both neighbors say they're not surprised.
My husband and I mentioned about maybe 3 weeks ago, I said that we hadn't seen the grandma or the kids out for at least 2-3 months.
I bet she's on the
was
toilet
getting
dead.
Kind of an uneasy feeling about it all.
When I saw the police down there, and after seeing the yellow tape up, I made a comment. My wife, well, maybe something happened with the grandmother. Sure enough.
Wow, Kreskin.
Thank you, Captain Obvious.
You wait until the cops are there in the tape.
Yeah,
They're from like where are they from? Up north, like Milwaukee or something like that. Oh. That's a good accent to find. Oh, it smells like poo. Oh no!
I didn't know.
Oh no!
The police showed up and the tape was there, and I didn't know.
No. I went in to take a poop.
The grandmother. Sure enough, that was the case.
Both Lewis and Boucher have been charged with 2 counts of causing mental harm to a child. Since her death, investigators say Lewis and Boucher were cashing Middlesworth's Social Security
Checks. There you go. That's what
for a religious group that they belong to. More charges could come from that, and after an autopsy report determines how Middlesworth died.
All right, you got a little scam going on. Keep Grammy, make believe she's still alive to get the welfare checks coming in.
Yeah, that's obviously what was going on. Not this praying zombie thing.
How much could they have been getting, though, to make using buckets while there's a cadaver on the toilet worth it?
Yeah. Got to figure there's some equity in actually being able to use your toilet.
Yeah,
you know?
That had to be a huge disability check. What were they were getting welfare benefits from her?
Yeah.
$550 a month.
$550 a month.
$550 a month.
All right, that's a lot of money.
She's actually kind of sexy, the girl.
What? She looks
got crazy
retarded.
eyes.
Oh, she's on the okay.
Which one's the girl? The one on the right or the left?
That's hard to tell.
That girl.
Hey, we got to end this side of the show, but before we do, Dirk put together a little Jill/Anthony TMZ type thing here.
A
for
TMZ
you.
Type thing?
Yeah, Greg, if you don't know,
I've been following the saga.
Oh, you have? Okay.
Yeah, it's exciting.
The traffic girl
Yeah,
from
it is.
Channel
It's
11
pretty exciting.
made it known that she's single and interested in Anthony.
I'll tell you one
And there
thing.
is going to be a phone call, a private phone call, and there will be some kind of get-together in the very near future.
I always hope the best for you there, Greg, as far as getting back together and stuff. But I got to say, the single life, there's something to be said for it.
Yeah, I would imagine. Well,
I would imagine.
You know, traffic reporters, they're always interesting.
Well, yeah, of course. I mean, now I could probably just call up and go, what's the LA going to look like? What's it looking like today?
He's got a good sense.
And get
for
that personal, better watch out. You know, I didn't say this in the report, but by the Grand Central, it's really effed up.
Yeah.
Hey, thank you, hon.
You get all the
And then you go,
inside
all
dirt.
right, I'll be home soon.
Thank you, sweetie.
That's the Jackie Robinson.
But then you can't, one thing you can't go, the traffic was a bitch, that's why I'm late. No, it wasn't. I know that was a clear sailing the whole way. Oh, damn it.
This is what Derek put together for you, Ant.
By now you heard the news. Someone over at the CW11 is single and looking for a date. That's right, it's magnificent piece of ass traffic reporter Jill Nichols. The Long Island native, famous for relinquishing her 2002 Miss Long Island crown after being discovered that she posed in Playboy, called the radio program yesterday to confirm rumors that she is single and looking to date co-host Anthony Cumia.
My quote directly to Mick was that I'm single these days. I heard Anthony's single. And is he available?
Gee, I wonder how this could go wrong. Maybe he'll take her to the local gun range where he'll show off his mounting arsenal that's going to get him a visit from the ATF. Or perhaps they'll just catch a movie. We've heard Downfall is on and it's Anthony's favorite. He always cries at the end. Either way, you can be sure they'll end up with booze on their breath and vomit on their clothes. Stay tuned for more updates on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Why?
Yeah, we need
Why
updates.
are we vomiting on each other?
We need updates around the clock because I think she's a party girl.
Yeah, but
I think this is a good one.
We're from Long Island. We're, pretty hard. They invented the Long Island iced tea on Long Island, for God's sake. Take everything, put it in a glass, drink.
Yeah.
I think we'd be fine.
You head out to Patty McGee's.
Right.
Cigarette.
We're going to go out. Exactly.
My friend's got a nice, hang a couple outboards off the back of the Grady White, fill a cooler.
Yeah. Let's go catch a comic down at Governor's.
Don't confuse the fine folks. We got Greg Giraldo at Comics tonight here in New York City.
Yep.
14th Street and 9th Avenue. COMIX. 2 shows tonight, 2 shows tomorrow. You want to come over to XM and
yeah, man, that'd be great. Sure, thanks.
And rock and roll over there.
We go too. The four headliners have been booked for the HBO show. They are Patrice O'Neal, Artie Lang, Bill Burr, and Dice. Those are the 4 headliners for the shows next.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So there's no way to ask which show to go to. We don't know who's doing what show yet, but those are your 4 headliners.
Very good. All right, you guys have a great weekend. We're off to XM. See you Monday.
XM 202.
In the world of Radio Shock Jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio Bad Boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
Tom Brokaw, NBC Nightly News. Wardrobe.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
What are you doing in death?
I've been hanging a lot with JFK, and he's the life of the party, let me tell you.
Why would he be the life of the party?
At the party, he's the one that goes around with the Doritos, and he fills his head with salsa.
It's time for people to understand these are words. If you don't like them, turn the dial.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Here we are, XM Satellite Radio. We got a nice crowd filing in to check out the show today, even though it's a rainy mess here in New York City.
Yeah.
We got Greg Giraldo. He made the walkover today.
What's up, man?
Hey.
That was a nice walk.
Just happy to be here.
Happy to be here.
Very happy
pain
that
in
I'm
the
not
ass.
hallucinating.
Walkover is a
Happy to
pain.
be anywhere.
Yes, exactly. And John Cena, we haven't seen him in a while.
Back, man. Thank you guys for having me back. Appreciate it. It has. It's been a long time.
The last time you were here, we had some chick
Yes.
kicking a guy in the balls. Remember that?
Yes, we did.
That
was
it?
quite interesting.
That was the last time he was here.
Wow, that was a while
That video
ago.
did very well on YouTube, by the way. I think they wanted wrestling tickets. You said, kick this guy in the balls. We should get that audio. It's
Anytime
hilarious.
you see a swift kick to the nuts.
Can we get
Yeah.
that?
It's a
wonderful.
treat,
Yeah.
unless you're on the receiving end.
Unless, yes.
We should definitely get that audio for the show today because the noise this guy made.
It was good.
Huge
Yeah.
John Cena fan because they came out just to see you guys. And
Yeah.
next thing you know, the chick is just, kicking him hard in the balls.
Yeah.
Hard. Hard in the balls.
Whatever it takes.
How did I forget that? That's how many awful things happen on the show. I forgot a ball kicking incident.
Yeah.
I don't remember that at all.
That was a good one, too. The guy took a good,
Oh, was it outside? It was outside?
Yeah.
Okay, I do
It
remember.
was when we were still doing the walkovers live and
Yes.
stuff. I think we're going to have to bring the bleachers in. We have this rule. If the bleachers get filled up, we bring them right inside. So
we got a possible sellout out there.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
20 is a sellout,
Yeah.
so...
Sellout crowd.
Sold out.
Yeah, this is just like a WWE event.
There you go.
All right, so we'll bring him in.
Yeah, we'll bring him in after the break, so...
Oh, you're on it?
What, Steve?
I don't know.
Oh, sorry, the mic was loud.
What's going on?
Bring in the bleachers in.
What? No, during break.
Yeah, during a break, do it. Yeah. During the show, it's a little loud and...
Which, that doesn't, Google Trends, Jill Nicolini is number 5.
Ooh.
So, a lot of attention. Anthony's in love. You got to excuse Anthony.
It's not a love thing. It's we haven't even had our phone call yet.
Just to get you up to speed, there's this traffic girl here in New York. She's beautiful.
Yeah.
And she's,
Yeah.
And
very attractive girl.
Out of nowhere, actually, Mick Foley, because someone said, dude, it's 2 words, I know. They wrote down Mick Foley's not 1 word. I like to say Mick Foley.
Yeah.
That
works either
right?
way. I'm okay with it.
So he did an interview on Channel 11 yesterday. He comes over, and he goes, I got a message from Jill Nicolini, the traffic girl. She wants to tell Anthony that she's single and interested. And now all hell has broken loose. Now, this morning, she spent most of her traffic reports giving secret messages to Anthony.
She was winking and
there you
looking
go.
at her hair.
What's the
and
next move,
doing
man?
things. Next move is I make a phone call.
There you go.
And we
get in our pants.
We
There
hook
you
up next week.
Right on.
Take her out.
Yeah, this is going down.
Yeah.
This is going to happen.
Yeah, then she called the show, and I was trying to get Anthony to ask her out live on the show because they would make for good radio. And she's like, no, I'm expecting a private call from Anthony. She's serious.
At this point, I could give a shit about good radio. I just want
I care about my personal life.
Personal life phone call.
Yeah.
I've been single for what, a couple of months now?
I think 3 or 4.
Out of an 8-year relationship.
It's time.
Going right for the Nicolini.
There you go.
You're not really easing your way in, huh?
And all the videos of her doing the secret signals are up on opieandanthony.com.
Yeah, that was
and the show references and stuff.
That was very sweet of her to do.
Yeah. That's it?
I'm just saying that was very sweet of her to do.
Could that possibly be a secret message?
Could be. We're just using multi-million-dollar companies to set up a date. Transmitters, satellites, all kinds of stuff.
Let's go to Todd in Connecticut. Todd, what's up?
Hey, hope you're doing. Hey, John, I had a friend who went to school with a friend of yours at Springfield College and told me about a bet that you lost one time.
Yes.
Where I think your friend was trying out for the Olympics or the Junior Olympics or something, and you said that he wasn't going to make it, and if he did make it, that you would let him take a dump on your chest.
Jesus.
Where on earth did you hear that?
A friend of mine claims he went to school with a friend of yours from Springfield College, and the friend that was doing the Junior Olympics thing said that he came out, he said he was supposed to do this whole, try out for the Olympics, and you said that you would let him take a dump on your chest if he actually made it for the Junior Olympics.
Wow, that's fascinating. You know what? I did go to Springfield College, but last time I checked, that's in Springfield, Mass, not Cleveland, Ohio.
Oh, yeah. He swore.
But interesting story, though. Interesting story.
I think I actually lost that bet.
Yeah, we wish that was a true story, but no.
Yeah.
I love how people can only ask you that over the phone, too.
Yeah,
this guy would never come up to you in person and go, didn't you bet that someone could dump on your chest? Like, as your big hand goes over his face and just squishes it.
Yeah. That's, you know what? I got a feeling it's going to be a good one. That's a great opening phone call.
Well, we got an instant feedback. Is this true? Cena used to walk around the second floor of Alumni Hall nude all the time at Springfield College.
That is absolutely true, with nothing but a football helmet on.
All right. Football helmet, nice.
That is absolutely
nice touch.
True.
And the reason?
Just to stir things up. It was a high traffic area. A lot of the football players would bring the girls over. I was, Alumni Halls where they store either the veteran football players or the freshman football players. So just trying to make impact, man. Just trying to do what I can do.
Must have been proud then to be able to walk around like that.
Just ask him, Anthony.
You know, jeez.
Just ask.
Let's say hi to Matt in Canada. Matt.
What's up, guys?
Hey.
Hey, Anthony, in honor of your big triumph yesterday, I whacked off to Jill Nicolini pictures all day long.
You son of a bitch.
See, that's how you know he's got feelings for her if he's defending her like that.
You
If he
damn
was, if it was just a goof, he wouldn't
Canadian.
care so much.
Yeah, it's true.
But get rid of it. You know what? Tell Anthony, tell her to get rid of those Victoria's Secret bikinis and look at wickedweasel.com, and those are some real bikinis. Check those out.
Yeah, because Victoria's Secret ones are so unsexy.
Yeah.
Wicked Weasel. How far could they possibly go?
Exactly.
Yeah,
Well, it's probably not all chicks.
Ah, well, there you go.
Ramp it up.
Wow.
Now, John, we should get the big, plug in here for Sunday, right?
That'd be awesome.
Yeah. What do you? Oh, you're facing JBL?
Yeah.
See, I didn't
Again,
even know that.
Old rivalry renewed.
Oh, yeah.
JBL
Judgment
rocks.
Day.
What did he come in here? He came in with some boner juice last night.
Yeah.
What was it? It's called Mama Juana.
Mama Juana.
He was hilarious.
Yeah, he's got boner juice.
And I think someone tried it out, and it definitely worked. So.
Yeah. He,
What the hell's wrong with
he's
this
now
guy?
involved in boner juice. Yeah.
He's a very
Doesn't sound
confusing
very
guy
good.
because in wrestling he was a badass, obviously,
Yeah.
and then he did the stock thing on CNBC.
Used to be the
with
drinker
the short
fight guy.
hair
Yep.
and the suits, and now he's doing boner juice. Like, who's the real JBL?
He's the loudmouth Texan New York stockbroker boner juice guy who can drink beer and fight.
And what's the big beef?
The big beef is old rivalry renewed. I mean, the last time me and John mixed it up, we were covered in each other's blood.
Yeah.
Famous Judgment Day I Quit match, as a matter of fact, a couple
All
years
right.
back.
Yeah.
So this could be the beginning of some rough and tough stuff. John is actually one of those guys who really legitimately beats the tar out of you, and I'm not known for being light in the hands either. So it's going to be.
So there's some real.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of looking forward to it.
So there's some real blows going on.
Absolutely.
I'm confused though. If it's a I Quit match, how are you guys able to?
Well, no,
again?
this time is actually not an I Quit match, and the stipulation for an I Quit match is you fight until one person says they quit,
Gotcha.
which is just for
I
that
thought you meant-
specific match.
Right.
Like,
All
live
right.
to
I
fight.
thought
It's
you
not-
meant you had to leave the business.
By no means is it a loser leaves town. So that's a whole different stipulation.
Loser leaves town is loser leaves
Right,
town.
but they never really
An I
lose.
Quit match is an I Quit match.
But they never leave town for good because then there's some kind of weird angle
You got
that is taken.
or they come back under a mask or something like that. Yeah.
And then the mask comes off
Yeah.
and someone makes
A big to-do.
surprise
Yep.
face.
Yeah,
You got to
of
really
course.
sell it like, who the hell are you?
Of course.
I thought you
never
had to
knew.
leave town.
Yeah.
Don't people behind the scenes check who you are before they let you in the ring?
No,
Like,
you
can't
just need a mask and you can walk
Arena
on.
security. You walk in through the mask.
Just the mask, like, I'm here to wrestle. Who are you? I can't say. All right.
I'm most certainly not the person who lost the loser leaves town match, because that would be wrong.
Jimmy, he's got to bring some sense to the whole thing.
Sure, yeah,
What about
absolutely.
checking his credentials?
What is this contest you're promoting too? We should get this out of the way.
Yeah.
huh?
This is actually this is pretty big.
I'm reading it for the first time. Partnership with Gillette to host the Gillette Fusion Search for the Next Phenom contest.
Yes, this is actually the beginning of my partnership with Gillette. They have kind of deemed me the goodwill ambassador of this Search for the Next Phenom deal. They do it kind of at arenas across America. They're setting up shop at the Prudential Center for a Red Sox game on Saturday. Or no, I believe, yeah, it is Saturday. And
Yes.
it is the people come and they get to download the videos to YouTube if you can't do it at the event, but you basically got 30 seconds to do your most impressive trick with a ball. And Gillette actually provides the balls. Take that for what you want to. But, you know,
Anthony can supply the balls.
or we can have that. But it's
Why would I
just,
do that?
just one of those deals where you show your talent and you got a chance to win $30,000.
Very cool.
There's only so much you could do. I mean, you could bounce it on your nose, or I guess like a basketball spin.
Yeah, well,
How big are they? Like
example,
basketball size?
no, it's any ball. Like I got a pretty good skill with a wiffle ball, but the example they use is Tiger Woods bouncing the golf ball on the head of a golf driver.
Okay,
just something unique that's not necessarily like everyday sportish.
You know, ping pong balls,
beer pong, or some other
in Thailand,
some other talents with a ping pong ball can also be accepted.
You know the story behind the Tiger Woods thing?
No.
He was doing that between takes.
Yeah.
Just to like entertain the crew, and then they ended up using that as the
They ended up
commercial.
using it, yeah.
Him bouncing the ball on the driver
then-
like he
and then
did,
hitting
and
it.
then hitting it perfect,
Yeah.
250, 300 yards, whatever he did.
Yeah.
It's just beyond me.
They had another commercial they were actually filming, and in between takes, he was just fucking around doing
And
that
came
shit.
up with a commercial on the spot.
Isn't that amazing?
Yeah.
So you a Judas Priest fan?
Yeah, a little bit. A little bit.
Halford's a big fan of yours.
Yeah? Yeah?
Oh. Uh-oh.
Right on.
No, not bad. That's not bad reason, but he was.
Actually, ride on.
No, he is. I went to see the McKay Rock. They were interviewed, and there's a big that cardboard cutout of you. And you got the pictures of him looking at your.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah,
I bet she's a bigger fan now that he heard that dump on the chest story.
I believe in the dream.
Halford's a big fan of his, am I correct?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Confirmed by E-Rock.
Always
Wow.
cool to know. Always cool to know.
Back in the day, we used to get these stand-ups of you guys wrestling and stuff.
Yeah.
And we had this guy, Crazy Jim at AAF.
Oh,
he would
Christ.
put his cock and balls through the crotch of those things and
That is
cut a
true.
hole in and pull his junk through and walk around with it. And go, hey, how you doing, guys?
The WWE glory hole.
Yeah. Who was it back then? Do you remember which wrestler it was?
Jesus Christ.
I don't think it was
China.
Yeah, right. Funny one.
Great better have a big dick.
Yeah. But he would walk through the door, and we're like, what are you doing? And no one's going to just look down at a crotch of a stand-up. But then he would get our attention to look down, and he had everything, pushed through the damn card.
He had the point before you noticed the cock and balls hanging through.
Yeah, because he would
We didn't know
also
what he
cut
was-
the mouth out, though.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
And
we
he
didn't
put
know
his
what
lips through and talk, so you're looking at his lips going, all right, that's kind of funny. It looks like the thing's talking,
Yeah.
Oh, my God, what the hell is he doing?
That's a pretty cool joke.
And it says a lot about radio, because he was the top sales guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, this
wasn't even
wasn't
on
an
air.
intern or anything. This was the sales guy that was
The
supposed
sales
to,
guy.
keep it straight laced or whatever. We started by talking about the audio of the girl kicking the guy.
Yeah, the kick in the nuts.
We got this. Danny's got it.
No backing off now.
Just stay like that. It won't hurt as much
Yeah,
if you
stay
bent over
just
a little
like
bit.
that. And... Oh, shit!
I'm satisfied.
Oh, shit, I heard that one.
I'm satisfied.
Oh, he went down. Oh,
I'm
damn.
satisfied.
Oh, that is a good one.
I heard that. We don't have to do any post sound, nothing. I heard that.
No, we don't even have to.
That was great. That guy got drilled.
Amazing. And the guy went down.
Yeah, he did, like a ton of bricks.
That video's somewhere on YouTube, I believe. And also, you're starring in 12 Rounds.
Yeah, we just wrapped that movie.
So you're going to be leaving wrestling soon, it's obvious.
Absolutely not.
You're going to be following
No, man, I can't.
the same
The,
course that Rock did.
No.
Rock said the same thing, too,
Yeah, I know. And it's tough because he's set the bar like, okay, you use wrestling to go to the movies. I dig the gig too much, man. This honestly, this is the second movie I've done, and I certainly do enjoy the movie making, but there's nothing like being out there in front of the live crowd, man. And I just enjoy the life. I enjoy bouncing around every town. Whatever the WWE embodies, I dig it, man. I dig it too much.
Wait till he gets offered $100 million a picture.
Yeah, that's true. But I've also found
Jesus.
I've also found that you can balance the both. WWE works primarily on weekends. Monday nights is an exception, but movies are pretty much a 9 to 5 gig. Monday through Friday.
Now, what's 12 Rounds about?
12 Rounds is kind of Born Identity, Die Hard in New York-esque. It's filmed in New Orleans. Basically, beat cop catches world's greatest bad guy by mistake. World's greatest bad guy then breaks out of prison to send beat cop through 12 rounds or challenges through the city of New Orleans to kind of stay alive. And hopefully he kidnaps my girl, and it's one of those deals.
The chicks are always getting in the way.
They are always really.
Aren't
Yeah,
they?
so be careful with the traffic
well,
situation.
yeah. She could be taken hostage.
She
and
could
I'll
be
have
taken
to
hostage.
Go
and
with
then you
my
have to go
many
throughout-
guns
throughout the 5 boroughs. Yes.
Finding her.
She'll be able to suggest the least congested routes for the kidnapper.
Yeah. You might want to avoid.
You don't want to get on at 86th Street. I can tell you right now.
How come movie heroes never date fat girls that the hero is happy to have out of their lives? Just keep her.
Good, take her. Who cares?
Certainly
He's
don't
got
make the
your
struggle
woman.
easier. Yeah.
Really? Good. I'll be at the bar.
Starting over
Feed
anyway.
her, feed her and bring her back.
I dare you to call her a pig and throw her down the stairs.
Let's say hi to Big Papa in Alabama. Big Papa.
Hey, boys, what's happening
Hey,
today?
man.
Hanging out with John Cena today.
Oh, that's awesome. John Cena, how we doing, man?
I'm doing good. Big Papa, how you doing, man?
Good, man. Big fan, man.
What's on your mind?
I just saw, I was one of the extras down there when you destroyed that tiki bar down there going through the French Quarter with the fire truck.
Yeah. We drove a fire truck towards the tail end of a French Quarter through an open bar. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, man, that was awesome. It's
it's always good to be the big old star making millions of dollars. You could destroy stuff. If I hit something with my truck, they give me a $500 damn ticket down there. Those bastards.
That's all the cost.
Wait, you were an extra in the movie? What'd you do?
We were just sitting at the bar where and we had to run away when he destroyed it.
You had to run away just in time?
Yes, just in the nick of time.
You're one of those guys?
Let's have a margarita. There's a fire truck coming.
Meaningless stuff, the coca stuff.
Yeah, right on. Cool. All right, Big Papa.
We'll see you now. But
Yep.
There you go. Happy to get a SAG card.
How's New Orleans look now? Is it fixed up at all?
You know what? It actually is extremely. It's a great time. It is. I don't want to say it is what it used to be because there still are a lot of areas that need development, but it certainly has bounced back, and the indigenous population are extremely proud to now still be there in New Orleans. We had a bunch of fun, man. I was there for about 4 months, and that place wore me out.
Yeah, you're like the tourist areas are all like rebuilt and really nice.
Yeah,
and then there's some areas that are.
Well, they know the tourists.
They
know the tourists aren't going there.
Yeah,
they got that French Quarter back in shape immediately.
Did they knock it down and rebuild it or no?
No. It is how it was.
French Quarter didn't take as big a hit as
just
some
a lot
of the other
water
areas.
Damage.
But yeah,
they got a lot of water damage.
Yep.
I think that was it for them.
Yeah, there's some areas I don't think they'll ever rebuild.
Yeah,
just plow it under.
But it's certainly alive and kicking, man. There's definitely good times to be had down there. Yeah.
I'm thinking a lot about New Orleans because Brad Pitt got that tattoo of the levee on his back, and I mean Brad and Angelina, wherever they are, I am.
Yeah,
two assholes.
The levee system.
Enough with them.
We got Primetime Sam Roberts. Primetime?
Primetime's got to have a few pertinent questions.
You got to ask the wrestling.
This is Primetime, Sam. He wrestles too, by the way.
Well, I don't wrestle yet.
Well, what do you do?
You kind of.
I saw you. Wait, there's a picture of you heading toward the ring, high-fiving people.
Yeah, why don't you show John Cena some of your moves? Because you were cocky and you messed up somebody else's match. You were supposed to be a manager. You got in there and did a couple moves.
You got a strict managerial role now on the way to the ring. Is that it?
Yeah, the only move that I have would be the low blow.
He did the low blow.
Yes.
The move they give the chicks.
Yeah, the one they give the girls.
Yeah.
Very effective, but a feminine move. Yeah.
But and then also getting punched in the face.
Yeah. That works too.
That's my other move.
That works a lot.
You should incorporate your afro into some type of move where you put it in their face and then they over dramatically grab their eyes like your hair is like
sandpaper.
Yeah.
Sam, before
wool head.
Before you ask your question, now a lot of the wrestling sites listen to the Opie and Anthony show, and when someone like Cena's on, they're all listening. They're ready to blog.
Oh, yeah.
So you got to ask him a question that puts him in a weird position because then he's got to say something. And then,
if you ask a bad question, if you ask like a stereotypical question, certainly not only I get ripped apart by the wrestling sites all the time, so that's a given, but now you will be thrown to the wolves. So choose your words wisely.
Prime Sam Roberts.
We're looking for the Google alert today because you come up with something good.
Okay. Then the question will be...
You're off to a good start. Promising.
Okay. Does it frustrate you that the fans... Because John Cena is a good guy.
I'd like to think I'm a decent guy.
Yeah, I think so, too.
All right.
A baby face.
Right, that's what they call it.
That's what they call him in the business.
But for some reason, especially with like East Coast crowds like New York and Philly, the cool thing, quote unquote cool, I don't agree with it, is for...
I like your moxie, kid.
Yeah. All the male fans just boo him unmercifully.
Yes.
Is that a frustrating thing when you're trying to...
Not at all. I think it's one of the great things about WWE, especially the fact that Monday Night Raw is on live TV, because you, as a good guy or as a guy who doesn't do anything against the rules, is supposed to be a babyface in the business.
Yeah, right.
It is a unique crowd. It's like you don't know, and it's not just East Coast crowd. It's primarily crowds that it's everywhere. I've been overseas, and it's one of those things where you can go out the tunnel one night and they cheer for you. You go out the tunnel one night and they boo you. It totally gives you awareness of what's going on. I can never really plan anything. I can never really have anything predetermined. It's very much like a stand-up routine. You have to go out there and see the audience that you're given and just adapt to that.
But has there ever been a fan that said something to you that just got under your skin? Like,
Dude,
that's the one thing.
I have been called absolutely everything in the book. There have been fuck you Cena chants throughout arenas. Cena sucks. You can't wrestle. You name it, I've got it. Like at the Hall of Fame banquet in Chicago, it was supposed to be a memoriam to the late Eddie Guerrero, like he was the one who was being honored. I inducted William the Refrigerator Perry that night to a resounding 7,000 people saying "Fuck you, Cena" at a memoriam for Eddie Guerrero.
Brutal.
That's where I'm at. So I honestly, believe it or not, I enjoy it. I think it makes our program awesome to watch, and it's gotten like for lack of a better term, that tastes great, less filling chant going where you have that "Let's go Cena." Cena sucks because all, like you said, all the male demographic is telling me to go to hell, where the kids and the parents and everybody are kind of behind me. So I think it makes for a unique rivalry, and when you get that many crazy people in that that type of environment, it makes for some awesome stuff.
And he's not going to answer that question, by the way.
Well,
I'm sure there was one thing that somebody said, and it really did get to him. But why would he admit that?
No,
because that's all he's going to hear.
Well, the thing is, like, if it's in the ring, like you got to take anything in the ring with a grain of salt, because that's pretty much, people pay a ticket and WWE grants them the license to pretty much do whatever they want. If I see somebody at a gas station and they tell me to fuck off, then I'm gonna give them a follow-up question.
Fuck you, Cena.
Wham. But usually 9 out of 10 times,
I like that a lot.
every guy who's telling me to fuck off sees, if I'm stopping for gas or for whatever, or I see him at a restaurant, they'll say, "Hey man, I can't, I'm not you're not exactly my favorite, but good job." And then I never get that confrontation outside the ring.
Now, on the screens in studio, we got Primetime Sam Roberts. He's supposed to just be the manager watching the match.
Well, technically for this, I was a special guest judge. For
a
special
guest
boxer
judge.
versus wrestler match.
Right, so yes,
and he
scoring points.
And he really dressed the part. He decided to wear pretty much what he's wearing right now.
Well,
his regular clothes.
But I had a blazer on over a hoodie and some sunglasses on.
Which that means business. That means business.
All right, we're going to push play because he's supposed to be the special guest judge or whatever.
Sunglasses always.
Oh, no. Is that you creeping in? Creeping in under the rope?
You chose your space wisely, I see.
And watch.
There it
man. The chick move,
There
no,
it is. There's a little trash talk, a little guffaw.
Now, what are you doing? You're too small to be doing this.
He tried to pick him up, and now he's smiling. You're not supposed to smile.
No, I was happy about it because Pete Gass of the Mean Street Posse had Larry Barnes up there, and we were in cahoots the whole time.
The whole time.
Wow. Who saw that coming?
No, not this way.
That's
not like that.
Oh, no.
And now Sam is in the ring awkwardly trying to figure out what he should be doing.
You just kind of, you didn't know what to do with your arms, did you?
You had your big move, and then you stuck your chest out, and then you were like,
if you'll
now
notice,
what?
the referee kind of came in while we were still in the ring, as opposed to coming in.
He may have been in cahoots with you guys as well. There he is, just watching the whole shenanigans go on, doing nothing.
Disqualified.
He's lost control of it at that point.
He's just walking around the ring.
Yeah.
Well, there's a possibility that the referee might have come out too early. It didn't make the whole thing didn't make any sense.
So you just walk away anticlimactically, like, I'm gonna go.
You can see I was smiling. It was a maniacal smile.
It was.
And laughter.
Very evil. Very evil.
And then what happens to you? Don't you get?
It's coming.
All right.
Yeah. You don't want to spoil
good.
it.
Yeah, I don't want to miss that.
Now he's outside the ring,
Would-
cheering
So
on the
what
action.
happens now?
Well, now I'm cheering on Larry
Is that a
Sweeney.
Randy Savage Macho Man T-shirt you have on?
No, Larry Sweeney, Sweet and Sour, made T-shirts that look exactly like the old Macho Man T-shirts, but they say...
All right, on behalf of WWE, we'll be expecting our license.
I just wore the shirt. I didn't make it.
Please sue Primetime. It would bring us such joy.
I would love to see Primetime get sued.
Now, who's the dude up in the white suit? Who's that guy in the white suit up on the ring apron talking to the official?
That's John Mealy, who runs the New York State Wrestling Federation.
And is he in cahoots with the bad guys, or is
Yes, he's an evil.
Oh, okay.
I don't know where he got
he's
that
fighting
from.
for your cause there.
Right.
All right.
During the week, he's a plumber, but he runs the league. All right, now Sam's back into the ring there, John.
Yeah.
And
planning another attack, are you?
Well,
right.
He's
What are you doing?
Again,
doing the pee-pee dance.
Are you just hanging out in the
When
ring?
you
'Cause
try
that's
to-
what it looks like you're
Wait,
doing.
we got to explain that because this is radio. What was he doing?
He was doing sort of a, like he had to take a whiz dance.
Yes, like
a little
balancing
kid.
from one foot to another, just impatiently.
What was that about?
When you're trying to do so, this is why you can't hire like old men who don't know anything about wrestling to be referees, because when you're trying to do something behind the referee's back, it's near impossible when the referee insists on consistently turning around and staring
looking
right
at you
at
and seeing that you're there. Oh, I got you. You're really trash talking the ref.
No, he's a good guy.
Look at you trying to constantly hide behind the ref. He moves. He moves.
He didn't have to hide. He didn't care that you were there.
No, he didn't. He saw everything. He didn't care.
Yeah, look at you walking.
And now
you're right in front of him.
And now he's just.
You walk right in front of him.
Well, at that point, I said obviously he doesn't care.
It's anarchy.
He's fucking tapping the ref. Watch what I do.
You're moving around like a cartoon cat burglar.
He's trying to be sneaky.
Like Bluto Blutarski going into Kill the Horse.
Yeah.
Oh, Sam.
But the fans in the back had a fever pitch. And
wow.
He's a professional boxer.
There you go.
You got knocked out cold. Are you going to get
Prime
up from
time
that?
goes down.
No, not from. You don't get up from something like that.
Yeah, you're not going to get up from that. All
And
right.
he knocked out everybody, huh?
There you go. That video is up on YouTube under what?
Yeah.
It seems like
Prime time gets his chiclets dusted. It's good stuff.
Primetime
Sam
Roberts and
let me read some comments.
YSWF debut.
Yes.
Scroll down. Let me see.
It got 5 stars though.
Well, it's a good video.
You're as bad at wrestling as you are on the air.
Which is, since I'm good on the air, I must be a good wrestler. Thank you very much.
I like how you can hear Sam's girl laughing when he gets hit.
Oh, really?
Well,
Can you stay out
I
of
don't
the
know.
ring, sir? Who is Sam?
Stupid question.
And linger longer.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Not many comments to the video.
Not many comments, but
they're speechless.
Hopefully now,
Yeah.
if the wrestling boards are listening, they'll go up and give you an honest evaluation of your performance,
Sure.
which I thought was top notch.
Oh, thank you very much.
You got a future. Your lurking was top notch. Your evil mysteriousness was just spot on.
From a man who knows.
You got a future, kid. I think we're strapping the Rocketeer back next week. We're all the way to the moon with this one.
Great, thank you.
Wow.
Why are there more people in the ring than in the audience?
No,
That was a drawback, but that's okay.
It was a good crowd. It was at the New
it was
Rochelle
supposed
High
to
School.
be a big draw for this.
It was.
league.
It was a good. It was like probably 700 people there.
Yes, New Row High School.
They must all be.
Pandemonium.
They must all
There's
be sitting behind the
There's that
camera.
one guy in the back with his hands in the air.
camera.
Yeah.
Looks good.
The one guy with the hockey helmet on.
Yeah,
cheering.
Let's say hi to Daryl in North Carolina. He's got a question for Cena. Daryl.
Cena,
What's up?
hey man, I need a huge favor.
Okay, what can I do for you?
I got a 5-year-old kid. We
Okay.
went to see you at the Barlow Center in Greenville.
Okay.
I got him the championship belt, the spinning belt, the wristbands, the headband. He won't take the shit off.
Okay. I would actually like to replace the word shit with quality John Cena merchandise. Available now. Bye. Anyway, continue. Continue.
Personal opinion, but all right.
It's a matter of opinion.
So what's the deal? What do you need? What can I do?
He won't listen to me, dude. He won't pick up his room. He won't nothing. I need you. He's going to listen when he gets home from school. Just tell him to start listening to me, please.
So you need John Cena to help his father be a man.
Yeah.
Yeah, which essentially this is, I mean, I don't want to cut it down to brass tacks, but this is where we're at. What is his name?
Preston.
Preston?
Yes, sir.
All right. Hey, Preston, listen. I'm doing this because your old man won't. You got to straighten up your room. It's the basis of an organized, successful regime here. If you're plotting to take over the world, and I know you are, you got to make sure the room is clean first. And if it's not, you certainly won't get any more quality John Cena merchandise that's available on WWE Shop now. Bye. So, Preston, because there's some new gear coming out, I promise you the new T-shirt is to die for. You're going to want one, and you won't be able to get one if your room is dirty. So straighten up, keep the room good, and that's from you to me, all right?
Thanks, Cena.
Right on.
John Cena.
Selling merch, being a role model at the same time.
We got Mike in Michigan.
But you said that's from you to me.
Yeah.
Well, that's one of those reverse things. It's an encrypted message.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Mikey, what's up?
Mike, you still there?
Mike in Michigan. Hello? My son is 5. Cena is his hero. You.
Hello.
Hello,
Yo.
John.
Yes.
My son is 5 years old, and he watches you every Monday night.
I appreciate that.
And he wants to know, he won't ask you, he's shying away, and he's smiling like hell here.
Okay.
He wants to know how to get an autograph of your picture.
You know what? It's if you run into me in person, honestly, I usually never turn down autographs. I'll sign whatever you got. If I know I don't carry around pictures of myself, but I'm sure there are ways to get autographs. I'm sure if you go on to WWEshop.com, buy, there's a certain way to get a John Cena autograph. But I think if you look hard enough on the internet anywhere,
Mike, what's his name?
His name's Nicholas. Can you say hi to him?
Hey, Nicholas, what's going on? This is John Cena, making sure you're okay. We're going to try to work hard to get you an autograph if we can. I think we may be able to pull that off.
Thank you very much.
You got it, boss.
All right, Mike, hold on the line.
Yes.
Well, we'll have you sign something.
Yeah, sure, no sweat.
Even if it's a piece of paper. So get his address.
Get a penthouse.
Well,
You can learn a little bit about life while you're at it.
You obviously didn't bring Joe with you. Joe's always prepared
Yes,
with
I know. He
pictures
always
and
comes with
shirts
swag
and all
and
that
merch.
stuff.
Yep,
But
yep.
all right, we're going to take a break. You're sticking around a little bit?
If you guys want me to.
Yeah, of course, man.
Absolutely.
We're going to bring the audience inside. There's about 20, 25 people out
Sold-out
there.
crowd. It's pandemonium out there.
And let's not forget Judgment Day this Sunday night on pay-per-view.
Let's not.
John Cena will be facing JBL and his boner juice.
Yes.
He's not going to take the boner juice before the match.
I
is he?
don't know, because he wears tights. That would be very weird.
That would be very strange.
Boner
Juice. All right, we'll continue in just a bit.
You want to hear a song?
Yeah,
let's hear it.
Little tune.
All right, give it time. About a song out. Hey, pull your pants down. Come on. Hey, pull your pants down. Come on. Hey, pull your pants down. Come on. Let me see your ass. Hey, pull your pants down. Come on. Hey, pull your pants down. Come on. Hey, pull your pants down. Come on. I want to see you got the nicest ass.
Check out the height.
Oh, whoa, that's a booty. Oh, ass. Damn that booty. Damn that booty. Damn that booty. That's a real ass.
Check out the height.
Oh, God. Oh, that's real ass. Oh, God. I want some of that. Oh, God. Oh, that's real ass. Oh, God. Oh, that's the best ass I... My God. Hold me back. I'm an ass man.
And we're back with the Opie and Anthony show. We got the audience inside. You guys doing all right or what? A little energy. There you go.
Capacity crowd.
John Cena going to be at Judgment Day this Sunday night on pay-per-view, facing JBL. And I asked you if you came with the guys with the suits on.
Yes.
They're like boring everybody. Look at them.
I know people sometimes have an entourage. Mine is...
They're both on the cell phone talking to each other.
Business 24/7.
Yeah, they're.
What do you think? I don't know.
Nothing says fun like two guys in suits on their Blackberries.
Yep.
How many times do you think they've said the phrase the John Cena business?
Yeah.
This morning.
Exactly. Or the John Cena brand, or
And the one
et cetera.
one guy
Insert-
pointed like, "I'm not wearing a tie." See, that shows that you guys don't know what fun's about. They think if they take the tie off, now they're rock.
It's casual Friday is what we call it. Casual Friday. We lose the tie and just go wild.
Fucking, it's a nerdarage.
A nerdarage.
Just awful. We got Sam back in studio. Before you go, we got
Primetime Sam Roberts.
Yes. Well, after that video, it's back to just Sam. Sorry, Sam.
What do you want?
Wait, we got to get your mic on.
That's what you want to hear. A girl in the crowd go, "Aw."
He's adorable, right? See, she likes you there.
Oh,
Sam.
stop it.
You want to
Yeah,
go? You want to
yeah.
go black, obviously.
Just as far as his hair goes.
We think he's black, but he won't admit to it.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's related to Thomas Jefferson.
He traced his genealogy back, and Thomas Jefferson is one of his
Yeah?
relatives.
Yes.
And you know that Thomas
Have you
Jefferson...
heard the stories of Thomas
Yes,
Jefferson?
of course,
Yeah,
of course.
yeah.
He might have had a slave girl or two in his.
We don't know.
Sam Roberts, that's a black name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And you got that
Prime Time was Deion Sanders' nickname.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
Well, I
think
think
it
it was my nickname first.
What?
It might have been.
Crazy.
That's a debate. It might have been.
You're
but that's
just
all
like
right.
Deion Sanders. Oh man.
Your hair looks like a football helmet without a face mask.
Yeah.
Something.
Yeah.
So you got that going for
and
you.
you are lazy.
Okay. I'm kidding. He had to go. No. Greg Giraldo still hanging with us. Now, Sam's got a John Cena story /
Yeah.
What do you got?
Well, because E-Rock and me went down for WrestleMania weekend to Orlando, and E-Rock had every picture that he ever took with a wrestler printed before we left. And so the whole weekend, he was just walking around with all his wrestling pictures trying to get them signed. And so we went to the WrestleMania pre-party that they did for like business partners or whatever.
Yes.
And John Cena stopped by for like just a second just to say what's up to everybody. But he had to get out of there because there was like probably 100 or more people in
Well,
there.
all the people, it wasn't the thing. It was the fact that was the day of WrestleMania.
Yes. And so he couldn't stop and sign for everybody. So he's trying to tunnel out, and there's a line, and he's signing for like little kids and stuff. So E-Rock saw this, and he grabs this little kid away from his mom.
Yes, you did.
Thomas Jefferson.
God.
Where is E-Rock?
And he just goes, trust me.
No. I
You're
didn't just grab
despicable.
the kid away from his mom. No. I was standing there, and this little Spanish lady is crying because her son wasn't getting close enough for
Iraq
John
the
to
hero
sign.
now.
No, it wasn't a hero. Well, a little. But so she's crying that her son can't get close enough to get his shirt signed by John. So I go, I'll help you. I pick the kid up, and I put him on my shoulder.
And what was in your other hand?
Well, I'm getting to that. Hang on. So, I hold the kid above everybody in front of John. I go, John, can you sign his shirt? So John takes the Sharpie and signs his shirt. And as he's finishing signing the kid's shirt, I slip my photo of John and me from the last time he was on the show, and he signed that too.
So you used
to Jose.
You dirty bastard.
Yeah,
you used a small child.
I seized an opportunity.
Why would you do that? You know he was going to come back eventually.
Yeah, why are you going to bother him in public?
What's wrong with you?
He gets excited.
I wasn't thinking.
He also had the steak martini thing that you guys were giving away at WrestleMania.
It was steak, mashed potatoes,
and gravy
in a martini glass. And Iraq was just downing them.
Yeah?
There was a line. It wasn't just me, but they were delicious.
Right on.
He's loving them.
Right on.
I wish that kid would have taken a dump on your shoulder. That would have been
Couldn't be any
great.
worse than what's on there now.
Anybody in the audience have a question for
Questions, comments,
John Cena
concerns
before
for
he
the
leaves?
sold-out crowd.
Who came up with
Half a Hulk face.
Wait,
Wow.
half Hulk face. You got to come. No,
Wow.
get up.
Looks like someone John hit.
We love Half a Hulk face.
This half a
He's
Hulk
been
face,
on our
John.
show for years now.
He's very famous.
I thought you were getting that fixed.
Have Hulk face. Speak on it. What's on your mind?
Doctors backed out.
They backed out? Doctors said, screw this?
Well, the doctors wouldn't take the insurance, so they backed out.
Wow.
They backed out.
Yep.
They called David Copperfield.
Would you have Sid's insurance? What kind of insurance plan?
You want? It was Medicaid, but
It's an $8 billion deductible.
You want Cena to punch the left side of your face so at least he's balanced? Sorry, half Hulk.
Who came up with the idea for your shirt?
I did.
Oh, kick ass, man.
Thank you very much. I
Goes back to
appreciate
the old Nintendo days.
Yeah,
so
right on.
Wait, what's the
kinda
shirt
like
all
it.
about?
The shirt is the
one you're wearing, obviously?
Yeah. I was hurt for a while, and I was kind of off TV for about 4
What
or
was
5
the injury
months.
again?
Tore my pec. And
Holy shit! What does that entail?
that entails going in with an incision, moving your shoulder over, drilling holes in your bone, taking the pec tendon, and kind of weaving some medical rope inside to get it all tightened up.
They can't do that?
Oh yeah, no, I'm 100%, man. I'm good.
Can't they do that with your jaw? Just kind of pull it up and wire it. A little more involved.
Yeah,
I hear you there. But that's pretty cool. It's like an old school,
Yeah, it's
very pixelated.
Yeah, the old school 8-bit Nintendo type.
It's
deals.
it's definitely different. And
So I just wanted to come back. Yeah, everybody's doing like the Affliction type of stuff now. All of our guys seem to
Did
be.
you have to say Affliction?
They're on that.
Oh, Jesus.
Everybody's,
come on.
for lack of a better term.
Everybody's doing the scare teenage girls type of stuff.
Yeah. So I just wanted to go with something different. But thanks, man. Thanks for giving the respect. Appreciate it.
That's it? That's all you had?
Yeah, that's it.
All right.
I can't believe he couldn't
This
get-
is something. Anybody else got
Big
anything?
fan, by the way, man. You know.
I can't believe that wasn't covered by insurance.
Yeah, right? Well, I mean,
What do you got to do?
what do you got to do in this world?
You got to get an Obama
Get
ad.
insurance.
Move to Canada, something.
Yeah, you can get Obama elected with that.
The doctors backed out. Wow. Usually there's some courageous doctor that's like, I'm going to do this. I'm the guy that's going to... No, hey, fuck that. It's like, holy shit.
I don't want to be sued. Fuck
God damn.
They had a discussion. They're like, well, there's a guy in the waiting room. He's either got problems or he loves tobacco more than anybody else alive.
Eric in California, you got a question for John Cena?
John Cena, what's happening, man?
What's up, man?
I ran into you a couple of years ago over at the mall in Hayward. Like she was doing a show, man. It was scary. You didn't have no entourage or nothing. Couldn't believe how big your arms were.
Thank you.
I listened to some of that.
Jesus,
rap
Eric, you want to have sex with him? Or what?
Come on, relax.
I can believe how beautiful your eyes were.
Did I say piercing?
music in your head.
Huh?
So what's up?
You just can't.
can't forget some of these arms that are bigger than your head when you
This
see
is,
them.
okay, we're
I'll be honest. I shook John's hand because I haven't seen him in a while. I'm like, Jesus Christ!
Yeah,
it's like I don't know how to describe it.
He's just a big fucking bodybuilder.
It's like he's wearing a catcher's mitt or something.
And such gorgeous teeth. Listening.
Let's see your ass.
You must have the greatest ass.
Eric, what's your question for John?
Well, actually, I was just wondering because I listen to, like, for example, Word Life.
Yeah.
And
Which, for those who don't know, is the rap album we made.
That was something you wrote, or somebody wrote that for you?
No, that's actually something I actually wrote and came up with. I did the whole rap thing. We put out a rap album. We actually went gold, believe it or not, and did okay.
Nice.
And it's something that I was kind of doing in a phase of my career. I've moved on since, but it's never.
Have you always been into rap?
Yeah. Yeah, believe it or not.
What was the first rap song you liked?
First rap song I ever heard was "Crushin'" by the Fat Boys. That was the first rap CD album I ever got, followed by "License to Ill" for the Beastie Boys.
License to Ill was amazing.
Yeah, "License to Ill." Yeah,
still amazing.
Still
actually,
amazing.
It holds up to time for the most part.
You got any mixed martial arts desires? A lot of guys like that.
Absolutely not, man. I can't. Those guys. I really have nothing but respect for those guys, and it's just it's a different scenario. MMA, you can fight once every only so often. With us, we have 270 shows a year. I enjoy being out there every night doing what I couldn't train for 6 months and then legitimately go out and get my ass kicked in. Like, I couldn't handle that. Like, I dig being able to go out there every night and do what we do.
Imagine 6 months worth of work just ended with like 30 seconds with Liddell's fist.
30 seconds or 3 seconds or whatever it is. I mean, that's those guys really are putting it all on the line. I got nothing but respect for them, but I don't see me going there.
Yeah, don't blame me. Let's say hi to Dalton in New Jersey. Dalton.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, man.
Hey, I wanted to ask you a question, John.
Yeah, sure. I can tell this is going to be a good one because you're already kind of nervous.
I wanted to ask you. I met you one time in person. What do you do, like, if you have like a bad day and you're all just kind of ticked off? What do you kind of do to relax?
What do I kind of do to relax? Tip back a few Coors Light, maybe at the local watering hole, usually. Maybe go to an establishment of ill repute if there's one nearby. That's
nice.
That's always good to relax with.
Very good.
If I'm actually
for real,
well, of course.
Why not?
Of course.
You can't just casually say that. We got to get a story or two.
I just casually said it. And then
you're a lot bigger than me, so fuck it.
No. If I'm home, I'm a big old muscle car buff. Working on muscle cars and driving cars around. I'm kind of a fanatic about that stuff, and that's pretty much it.
Men of similar ilk.
What's your favorite car?
I just picked up a '69 Pontiac GTO Judge. That is going to be the pride of my collection.
Nice
collection. That must be nice.
All right, they're all old beaters. You know how it is.
Yeah,
just turn wrenches.
Yeah, I don't turn many wrenches these days. I used to.
Yeah, he wants to stay away from tools.
I used to.
John, what's up? You got something for John Cena?
Hello.
Yo, John Cena.
Yes.
Hey, I got a question for you. When are you going to get your next title shot?
You know, I don't know. I got that big event Judgment Day Sunday against JBL. If I can emerge victorious, then hopefully that'll throw me up the ranks and put me right in the line for the WWE Championship.
You were champion, and what happened? I don't follow.
I actually never lost. I actually tore my pec, and because if you're out for more than 30 days, you got to give it up.
Okay.
So I had to relinquish.
I got another question.
Okay.
Hey, my buddy's looking for one of your U.S. title belts, the spinners, for his son. Where can I buy one?
That is a commodity that I don't even know is still for sale.
Sam, you want to give up?
I think
yours,
Primetime Sam Roberts might have one.
Yeah, if Primetime's got one in the stash that he wants to give up.
What do you say, Sam? I'm the champ. I need my belt. It's for this little kid. If the kid can beat me,
it is for a kid.
If the kid's got to beat me.
He wants the kid to fight him.
Yeah.
Okay.
What if the kid can beat me for the belt? He can have the belt.
That would be great if the kid kicked your ass.
He at the traveling show last year. He definitely could kick the shit out of you.
Oh, man. Wow.
Tell the kid to come anytime. I'm ready.
Talking trash to
Is
kids.
this your trash talking?
Yes.
Because it sucks.
It also sucks. The trash talking
Yeah.
sucks.
Yeah.
Right.
All right,
Bring
the kid. One more before we get you out of here. Christina.
What was your favorite match?
My favorite match, that's a question that people ask me all the time, and
that means that's a really bad question.
No, but sounds corny as hell, but my
Brad and Angelina.
My answer is My answer is always the next one. I certainly do love what I do, and every chance I get to go down that tunnel is a good one.
That was a bad question.
Clever answer, though. He didn't answer it.
Exactly.
It's like, hey, it's the next one.
That's right,
What if the
man.
next one, like, totally sucks, and you're like, ah.
And it'll be the next one.
It wasn't
after
the
that.
next one.
The next one after that. There's always another show.
Roland, do we have to get him out of here or what?
What are the suits are nodding in corporate agreement.
Roland's like, here we go.
Bring the suits in for a second.
You can't
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I
Here
want
come the suits.
I want a big boo from the audience when they enter.
Yeah.
They
Here are
won't
the
walk in here for less than 10%.
Here are the guys.
Oh, come on, you guys can do better than that. Come on, give them hell.
Yeah.
All right, that was a very good corporate welcome.
Get over there, casual Joe. Fuck you, suit. Fuck you, suit. So where are you guys off to now?
We're going to a space down in Chelsea.
Yes.
For
to
what?
do an event with Gillette.
Very important stuff for Gillette.
Oh, that's the ball thing.
No,
it's
this is actually a pretty decent scenario for Gillette. They're doing a product release.
Are you doing a commercial or anything? Or?
The commercials are soon to follow, but this is just kind of a release to the general media.
You must have shaved real carefully this morning.
I am.
Yeah, you
very
don't
close.
I'm nice and close, but you don't want to cut yourself.
No,
like,
not at all.
oh shit! If I cut myself, I'm gonna lose this endorsement deal.
Got toilet paper stuck to
Takes
his
about
face.
2 hours to shave in the morning now.
You should show up like that. Of course, the suit guy wouldn't find it funny, but
Yeah,
we
well,
would.
No, I wouldn't.
With
Just toilet
tissue paper all over your face.
All right.
Yeah, bye Gillette. Yeah, and you got the strong jaw. They picked the right guy, didn't they?
Yeah, I think it works.
I think half a Hulk face could sell half a razor. We love half a Hulk face.
He used to hate when we made fun of him, but now he's
No,
he's
we
gotten
love
with the
half a Hulk
program.
face.
He's all right, yeah.
He wants to shave. He has to use Google Map.
Oh, man.
Just terrible.
What's the best brand of razor to slit your wrists with?
Don't answer that.
Yeah.
Don't answer that.
Yeah, Geraldo's been in a dark place for a long time. He's back to reality, so he finally decided to give life a shot. So we're proud of him.
Give life a shot.
I met a guy who actually tried to slit his wrist with one of those. I won't say Gillette because I don't know if technically that's not.
What, it'd be
it's
plastic
technically
that's not an
they can-
endorsement.
they're not
But
disposable
it just had all
razor.
kinds of slashes. Like it didn't really work.
Well, you can't
work.
get deep with those
No.
with those disposables.
But it's baby smooth. It just leaves
it
you.
is.
Yeah.
And it vibrated. It vibrated.
The vibrating one.
yeah.
What's Bob Backlund doing?
Bob Backlund, I don't know.
That was the worst question you could have asked.
No, but a little random. I'm just not.
I was
up to
just
par with
curious.
this. I'm sure he's doing something. I'm sure he's actually doing something. I just don't know what it is.
What about Ivan Putski?
I don't know what the Polish hammer is up to.
See,
I don't know what the
Polish hammer.
Sam knows, right?
He loved onions. Remember that?
Sam's just smiling at this. Yeah, I know. I'm one of the in guys. Like
know.
Sam looks and he actually nodded and smiled at Ope for that question. Like, I know, being a wrestler myself.
I know these guys.
Yeah.
Any last question? Any last? This
Yeah,
is
Sam,
like I
let's
said.
go.
You're going to get killed by all the wrestling boards. This is
Yeah.
a chance to redeem yourself.
They're
Something
not,
good.
They're not going to write about this interview. We got to
Okay.
get a little
Prime
saucy.
time.
All right, Sam.
Ask him how big is, I'm not going to ask you.
No, wait a second.
No, because I asked Mick Foley that once, and you guys made fun of me for it.
Okay. A good thought out question.
Yes. You heard that Mick Foley fed him steak, right?
What happened?
He doesn't like steak, but he loves wrestling.
You don't
so-
like steak?
Yeah, what's
No.
wrong with him?
You
Exactly.
like wrestling? What the hell?
Yes. So we
Matter
had
with
Mick
you.
Foley feed him steak one day.
Yeah.
It killed an hour.
Was it
Like
good?
a little baby.
No.
It wasn't good?
No.
I don't know if you got a future, kid.
No.
All right.
Meat protein.
Remember, a couple of months ago, there was all this heat on you on the internet for
those who don't know, define the word heat.
People were bashing you, say,
Yes, okay.
on the internet.
Negative vibe. Yeah.
For a quote that you said about The Rock,
Yes.
something about
So,
him.
See, this is developing into a good question.
Right. They were all saying that John Cena had some quote that they used that said that Cena said The Rock didn't have dedication to the business or something like that. I don't
Yes.
have the exact quote in front of me.
Yes.
But can you explain the scenario or whether that was taken out of context? or-
No, if it's on the media, it's completely taken out of context. But the message was actually pretty well spoken. People brought up, with the movies. Even you said yourself, okay, when are you leaving the gig? And when I say never, they always say, okay, yeah, that's what The Rock said. And I really, truly do have a ton of passion for what I do, like good, bad, or indifferent. I don't care if people boo or cheer me. I really do enjoy the live audience feel of WWE. I think there's nothing like it. And my beef with The Rock was he was a guy who would, before he'd made the transition, and always wanted to be an actor. I firmly do believe that that's what he wanted to do. But while he was in wrestling and acting as well, he's like, oh, I'm never leaving the business. I have, dedication and then passion for the business. Apparently, he doesn't, because he would be able to make both of them work. And that was my main beef. Like, I don't like when somebody goes out and says, I have passion for the business, and then jump ship, because it makes my job harder. Like when I tell you, I'll find a way to make it work. You're like, yeah, whatever. Wait till they back a dump truck of money for your house, and you're never going to see the ring again. Like, I'll find a way to make it work, but I can't get anyone to believe that. Very similar to like the drug question. People ask, okay, what's the steroid deal? I can never defend myself in a light that would make it believable, because people have preconceived notions about, okay, the people before him did this, so he's going to follow suit. The Rock jumped ship to movies, so I'm going to jump ship to movies. It's not going to happen.
No, I know you're not on steroids or were on steroids. It's a very simple thing. A lot of you guys have gotten a lot smaller in the last few years, and you're the same fucking size.
The same size, same as it ever was, man.
And I'm not going to name names, but a few guys, I'm like, wow, they obviously are.
No, but primetime Sam Roberts.
Got a lot smaller. But it was obvious to me a few of these guys got a lot smaller.
You've seen it across all platforms. I think every sports outlet you've seen.
And you're the same size, so
same
unless you're completely nuts and you're
been the same since people were dumping on my chest in college.
Bringing it right around.
I'll tell you one guy, though, that never changed was Mark McGuire. He looked the same when he was playing as he did testifying in front of Congress.
That's amazing.
Holy shit. All of a sudden, he was Harry Potter sitting and talking to Congress. This guy had fucking arms.
I know the suits are giving me the dagger eyes. I just want to take that last second, man. If you got a call, let him come in. But
this is a good one. Just
okay, go ahead,
end
please.
this. Robert, really fast, because Cena really has to go.
Hey, John.
Hello. Yes.
Hey, I just want to call and tell you thank you. My nephew had cancer, and he had done a Make-A-Wish Foundation. And, he wanted to meet you, and you come down and met him down there in Texas, and it really meant a lot to him. So I just want to call and tell you thanks, and I really appreciate it.
No, that's
cool.
very cool to hear that, man. I'm extremely active with Make-A-Wish. I think that's an awesome charity.
I'm confused. You wrestled the cancer kid?
No.
What?
Oh, my God.
I'm not quite at primetime status yet.
Yeah, that's what I would do it.
And I'll kick his ass for the belt.
I'll beat any of them. Thanks for the call, Robert. All right, we got to get John Cena out.
Guys,
let's hear for John Cena.
John's
going to say this Sunday night on pay-per-view, Cena will be facing JBL. And 12 rounds, that's down the road.
12 rounds down the road, and of course I got the Gillette guys are with me, so I got to plug Gillette. Please go out and buy a bunch of Gillette products. They're great. The razors, honestly, will vibrate on your wrists. They won't draw any blood. It's good stuff. Go out and Gillette's launching a bunch of products, hopefully this afternoon, so you'll find out more about that as it comes along.
Gillette Fusion, search for the next Phenom contest. Okay,
you got it.
Going down. All right, John.
Guys, thanks, John. I'll try not to be a stranger. I'm sorry it's been so long between visits.
Yeah, anytime you're in town,
Too long, man. Too long.
In.
Thank you, guys.
Right. John Cena, everyone. Yeah, this bus is heading toward the cliff, and no one can stop it.
The brakes have failed, and fucking, it's on fire.
Opie and Anthony.
We're back on XM Satellite Radio. Greg Giraldo in studio. He's playing comics this weekend. 2 shows tonight, 2 shows tomorrow night. COMIX online. What was I going to say? Oh, during the break, you were talking about how you were boxing a 12-year-old.
Yeah, I knocked the crap out of him.
That's not what you told us.
No, he's got to make it sound good.
Are you
He was
crazy?
a wiry little bastard.
Yeah.
Well, they told me that it was going to be funny, and actually, the trainer, the manager at the gym, said it was like for this thing I was shooting for the IFC, so it was supposed to be a joke. But the kid looked so big, I mean, he was skinny, but he's
12.
He was 12, but the manager told me, well, what's your background? What's your training? And I said, well, I don't have any background. I'm a comedian. And he said, well, you should tell us because he's a fighter. He's a fighter. And I thought, well, try to tell this little tyke to take it down for a split second. And he was really kind of trying for a while. And he was killing me, totally kicking my ass. So we had to tell him to throw the fight a little. And then when he slowed down, then I punched him right in the balls.
You got to realize it's a sport, though, and 12-year-olds can kick your ass in certain sports.
Well, especially when they're real fast, like super fast-handed. Like there's nothing you can do. If you can grab them and knock them on the ground.
And you said you didn't even hit him, right?
I couldn't hit him. No. I mean, I could kind of hit him on the arms a little bit, but I could never.
But you couldn't get a real blow in.
Clock him in the face. That'd be great.
Just grab him.
I wanted to fight a girl. But all the ones that were in the gym that day would have kicked my ass.
They're really hardcore.
They didn't really
hardcore
look
fighters.
like girls, did they?
Yeah, well, some of them were hot, actually. Something about a girl that can kick your ass is hot.
Right on.
Fuck yeah, man.
Jimmy, you want to talk to the girl in the audience you were saying, or?
Oh, we were chit-chatting with the young lady here. We should give her a mic.
Yeah, stand up. Oh, you had a nice bounce when you got up, man. Very nice bounce.
Hi, is your mic on?
She is a
Should be. I
huge
wouldn't
Jimmy
know.
Norton fan.
Yes.
She's a
like
fan of the
we're
whole
not
show.
even here. No.
She's a fan.
Jimmy, let's get this straight. She's a huge Jimmy Norton fan.
She said she sent me a MySpace message. I apologize for
did.
not getting back to you.
Yeah, I know. I'm quite upset because, I was kind of checking my sent folder, like, click, click, click. And it never was always sent, never read.
No, but I just probably never saw it. I apologize.
Oh, and the mess of all the other fan letters you get, of course.
You get a lot of spam, too, don't forget.
Oh.
Yeah, the whole
Being
thing.
demanding to you already.
Oh,
all the other fan letters you get.
Come on. I can see.
Man. Yeah.
I'm mad
Your biggest
now.
fan.
You are a very sexy girl.
Well, thank you.
What's your name?
My name's Jane.
What nationality?
Russian.
Oh, cool.
Straight off the boat.
Russian.
Came over when I was 10.
Oh, you were from Russia?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
They were very pushy people, the Russians.
They really are.
What do you remember about Russia?
I remember the KGB. No, not really. I remember
Not
the very
really, yeah.
brutal winters. I'm from St. Petersburg, so it's very cold.
It's warm down there.
How
What do
cold?
you-
No, not
Down there.
Shit. What an idiot I am. I thought, because...
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
so...
what underpants do you like?
Depends on you or me.
She likes
I know.
Depends.
Yeah,
Can you lift up your skirt so Jimmy can see your underwear?
No.
What? What happened? I thought we were
I'm
having
not.
fun.
I
didn't
will
think it was
give you
gonna
the
be on the
sexy
air.
for the money. I will give you the
I didn't think it was gonna be on the
sexy.
air. I didn't wear anything sexy.
Which regular ones? That's fucking nice.
You like that?
Hell yeah.
Well, actually, I was.
You have
I'm-
pantyhose on?
Yes.
It's spankable, though.
Yeah, why do you have pantyhose on?
I was. I'm texting Nick Carter from K-Rock right now, and I'm like, yeah, they want to put me on the air, and he's like, don't. It's gonna be about your tits, and I'm like, come on, they're not gonna disrespect me like that.
Why was Nick cock blocking?
Yeah, why are you-
your tits?
Nick Cock-Blocking Carter, they
Yeah,
call
why are
him.
you texting Nick Carter?
Oh, just so happens.
What did he say? Let me see the text.
Okay.
How do you get how did that get started?
Nick and I are friends.
Are you
You
wearing
said, let me see the text. I thought you said, let me see the tits.
Can you open it up? How old are you?
Can't operate a cell
How old are you?
I'm too busy. I have people do that for me.
How old are you? See, we're not even here.
I know. Believe me.
So
I
right.
saw that in a second.
Hold on. From Nick Carter. LOL. I'm in shock. They're usually all about that, especially Ant. Jimmy is the greatest guy. Really nice. Oh, thank you. He's right. Ant's a pig and I'm a sweetie. I like that. But
What the fuck?
I know. Ant's all about that. All about the tits, not me.
I am?
I like the clit in the asshole. Disrespect. Do you shave? I didn't you're gonna show me, but
Yeah. When the mood strikes, yeah.
What do you mean
Usually
the
like a
mood
little.
strikes?
Well, usually I leave like a little landing strip, but oh, shut up! You know where to land at least.
I know where to land anyway. What do you
Yeah.
think? I'm gonna miss and hit your belly button? I know where to fucking go. I know where to go. Where the smell's coming from.
Yeah, even blind guys know where to land.
Nick was wrong. You
Fuck.
are the pig.
You should check that
Nick was wrong. You are the
centfold.
pig.
That dumb landing
pig, of
strip
course.
fucking thing.
Jimmy, she's got the nose ring. You could hook her on your belt buckle.
Yep.
No, she's very cute. How old are you? You might be too young for me.
19.
Oh, too old.
Oh, yeah, you're
That was
Dakota
the old
Fanning.
dipsy doodle, folks.
Yeah, the old.
I know you're into Dakota Fanning and everything.
That's why you're not wearing a bra. Because you're 19. It doesn't look like you're wearing a bra.
I am.
Well, pull it down for Jimmy. I mean,
No.
Oh, don't be a goose of
yeah, let's just.
No, Nick Carter's orders. I can't.
Who cares?
Are
what
you
Nick says?
banging Nick Carter?
Because I've known Nick for a little bit longer than you guys.
So what? I know Nick
Longer than
you.
we have?
It's an allegiance thing.
Wait a minute.
I know Nick longer than
19?
you know him.
You've known Nick since you were like
No,
10?
No. I said I've known Nick longer than I've known you guys.
So?
So-
Do you bang
Oh.
Nick? I don't care if you do.
I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not
Oh,
gonna
that's
make
a
any
huge
comments.
yes.
Uh-oh.
That's a huge.
No, come on.
I'm not
Oh,
going to
boy.
say anything.
Oh, boy.
Always gives it
Did
away.
you have a big penis?
Stop it.
You can tell me I
Oh,
love
boy.
Nick.
Stop it. No, I'm not gonna incriminate Nick on the air. No.
Just, all right, just
He's-
make.
Knowing,
So it means
knowing
small.
him, I'm gonna get like a tech. Like I'm gonna.
Well, he doesn't listen to the
huge phone
XM
call.
show.
All right, how about we just do this?
No, I'm not. I'm not gonna do that. No.
Did you ever ride it? Did you ever ride it and go, "Oh, Father would be so disappointed"?
I'm gonna get a very angry phone call from him after this.
Why?
Oh,
He's got a good
no.
sense of humor.
Yeah, but see, you know, it's gonna be like, what the fuck? Why are you talking about me on the air?
Oh, it's gonna be all awkward.
Exactly. It is.
Yeah.
If there's anything people hate is publicity.
I know.
Yeah, that's
Right.
it.
On a bigger radio show when,
Yeah.
when he's
It's
in
a-
the business
It's like,
himself.
don't ask, don't tell.
Just tell him that you were in a rush. You accidentally put pot holders on your feet instead of shoes, and you just ran out. Thank you, Anthony.
That is funny. Pot holders.
It's from the Minnie Mouse collection.
Very popular in Russia.
Yeah.
No, but actually, me and my friend were like really hurrying over here. We were like, holy crap, E-Rock told us 8:45. We're going to be late. They're not going to let us
She's
in.
a psycho.
Yeah. But also, I don't think you're talking.
Wait, E-Rock told you that? I picked up on that too. What happened there?
No,
How
do you know E-Rock?
How did it get?
E-Rock messaged me on MySpace. He's like, oh, I see you're on the radio also.
Holy shit!
E-Rock
Let me
in
tell
here.
you something. I've learned more about fucking E-Rock lately. Look at him shaking his head. He's all pissed already.
No, I'm not pissed.
Shout out. Where'd you meet her? On blabbermouth.com. I see you're on radio also.
Oh,
Dear
shit.
Howard.
And now Steve's running in with something from his BlackBerry.
That's how he.
No comment from Nick whatsoever, so I'm sure that's a confirmation.
That he has sex with her? Okay.
Are you
So
serious? You actually got in touch? You got in touch with him?
Wow. How did you pull that off?
He's never going to talk to me after this. Don't even go there.
No, you're
Oh, he
fine.
will. Believe
So
me.
what do you say now? E-Rock text. I think it's nice that he let you know.
Star, fuck a star.
What? That E-Rock
E-Rock.
wanted us to come here?
Yeah, E-Rock, you got it. You got it.
I didn't hear the
You
whole
got
thing,
some
but
explaining
You
to
got
do.
a little explaining to do.
Okay.
No, I mean, just E-Rock messaged me on MySpace. He's like, oh, I see you're on the radio also.
Oh.
Because I'm a bit of a DJ, so.
Bit of a DJ.
How
he
would
goes-
E-Rock? How would you all of a sudden just start?
What do you look for random people on MySpace that are on the radio and email them and message them?
He puts radio in the search. What are you doing?
Yeah, what'd you do?
I'm not down. I probably did talk to her, but I do talk to a lot of radio people through MySpace. When I see somebody who worked in radio, I send them
But
a
how did
message
you
and stuff.
find her initially?
Yeah, that I don't know. I don't remember her name.
I love how he says when I see people in radio. Yeah, I'm sure he did that
celebrities here.
with Bob Shannon. He's a mess of a man. No, the pretty girl that's in radio.
What kind of radio you do?
I'm going to try to get into rock radio.
All right, wait. You're gonna try to know, but
No,
but
for now-
he see what E-Rock does
Yeah.
is he gets in touch with the people that are in radio on MySpace.
Well-
So obviously you're in radio.
Well, I was at a college station up in upstate New York.
Okay, so
But
it's not
you
even really in
catch up
radio.
with that,
Holy
yeah.
fuck,
I was
E-Rock.
professional.
So basically, you're not in a radio. So it wouldn't be like two peers talking, basically.
Someone's gonna need some
yeah.
Diet Coca.
Oh,
after this.
Wait.
But, you know.
What?
So I was like, yeah.
Better
I
better
am,
hope someone's
you know.
sleeping off a hangover during this segment.
Hey, you look very tired.
What area?
Shut up.
I love the.
Come on.
I love the E-Rock trying to like what? Trying to figure out what this is all about.
He puts on this. I'm so
if
confused.
I know what area.
He closed his eyes halfway. Like what? I'm trying to get to the bottom of this. What?
No, what area are you from?
Well, I'm actually from Jersey, but I was at a school in upstate New York. I was not very happy, that's what I transferred back. So.
What's still not saying what area? What?
Well, I was in Plattsburgh, which.
But how did E-Rock get a hold of you?
Yeah.
I said I was like in my profile. I wrote that I'm a DJ. You know, I'm at this station. I'm on these times. I guess he found me through that. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I
What
probably
did he say?
did.
That's probably nice. Hi, I'm E-Rock
Yeah,
from the Opie and Anthony Show.
No, he just goes.
And you have nice
Hey there,
tits."
fellow radio person, something like that.
Hey there, fellow radio
If
person.
you're ever in the area who'd like to just stop by to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, okay, just invite people down, invite random ladies down to the show.
Come on up,
why
say
not?
hello.
Oh no, this is gonna end with another teary phone call.
Is so bad.
Oh my! I'm actually
I mean,
filling
if it
up.
wasn't for him, I wouldn't be here. So
All right, I don't doubt it.
So you probably only MySpace at one time, right?
what?
You only MySpace at one time, right?
Well, you know, he messaged me, and then we just kind of like went back and forth for like, maybe a day.
But you you also text, right?
No.
No.
Just MySpace message. I'm not gonna
Oh,
go that far with E-Rock.
Why not?
Did he get less?
Did he?
Why? When he asked for your number, why'd you say no?
Yeah.
I didn't say no. Nothing ever happened. It's just like, I just kind of stopped replying after a while. got bored.
Oh, really? Wow.
Okay.
Oh.
That's fucked up, E-Rock.
I'll go.
You really,
Let me go
dropped
find
the
them.
ball.
I'm just Josh, and E-Rock's a cool guy.
How can you drop the ball and that she's Russian? You could have fucked her with a bar of soap.
So you just stop on by.
Yeah, we should. If you've been MySpaced by E-Rock, please give us a call. Any ladies in radio
The innocent victims
that have been...
You never hear the same story from an ugly dude that just happens to stop by
Well,
the show.
E-Rock just said, come on down.
I was checking my MySpace.
I've been on, I wanted to get on the radio. I was in college doing radio, and he goes, hey, fellow radio guy, come on down anytime.
I'm a young broad from Russia, and
That's not
E-Rock
true.
told me to come
What?
by.
That's not true. They're just never vocal about it.
You invited her down
I've
because
invited a lot of
she's
people down here.
a cute girl.
Well, I guess he's got
Probably
good
that
taste.
too.
Good taste. It's got something else that starts with a G.
Goiter?
Girlfriend.
Gout?
Gout.
Welcome, all you said.
Gut.
Come on down to the Opie and Anthony show.
Gingivitis.
He's got an F, actually, not a G.
Sorry, I never
yes.
tried to make fun of you.
That's true. Jesus.
E-Rock.
Well, that's very surprising.
I'm looking at your MySpace right now.
What, at mine? Or at E-Rock's?
No, we're looking at your MySpace.
Are you serious? You guys are good sleuths.
Good?
Oh, there we go. Okay. Let's see.
What's a sloot?
All right. You wearing a little leopard thing there? Looks like what
Oh my god.
Mankind was wearing yesterday.
No,
Yeah,
Mick Foley. Oh,
Oh,
is he Mankind?
Mankind,
Oh,
Mick Foley. Same thing.
I don't watch wrestling.
Cactus Jack. And then...
Dude Love.
You're hotter in
Dude
person
love.
than you are on the MySpace. Which is rare.
gonna say the
I
opposite.
try to not put up anything too incriminating on there. You never know who's gonna be looking.
Incriminating.
E-Rock.
Well, E-Rock apparently went in
didn't want
like
to
that
get
was
any
chum.
So it's cool though. So you want to get into rock radio?
Yeah.
So if you maybe meet a DJ or something at K-Rock.
Oh, shut up.
I'm just saying.
Oh, so that's like Nick Carter is in rock
No, no,
radio.
no, no,
Yeah, what'd you do? Call
So
up?
that's good.
Did you request a song? How'd you meet
Yeah,
Nick?
how did you get to meet Nick?
MySpace, like everyone else.
Did he contact you or you contact him?
I contacted him. I used to like listen to him all the time. So
Yeah.
I was like, hey, what's up? I listen to your show a lot, so I guess we just kind of started talking. And that's it.
When did you guys have sex for the first time?
Shut up, we didn't.
They probably didn't have sex. They probably just hung out. How long ago did you hang out? Hanging out's fine.
No, we only hung out twice. That's about
Okay, that's fine. Where'd you go?
just like out to like get a few drinks. That's it.
Okay, cool.
Did he give it to you in the pooper?
Did he make fuck? You want to make fuck with me?
Shut up.
Who drove? You drove?
Nick, Nick would not fuck a 19-year-old. Come on.
Why?
Oh, yeah, of
Yeah,
course
that'd
he
be
would.
awful. Young
No,
pussy,
Nick-
brr. You.
No, here's why. Here's why. Nick likes the sultry older ladies. I'm a little too girlish for him. That was his rationale. I'm fun to hang out with, but to pursue anything else would be like.
Boy, are you deluded. Not that
Wow.
you're not fun to hang out with, but to think like, oh, I just want to be friends. Get that out of your mouth.
I'll tell you what happened. He was gonna
No,
have
I'm
sex with
serious,
you.
though. Like,
Realized
he
that you
wouldn't
would
actually do that.
you'd be a
he's
blabbermouth
a
and
much more
decide
decent
against
guy
this.
than you think.
Right?
I'm glad I never got back there. My fucking spot would have been blown up. Because believe me, I would have had my dick out the first time you came to the comedy site.
I wouldn't. Oh, come on. You have my pictures on there. Oh, my God.
Well, you'd like to show off your cleavage.
Aw.
You have nice bosoms.
Yeah, you got bosoms.
Well, what, you have to look at the pictures to see that?
Yeah,
Well, yeah,
you're
'cause you're not showing them.
No.
You're
and it's gonna-
Sheila
okay,
Shy.
Oh, fuck. Like, now the conversation's gone to my tits.
Yeah, that's
Well,
right.
Nick said they would.
Nick was right.
I'm
Yeah,
sitting
so-
back down. I can't.
So give us a quick flash, and then we'll be done with you.
A quick while. I'll show you my hiney. You show me your tits.
It's not Wednesday. I'm not going to do that.
Come on.
It's whip him out whenever.
Let's show him.
No. Well, you think since you guys are like famous and all, I'm going to actually do that.
Oh.
Not at all, but just because it'd be fun to do. It's not famous. It's just I'll show you my ass. I don't
Maybe
care
if
who's-
E-Rock asks.
No, but see, you've shown your ass on plenty of occasions.
See, exactly. I'm a team player. With you, it's all about being selfish. It's about you and your tits and your career. How about just you just
I
flash
showed my
them?
tits once. I can never get a job. So.
Are you out of your mind? No disrespect to Jill Nicolini. She was naked in Playboy. She's the fucking one of the biggest stars. I'm just saying.
How do you think girls get jobs?
Yeah.
Oh no! I want to be.
How many stations is Mother Teresa on? None. Everyone knows Terry was a goer, but she wouldn't show anything.
And your About Me section on MySpace is a picture of your tits, lady.
Yeah.
So what?
And you owe it to. Hold on,
like,
you owe it to Nick because Matt Lamb, very good observation from New York City, writes perhaps this bitch shouldn't be. Hold on, mentioning that a radio DJ took her underage ass out for drinks.
Yeah. Wow.
What are they gonna do? Like,
now we got a situation.
Yeah. Have you ever been at Exhibit A before?
That's right. Where'd you go?
I don't actually. To be honest, I don't remember.
He just kind of had it in the
Where'd
car.
you go? Let's close the bar down, too.
Yeah. He just kind of had some beer in the car.
Thanks to you guys, I'm never gonna get to talk to him again. So
I bet he put on a hat with the 2 beer cans in it, and she drank out of one, he drank out of the other, and he railed her.
Hey, get the K-Rock request line. Let's call up
your
Nick.
boobs. Do you have big nipples or small? You can tell me. Who cares?
To be okay. You remember that bit that you did on One Night Stand with meeting women, and you were talking about like your kind of girl,
boy.
and stuff
Yeah.
like that? That's exactly what I am. Every one of those things I am.
You have syphilis?
You're a tranny?
You said you were Jim's type.
Nice. Everyone, huh?
Yes.
Good girl.
Minus the STDs, but yeah.
I don't know.
You're kind of annoying all the listeners, so I think you got to turn this around by flashing.
You do everything though, like because I'm speaking for Jimmy and his.
I can't talk about this.
No,
anymore.
I mean like
it's gonna
with
pulverize me, and then it's like
no with Jimmy and stuff because Jimmy, everything. I mean, the pussy, the ass, the tit fuck, the blowjobs, the shitting, the pissing,
the spitting in the mouth,
spitting in the mouth, spitting on the dick,
No, I'm pretty normal. Are you submissive?
licking the balls, licking the ass.
when the mood strikes and when the person actually can take care of me, then yeah.
Are you more dominant?
I mean, like it depends on the person that I'm with, to be honest. Yeah.
I'm sorry I never got back to him. It wasn't to be rude.
Oh well, whatever.
Missed opportunity there,
life goes
Jimmy.
on.
No, we don't have to have a missed opportunity. Why can't we hang out some other time?
Now you cock blocking E-Rock.
E-Rock's got a...
E-Rock's face is just, he's staring off in his face, shaking his head, just thinking of the hell he's going to have to deal with later.
E-Rock.
So, I heard your MySpace and girls on MySpace.
Exactly. Just in case anything was missed. Spell it out to a T.
And she said the word twice, you're MySpace and girls, and then she realized on MySpace.
Well, that would make sense.
All right.
Yeah.
So would you MySpace me again, and I won't be real to get back to you?
I don't know. I'll have to think about it.
No, you don't.
Wow, now she's being coy with you. Being teasy.
Well, I gotta,
Jim will
gotta
just say, all right, sit down, cunt. After a while, he will say that. I'm just warning. I wasn't saying that. It's a warning. If you play coy with him too much, where he's like, on MySpace, and you go, well, I'll see if I answer, he will absolutely unleash fury on you.
Yeah, because I would try to be nice.
Yeah, now he's just trying to be nice.
Fine,
and
Thank you, Jimmy.
Yeah.
And thank you for ruining my friendship with Mr. Carter.
We didn't ruin your friendship. You offered it up. I never heard. I didn't know.
I didn't offer anything. You guys are the ones.
You
like,
made it obvious that you had
slept
sex with the
him,
guy.
blah, blah,
All you had to
blah.
say was no.
Listen to old AF tapes, and
Hold on.
we're still friends with Nick. Believe me, you can't ruin it.
Yeah, well, see, you guys have been friends with him longer, so.
Ask me if I ever slept with Nick.
Have you ever slept with Nick?
No.
That's how you answer that
Yeah,
question.
but I'm bad at press conferences, if you will. So
You're
the
bad at
answer's
those.
no.
You're not normally that good at press conferences.
You know, 'cause I've had a lot.
When you're discussing the Middle East situation, you fall apart.
What's your
Press
take on the
conference.
appeal?
All right, we got Nick Carter.
The answer, to be honest, is no.
Hey, Nick.
So.
Oh.
Oh, fuck.
We got one of your floozies in studio today.
Yeah, Steve C called me, and I was just like, dude, no comment. I'm doing a show. I don't want to talk about this.
Exactly.
But she kind of gave it away that there might have been some hanky-panky.
There wasn't.
But just how she didn't answer the question
Yeah, she
was
would
very
really-
suspicious.
It was that.
Why would you even ask? Why do you care?
And you do know that she's underage when you went out for drinks with her, right? Nick, I didn't... He's hanging
They
up.
hung up.
Thank you. Thank you.
Now he's going to be mad at me, but you said all this on the air. We, you know.
Well, I don't care about the drinks part. Just the fact that you
Well,
guys are like
the
alluding
authorities
to any
might,
sexual
though.
hanky-panky.
Nah.
Hanky-panky, did you say?
You guys said it first.
No, we didn't.
I did. I did.
Yeah.
I was gonna say
I'm a
no.
good listener.
Oh, yeah, I did though. Okay. Oh wait, Nick, we're gonna call him back.
Oh, come on.
Oh, are we?
Don't-
Nick,
He's on the
Nick,
show.
Nick.
Yeah, that was totally my bad. The phone fell.
Oh, okay.
No, because the second it happened, I was like, oh, fuck, I know how this is going to look.
I just want you to know that E-Rock's also messaging her on MySpace. So.
Oh, of course he is. I know. She's messaging a million people. I don't care.
Are you?
Wow.
Is she really?
I said messengering. I didn't say anything else.
Yeah, no, messengering.
Nick, she's got a little something for you.
Yep.
No,
She's trying to like protect her friendship with you.
No, I know, because, I mean, you guys are fucking... She sent me a text. She's like, I'm going to go on O&A. And I was like, oh, fuck. I said, it's going to be all about your tits. And she's like, no. And I was like, okay. So I knew what was coming next.
It wasn't all about her tits.
That's right.
They brought it up, if anything.
Hey, Nick, are they nice?
Well, you're looking at them. I'm not.
Good answer.
She won't show him, though.
Hey, Nick, I think if you ask, she'll show up.
Why you guys do this to me? I'm just a fucking black man trying to play Led Zeppelin and pay his school loans. I meet a nice person, you fucking ruin it.
So there might be a little
that was
something
nice.
here. See, your relationship with Nick's fine. Why don't you go see him? He's doing his show now.
Yeah.
You don't have to see us. We can get you up there in a second.
Nah.
She's been up there before, right?
Yeah.
No?
No.
Well, look at Nick. No, don't say that.
I
Not allowed on
know
people.
now, instead of saying no comment, I should just say no.
There you go. You learned something.
Yeah.
Okay, just in future reference, Jane, no comment basically means yes.
Right.
All right, now I know. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Nick.
Oh, now you fucking know. You fucks.
You don't have to worry that no comment that you're going to go up for perjury charges or anything. It's not. This isn't a court of law.
Right.
Just
You
as
can just
bad.
say no and lie even.
Just as fucking bad.
No.
Yeah, you need to take yourself more seriously, I think.
Yeah.
I'm really bad at press conferences.
Press conference.
All right, Nick. I'm sure you got something to do, so
Yeah,
we'll
boys,
let you
can I
go.
go back to my shitty music show on the shitty station nobody cares about?
Oh, wow. Is that a quote?
Who said that?
Danny said that.
Oh, I'm sorry, that was taken out of context. All right, I gotta go, boys.
What's the next song you're playing?
I don't know. I don't pay attention.
Jane says, but
No, I'm playing Foo Fighters.
no.
All right.
All right, Nick.
All right, boys.
Take it easy, man.
Oh, she's smiling like going, aw.
Bye.
She likes you,
Bye.
Nick.
You're still pals. See?
All right, where's
Yay.
Pat Duffy?
No,
Pat
that's on the
Duffy.
air. We're still pals, and then afterwards he's gonna unleash the fury.
Yeah.
Pat, you like her?
I do.
Oh,
Kids got
Pat
moxie,
Duffy.
yes.
Pat Duffy steps up to the
Wow,
plate.
he was like, I do.
Oh, yeah.
Is that your type?
Yes, absolutely.
And
Really?
What kind of type am I?
Well, you're a bit of a bigger girl. I mean that. I know. No, I mean it with all due respect. All due respect. With all due respect. I mean it in a good way.
Yeah, but when you say someone's a big girl, you gotta
Clarify.
You're a bit of a bigger girl.
Yeah.
But you gotta balance it with a compliment. You gotta
Very
go,
big
you're a bit of a big
fat
girl, but you don't sweat much for a big girl.
Exactly.
Oh, basically what you're saying is she's got youth on her side. She's a little chubby, but
Yeah.
she's got youth on her side.
Yeah.
10
You know,
years.
if, I
10
think
years
if
from
I
now, it
didn't
could be a
have
major
chub,
problem.
I would look like a fucking Barbie doll. And
Who
no,
said
not
hot?
that.
Was that Geraldo? Who
No.
said hot, Jimmy? That's fun. He's hot.
Don't tease
All right,
me. That's
Pat.
not nice.
You know,
Pat,
so
that was fucked
now that you
up.
called her fat, what else do you want to say to her?
No, I didn't mean it like she's fat. I
So,
meant it in all
Pat's
respect.
a chubby chaser.
Well, yeah, no, for my type, she's perfect. She's
Perfect.
10. Yeah.
For anyone else, I'm a bigger girl. You know?
Oh, she's right though. You're saying like for you she's good, but for anybody else she's you know.
Anybody with reasonable standards. I'm not saying. I'm saying that's what he said. He said that,
No,
Spider.
I know.
Would you show Pat your panties to see if he likes
no,
that?
I'm
But you
done
did
with-
just before.
I'm done with public appearances. I know no comment means no, and anything I show is gonna linger longer. So
No, just show Pat like your panties.
Yeah, about panties.
You showed him already. You like that, Pat?
I do.
Very sexy. I like that.
Okay.
You want to smell
See
it?
the front?
Yes.
Can you smell your ass?
No, that's it. I'm
Come on.
Nothing crazy, just a little
Yeah,
sniff.
no hands, nothing. A little sniff. Please.
No,
Dude,
that's it.
you just bored the shit out of everybody for a half hour. The least you can do is let Pat Duffy smell your ass.
Keep a decent thing.
It's fucking Friday. We need to get something
He's
going
right.
here.
Do the right thing.
Do the right thing for the show.
Don't
My
smell your butt.
God.
It's harmless. You sure it's clean?
No.
Why, you sweat a lot?
No,
Long
I took a
train
shower
ride?
this morning. Me and my buddy were like,
You're going to get a
literally
good
running out the door.
reaction. He's not going to go ew. He's
Who's
going to
your
be
buddy?
very happy.
Right there in the corner.
Who's your buddy?
Do you know karate
Did you
or
guys
anything?
bang?
No.
So why did you run out the door together?
No, because I know he's a really big fan of the show. So I was like, hey, want to come with me? Sure.
Yeah.
He's a really funny guy. I'll give him that.
Let Pat smell your butt.
No.
Please. Come on.
Does it smell like goulash?
That's the
You
problem.
could have at least made like some sort of a Russian reference.
I don't know. That's
Does
as
it smell
close.
like borscht?
That's as
Does it
close
smell
to.
like-
All right,
that's as close
a
to Russia as I
gulag.
can get. Does it smell like Boris Yeltsin?
Who else hates this
Considering the fact that
broad?
he's dead now,
Raise
I
your
really
hand
hope
in your
not.
car. Oh. Playing with the audience.
But you know,
Holy
whatever.
shit.
Hey, no
Pat-
wonder you guys
Pat-
that's a shitty rating.
All right, go over there and smell her ass.
All right.
All right, he's going to smell your ass.
No! Get the fuck away from me!
No is no. No. Get the fuck away from me. He goes, I've heard that plenty of times.
Exactly. It's always a minute before they stop
No.
kicking.
If I would have taken a shower this morning, I would have. But
Even better for me.
no,
Dude, he's getting all
A guy like
he's
Pat,
getting all worked
A
up.
hiney
Look at
smell
him.
is
a guy
nice.
like Pat doesn't care. He wishes you didn't shower for a week.
Right.
Like it's
no,
he likes
seriously, I
that.
wouldn't know.
Oh, thanks. I
Hiney
didn't know
smell
the
is
chair
nice.
was in the way.
Pat,
Hiney smells nice.
both you get on all fours, and Pat will like
No, I'm not. No.
dog walk up to you, and he'll just smell you a little bit.
Daunting an innocent little listener. Come on, don't do that to me.
Hey, Pat, your dad's on the phone. This can't be good. Do it. All right, do it. Yes, come on, do it. Pat's on the floor. Let's go.
Pat's on his knees.
All right,
is on
turn
his
it on.
knees.
It's the smell.
There it is.
Oh, yeah. Pat's up in the smell their ass. Pat.
Yeah, Pat.
Pat.
That's incredible.
You like it?
How does it smell?
It's just really like a dirty ass.
Oh shit!
Does it smell like a little twinge of shit?
Yeah, like
I told you I didn't shower this morning.
That's fucking
very good
nice.
You like that? You sporting there, Pat?
You know what, James, I'm never taking you anywhere ever again.
Do you want to smell Pat's ass now? It's only fair.
Sure.
All right.
Oh, little.
Wait,
back.
babe.
Pat's ass.
Wow, she took a
I
real
just shit like 20 minutes ago.
To be honest, I couldn't smell anything through like the very thick fabric of his. All right.
All right, there you go.
Oh God.
Oh, does it smell like ass?
Yeah, it smells like man ass.
Oh,
Does it really?
go figure. It was a man's ass.
All
Pat,
right,
you smell like man ass.
Well, I'd hope I would.
You want to talk to your dad now?
Not really.
Well, Pat's dad is on the phone. This is never good. Pat's dad, what's up?
Die.
We gonna throw her in the van and bring her home, son?
I sure hope so. Me and you double tag team her.
Do you help me with this couch?
Yeah.
Would you?
What do you bring broads home for your dad, Pat?
Oh, it's so creepy.
Definitely the type to bring home to your parents.
I would agree. My mom would love you.
All right, Pat's dad, that's it.
That's your type, though, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Pat likes them a little thicker than just regular.
I will never forgive you for that. Ever.
That's okay.
Uh-oh.
I've heard that before, too.
Yeah.
Hey,
Does your butt
Pat.
really smell? A little bit?
What?
A little bit smells?
His?
No, yours?
Mine? I told you I didn't shower.
Why, Jimmy wants, you want to smell, Jimmy?
No more, no
recommend
more,
it.
no more.
Are you about a size 14?
Jimmy, you're a big fan of Jim's, right? Yeah.
Not.
Jimmy
smell
is
like a
such a
No,
fan
stop it,
of
no.
girl like panty smell.
Yeah. Let Jimmy
Like
do
he
a
would love to
No.
just get a quick
How about a motorboat?
sniff.
Let Jimmy do a motorboat.
A quick step.
I'm
I'll
telling
be
you,
nice.
if I took a shower this morning, I would.
I wouldn't
No,
be
he
interested if
doesn't
took a
need-
shower.
I
wouldn't want to.
He's had girls shit on him.
No, I have. That's all of
It doesn't. He doesn't care about.
all of it.
All right, go over to Jimmy.
You come. I won't touch you. I'll be nice.
Go over to
Jimmy's
Jimmy.
good. He won't
Bring the
even
mic,
touch.
too. Bring
He
the mic.
won't
Jimmy.
touch.
Sweetheart, bring the mic. Bring the mic. So in case you get talk. All right, turn around. Turn around.
Give us an hour. We'll be filming a bukkake video.
It's nice. It's not bad.
You like it, Jim?
Yeah, I don't really smell anything. It smelled like pantyhose.
I really do think that I've disrespected myself enough just in this one day that in my whole entire life.
Why? I think your hiney smells good. I'm giving you a good ass report.
Well, I think from you, Mr. Norton, I don't know if that's really good.
Oh,
because-
trust me, I've had my nose in a lot of asses. I understand. I know a fucking good ass smell. That was like a fucking 4-stop on the train ass. That's not bad.
Let's go to cigars and scotch. Cigars and scotch.
This is her dad. When I say I want black Russian, I don't mean the grandchild.
Oh, man. Poor Nick Carter. Come on.
Come on.
All right.
No need to be mean.
No need to be mean. What are you practicing to be a hole on the radio? No need. Oh,
Hey,
guys.
Pat. So, would you go out with Pat?
Is Pat single to start off?
And
Yeah,
can
he's
Pat
very
help her
single.
career? Is what she really wants to know.
I'm not like that.
But I live alone in a basement.
Ooh, that sounds very inviting.
It is.
Would you go out with
It's a
Pat?
success.
We'll see. Does Pat bring roses on the first date?
No.
And,
He brings
all
his
right,
dad.
my kind of guy. Wait, let me see your tattoos first.
All right. It's a fish.
Is that it?
This is really exciting for the radio.
Is this it?
Yes.
Oh, actually,
It's not done yet, though.
Who's Scooter?
My dog that died.
Aw.
Oh, you're winning some points there with the dead dog.
Yeah.
Goddamn
Yeah,
dog dying.
I like that a
Fuck,
lot.
Duffy basically said she's fat and
You can't go from calling a girl fat to your dog dying. Hi, I'm Casey
No,
Case.
he's the only guy that can pull it off and then ask a girl out and she'll say yes, most likely.
Oh, most likely. Look, I think you're getting a date here.
Trying.
All right.
By the way,
Pat's a master. He called her fat and his ass stinks. She still likes him.
And she's ready to rock.
by the way, for all future girls stopping by the show, please clean your ass before you come by. That's all we ask.
Exactly.
Just
If
give the
only I
ass a
would have
good
gotten a
cleaning.
disclaimer, in the beginning.
With a baby wipe or something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No, but see, that wouldn't make for very fun radio.
that's good.
Oh, it's just
How about that,
amazing.
Pat? I think you're in. Were you going to ask her? Why don't you make a
Get
date?
on one knee. Come on.
I get Jill
Come on.
Nicolini, you get Nikita Khrushchev.
Oh my God! Putin just left her.
No, actually, that the last name of the new
polite.
president translates to bear.
What does?
Really?
The guy that's like the president now, his name translates to bear.
And that's how you're the president.
Yep. Big furry bear. That's what we like in our office. All right, come on, ask me out.
Would you? I don't even know your name. First of all,
Oh my God!
Well, that helps too.
Minus 10 points.
that's fine. I've been down since the beginning anyway. Would you be willing to accompany me on a fun-filled evening, maybe perhaps a movie and a dinner, and perhaps a date rape later?
You should say yeah if we skip the movie and dinner.
Wow.
Well, I guess, if you don't even know my name, then yeah, sure.
Awesome.
Well, how is he supposed to know your name?
I know.
I don't
It's
even
not
know
like-
your
it's
name.
like I said
And you've been
it
on the radio an
earlier.
hour.
He was running around, though.
All right.
What's your name again?
Jane.
Yeah.
Jane?
Yeah.
Oh, that's why you said Jane Says. So Nick plays that song. So it's your
He
little
wouldn't
secret.
actually play it, though. He didn't play it.
Well, it's not on the playlist.
Exactly. He wouldn't put it on there.
Are you a virgin?
No. At 19, living in the New York area? Are you kidding me? You're like a social leper.
That's a good point. How many guys have you banged?
It's in the single digits, but
9.
9.
yes, number 2.
That means 9.
Would you have sex with Pat tonight?
It'll be the best 7 seconds of your whole life.
I don't know if I can handle 7 seconds, but no.
All right.
I've got standards.
Did you ever one night stand?
No.
How old were you when you started?
16.
So in 3 years, you're in the single digits. 9, actually. That ain't bad. Okay. Doing a
That's
little
3
math.
a year.
Doing some math.
Or maybe she
Once
just,
every 4 months, she throws a new cock a bone.
or maybe she just did all 9 in one afternoon.
You're right.
That could be bad.
Her 16th birthday, 9 cocks.
And then drives the bone
And then
for 3 years
loneliness.
after that.
Yeah, things really dried up.
Yeah, one in each hand, one in the mouth, one in the asshole. Or is that just my favorite thing to do?
Yeah, I think that's yours.
Thanks, Dan.
Let's say hi to Joe in Jersey. Joe?
The more I seem to listen to this broad, the more I realize she's Flea with a cunt.
Oh.
Sounds like Flea.
I
think he's saying you sound like Flea.
Chris in Jersey, what's up?
Hey, what's up? This fat cunt is really a
wow.
disc jockey. Let's hear her do some posts.
Yeah, can you hit posts?
Wait, what?
He said that you sound like you're nice, but can you... he said, can you hit the post?
In a song.
I don't really... Like, I mean, I haven't actually practiced being on the air so much to actually, get down to business and, practice.
And by the way, remember, this drove E-Rock to actually get in touch with her because she was a fellow radio
Do me a
person.
favor, what does her MySpace profile say about radio?
Where's E-Rock?
Can we look at that?
Sure. E-Rock is
No,
hiding.
right on it.
E-Rock's hiding, praying that his cell phone doesn't ring.
Where is he? Let's get him in here.
Mrs. E-Rock.
By the way, as we go back to that, go to virusvote.com and vote for which comedians you would like to see on the 2008 Traveling Virus Tour. You pick 3 comics that you would most like to see on this year's comedy tour. It's virusvote.com, so get the word out to the pests, all right? Virusvote.com. E-Rock!
That's the crazy part about this profile. It doesn't really say anything about you being in radio.
Yeah, E-Rock, how'd you find this girl? Because there's no
be
way
honest.
of knowing that she was in radio. Or did you or did you search
Well, no,
Opie
I mean-
and Anthony?
Oh, okay. Her on-air talent. It's here. Get my
E-Rock, what are you doing now? You just search MySpace profiles?
For radio
On-air
people?
talent. You just looked for... What do you just look for? Like, opposite of what I am? Meaning you, though. That's Jim Norton. Very talented. I get it. He said, I get it.
I get it. It's all pissed.
I know he is.
So, E-Rock, how did you find her, and what? How did you find her?
More than likely.
Not more than likely. Don't
know
preface
exactly.
it.
How long ago
Don't
email
preface more than likely.
More
I'm
than
gonna
likely,
say-
it's not going to help your case when you get home.
Yeah, how long
I'm
ago?
going to say about 3 weeks to a month ago.
All right, so
Okay.
it's 3 weeks to a month ago.
So
all of a sudden, you just had a message from E-Rock.
Yeah.
Out of
Random.
the blue.
Yep.
Okay.
Hello,
so
my
how-
fellow radio personality.
Yeah. If you're ever in the city area, then, stop on by to the Opie and Anthony show.
Stop by.
But why would you invite...
Yeah.
Because I've invited a lot of people down.
But they haven't actually come in.
But they don't really need to be invited. They just kind of show... How many other people were invited by E-Rock to come down today?
I don't think any of these
I don't
people
see
are.
any hands
But I'm
going
only
up.
saying, it's nothing wrong with inviting someone, but just the random contact.
Right. That's what I want to know. How you found her? How did you find
Like,
her?
hey, if you're ever...
She's friends with other radio people on there too. I go through other people's
Mutual
friends list and
friends.
stuff.
Oh, so
I didn't say a mutual friend. I just said,
oh,
hi,
hey,
you know?
hey, don't get defensive now.
I'm not getting defensive, but
All right.
you want an explanation. I'm trying to give it to you.
Okay.
Oh, hey, now you're getting a little defensive.
One.
Ooh.
I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to them.
Oh, now he's trying to play off like.
No, I have no problem with her, but
Oh.
I do
No,
go
no,
through. I do go through people,
Yeah.
and I just say, hey, especially if they're radio, I always invite everybody to come down and friend requests and stuff.
Really? And say, come on down.
Yeah,
We don't see a whole lot of people here.
No.
there's been guys that have come down here.
You've invited
Guys, yeah.
off of MySpace.
Yeah.
Just contact
You
them
have
randomly.
invited guys to come down here.
Like you've just said, hi, I'm Eric. If you're ever in the New York area, just you and your dick and balls.
And
show
I-
up.
Yeah, so you want to admit that you're bisexual today.
No, there's that. And
You're either a homo or in big trouble.
Right. The both choices
Probably
suck
both.
at this point.
No, there's been guys that who've either said, "Hey, what do I have to do to come
Oh,
down
no,
to the
believe
show?"
me.
or whatever?
Hold
We
the phone.
know
Hold the
that.
phone. I've gotten fucking things that
Yeah.
have gone, I want to come down here. There's guys, guys down here today that I invited down to come down. It's just, what... It's not like, though, I'm going and scoping girls out and then going, hey, come on down.
All right, I got the
If I'm at my house,
I got
but
the messages.
not to the station.
I got the messages.
That's
he
stupid.
Oh no! I got the messages he left.
Okay.
I added you per request. Hi, fellow radio person.
That's how. I didn't contact her.
If you're ever in the city, you should come check out the show sometime. You called her a fellow radio person.
She friend requested me, so I said I added her per her friend request.
Okay.
Wait,
that's what started the conversation.
What happened first? Did you friend request him first, or did he contact you first?
No, I requested him first, but then again, I don't actually expect anyone to, message me after that, especially not E-Rock.
Look at how fast he gets the mic in front of her face. Yeah, please.
Say it nice and loud.
Say it.
Yeah, he requested me, but I didn't reach out to him and message him.
No, you requested him. I mean, I don't feel like seeing E-Rock cry, so let's just...
Wait, but
you
this
requested
one,
him to begin with.
This one is pretty obvious that if you ever want to smother me with your fun bags.
Yeah, that's a little...
And then Jane writes...
Come by the radio show.
Then Jane writes, thanks, I'm actually moving back to the city in a few weeks. You mean check the show out as in come into the studio and see it?
Oh.
Kind of confused.
Huh?
Yeah,
Well,
goes, yeah, we have studio audiences for the XM portion of the show. Jane says, that sounds pretty sweet. I'll say, how and where can I come by? And then he gives the address. Bring ID and invite anyone else you want to come.
Yeah, I never made it out to be anything more than it actually was. You guys did.
All right, you can go over there now.
Oh, right. Get out, cunt. Walk.
Wow.
Wow.
Better not get used to saying that on the radio.
No one's going to tell
Get
you
yourself
you're
kicked off.
Yeah. All right.
I'm just gonna sit back down. I'm.
Well, what about Pat Duffy, though? So is this date happening? And is Nick Carter going to be jealous?
Oh, fuck him.
Would you go out with Pat Duffy?
We'll see about it.
I thought we
All right, what's the
I thought
problem?
we had some.
Yeah.
We've already smelled each
Me
other's
and
asses.
you, or
Yeah. You got that ritual over with?
How about a triple? How about like a little triple play? I got Jimmy and Pat at the same time.
No, different nights.
Oh,
Go
wow.
with Pat first.
Wait a
You know
minute.
what? No.
Are you talking
Same night. You first, then Pat.
Fair enough.
Oh, Pat gets sloppy seconds.
Yeah.
I
would enjoy them.
I enjoy Jimmy more.
Pat likes a cream pie, doesn't he, Pat? naughty Duffy. All right, give me a number, bitch.
Wow.
I'm just kidding.
They're gonna give it to you in Russian. I'm gonna get a lot of very confused phone calls. Getting me all bashful.
At least the people on Pal Talk love you, man.
Really? What are they saying?
Well, you don't want to.
Sit the fuck down, shut the fuck up, die. Is Jimmy going for this? Fuck her. Another
They're
shit
jealous,
troublemaker.
they're jealous.
Fuck that whore. Fuck this bitch. Smelly cunt.
Wow.
Fuck you. Next guest, please. Whip him out or shut up.
That's all one person.
It's scrolling so quickly, I can't read it anymore.
If you whipped him out, you would calm everyone down. That's
I
for
know,
sure. But
You would definitely calm that woman down.
yeah. So
No.
You could show Jimmy and then Duffy. Just
No,
turn to the
no,
side. There's no
no.
cameras that will
No.
screen cap you.
No, right?
No. No more.
So if you want to come into the studio, just send a message to E-Rock on MySpace that you work in radio.
Yeah, apparently that's how it's done.
Yeah.
All the time. He'll get right back to you. Short guy, girl, don't matter.
All right. Thank you, Jane.
By the way, you better fucking log off my MySpace.
What?
Oh.
You better log off my MySpace.
Why? You gotta curse and boss everyone
Yeah,
around?
relax, man.
Jesus.
Why don't you just say, hey, please log off my MySpace?
Because that's not what the show's about. It's not about being nice.
But you
You guys
said
said it yourselves.
you said you better log off my MySpace.
Oh,
Okay, then.
fuck.
What happened?
Nothing. Sorry.
What happened?
Stupid E-Rock has it set. He has to approve all his comments.
Oh, come on.
Are you going to approve a comment?
Yeah.
Well, no. Well, Eric's got one pending now about meeting in secret.
Yeah.
Stupid
God
MySpace.
Hey, send one to Nick that has certain words we can't say.
Oh, shit.
Come on.
All right.
She's watching. It's still fun.
Yeah, you can sit down now.
Thank you.
There she goes.
Jane was a good sport.
Jane.
Yeah, Jane. Wow, she's getting applause from the studio audience.
Very weak, by the way.
What did her ass smell like, Pat?
It was just kind of musty and
Musty?
It was really good. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Describing it like a Cabernet.
Or a fucking attic. Well, her ass was great. I smelled it, and then there were baseball cards in it. My grandfather left.
It's like a grave.
Duffy,
Jesus.
you and your dad ever tag team abroad or anything like that?
No.
No?
No. That would be terrible.
Yeah, okay. Just ask me. Line of the daytime.
We got tons.
Wow, 8 runners up.
You guys are so funny.
Yeah,
that's what it is. Line of the day brought to you by CardScan. Get all of your contacts organized in just a few seconds. Check out the device that nobody should be without at cardscan.com/radio1. Geraldo, you have fun today?
I did, yeah. Yeah, it was a lot of fun, up until this cock tease.
What were you hoping for?
I was, I've never seen a 19-year-old Russian's tits before, at least not without paying for it, so I was kind of hoping.
Yeah, you let everyone down. You know that, right? In the end, you really did. You won't be back. Runner-up line of the day.
Maybe I could just do a general hello to Anthony, who lives out in Long Island. Nothing wrong with that.
That would be nice.
I don't want to speak for Anthony, but I think he's hoping for a tug and a pull.
Hey, don't be shut up. Yeah.
You got some phone calls to make, huh?
Yeah, I think so,
Nice.
How it goes.
Another runner-up line of the day.
Or maybe I'll have to fly halfway across the country to see her family. Oh, that's right, that was you.
All the way across the country.
Yeah, it was all the way.
All the way.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Damn, I screwed that up.
That's all right.
I tried to jab him and I get nothing.
That's all right. It was actually true. I did fly cross country.
You did?
Yeah, well.
How was that?
Better than having him over.
Jimmy's always good with a zinger.
Another runner-up line of the day.
Also a debris spill, lots of delays here, taking out the left lane. Traffic is definitely going to linger longer. Let's check into the LIE here.
It's fucking funny.
You're just throwing friggin' show references out there.
She's perfect for you. Future wife, she's a funny gal.
Yeah, funny. I like that.
Another runner-up line of the day.
Lighting changes.
Sure.
Great.
Keith in the background crying.
Lasers.
A little fan blowing.
Yeah.
Who? Glad that slipped through.
Who do you think you are, Nick Carter?
No.
Carter. Another runner-up line of the day. Back in the day, we used to get these stand-ups of you guys wrestling and stuff.
Yeah.
And we had this guy, Crazy Jim at AF.
Oh,
he would
Christ.
put his cock and balls through the crotch of those things
And cut a hole in and pull his junk through and walk around with it. And go, hey, how you doing, guys?
The WWE glory hole.
Yeah. Who was it back then? Do you remember which wrestler it was?
Jesus Christ.
I don't think it was
China.
Yeah, right. that was Geraldo, right?
Yeah.
Comics tonight and tomorrow here in New York City. COMIX.com. Where are we at? More runner-ups?
Yeah, 3 left.
Oh, my God. Another runner-up line of the day. He also had the steak martini thing that,
Yes,
that you guys were
it
giving
was-
away at WrestleMania.
It was steak, mashed potatoes,
And gravy.
in a martini glass. And
Yeah?
he was just downing them.
Yeah?
There was a line. It wasn't just me, but they were delicious.
Right on.
He was
Thank
loving
you.
them.
Right on.
I wish that kid would have taken a dump on your shoulder. That would have been
Couldn't be any
great.
worse than what's on there now.
Perfect, Jimmy. Goddamn perfect.
Very nice. Oh, my God. Another runner-up line of the day. He could so tell this story.
Yeah, there's not a bad story at all.
Just don't mention names.
Okay.
Say it's people, it's this, it's that.
Just say somebody who made the worst decision of her life, and a couple of other people.
Fucking E-Rock. One more runner-up.
Well, I guess he's got
Probably
good
that,
taste.
too.
Good taste. It's got something else that starts with a G.
Goiter?
Girlfriend.
Gout?
Yeah. Gout.
Welcome all these
Gut. Man, he's
Gingivitis. That's nasty.
Is that it? Line of the daytime?
This
All
is
right.
it. The big one.
Cardscan.com/radio1. Here is your line of the day.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
Is that your type?
Yes, absolutely.
And
Really?
what kind of type am I?
Well, you're a bit of a bigger girl.
I mean that.
I know.
What's wrong with you?
I mean it with all due respect. All due respect.
Diet Coca.
Pat fucking Duffy with line of the day today. You guys have fun or what? Yeah. We out. Geraldo, thanks. You got to come by and see us soon.
Thank you, man. Yeah, I'd love to. Thanks for having me.
And don't forget virusvote.com to vote for your favorite comedians who you want to see on the tour this summer. Virusvote.com. All right, we'll see you guys Monday.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. We don't know what the we're doing.
All right, we got Finger 11
Just let him.
Studio.
We can hear you.
Is that mic? Did you try the mic? Are we set up or?
It's supposed to be working. Can you hear me at all?
A little bit.
Can you hear me only a little bit?
Yeah, you're picking up on the other mics, I think.
Yeah.
How about now?
That doesn't sound good at all. Is there a way he can get him a different mic? That doesn't sound right.
Any of it work?
Does anything work? Play a guitar or something. Just hit the. That's sort of
hearing that a little bit.
That's coming.
That one.
Shut your mics off for 1 second and see if you hear these mics at all.
All right. Just a radio show.
Ready? Go.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I knew this would happen.
We didn't expect this to work.
Oh my God. Oh my dear sweet Jesus.
And this is not embarrassing at all to have like a really big band in looking at us
not.
like we're just douches.
But it was working.
What the hell?